Why, hello there, everybody. You ready for more 100 line? We're gonna finish the big route today. The route where the truth is revealed. We pretty much know the truth now, but there's still some questions that are unanswered that we'll likely find in other routes. But for now, we need to see this route to its conclusion. Hello, hello, hello. We're gonna wait a little bit because one, I'm tired, and two, people who care about the plot, we need to wait for them to trickle in because it would suck for them to not be here when they're invested in the plot. Plot, 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 plot. So for the time being, how's everyone's weekend? It's a long weekend for Canada. I believe America's is next weekend, right? But for Canada, it's this weekend, so I have tomorrow off work, and that's pretty nice. Good, 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 robotic janitor. How ya doing? Hello, Imp. Hello, Humongous Waffle. I know you're working, Humongous Waffle, but maybe you could sneak a peek or two in the story in order to get caught up on the plot. You recolored the model, took basically the entire weekend, but it has been hell yeah. I know how fun that can be. As someone who's recolored like all of my models myself, it's surprisingly not as difficult as you might think, but it can be difficult depending on the tools that the model has available. But it's fun nonetheless. It's cool to make it your own. For me though, I usually do a little bit more than just recoloring since I have to edit this part as well, the tail base. I usually have to make this thing flow a bit better on almost all of my models. But what can you do, right? What can you do? I think the main person I'm probably waiting for is like Bakiri, because like there's someone who I know is invested in this game's plot. I'm not sure who else is. Stab Unity for something over, making everything 25% darker, turning all your purples into black. That never happened to me. That's odd. That might be something to do with your material settings, potentially. Or the settings of the texture when you imported it. Or lighting. Could be lighting. What the fuck? But yeah, I might have to give a plot summary to everybody to understand where we are in this route. Let's just say things happened. Oh shit, I don't have my controller. I need to get my a controller of some kind. I guess I could play this with mouse and keyboard. I'm just not used to it. So I think my brother has their headphones on, so I think I might be okay to give a plot summary, question mark. Maybe. I'm a little conflicted. All right, I'll give a small, maybe a little taste of a plot summary. Truth sucks, we're not real. That's not entirely true, but well, I don't want to hear them then, MRL. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that you have thoughts that I don't want to hear. Okay, thank you for understanding. Okay, anyway, plot summary. We're not on Earth. Big plot twist. Whoa, we're not on Earth. We are invaders on another planet. Whoa, shit. These people are just trying... Yeah, I know, right? Hi, Robotic. I don't know if how up to date you are on the plot, but I'm about to spoil, like, everything. We're not on Earth. We're invading another country's another planet's inhabitant. Because we need a place to... Humanity needs a place to live. And the artificial satellite won't be able to sustain life for very much longer. So we need a planet to inhabit. So we are defending this school for 100 days to wipe off all life on this planet so humanity can basically take it over. We're the good guys. Use to find other enemies as you know. Good point. Anyway, other plot twist. None of the characters are real. We were all grown up in a hospital, and all of our memories of our past lives were implanted into us and are basically fake. We are test tube babies cloned off of the guy in the defense room. So that was another twist. We are all test tube babies created to fight this war and given fake memories to make it so that we would have a reason to fight for humanity. Did it pretty wild. So yeah, that was the other twist. There's still some things we don't understand. Like, we don't know who those guys in armor are that appear in some of the other routes. We don't know what's up with that timeline jump machine that Hiroko found in the Box of Calamity route. These might play a role in other routes, but yeah, in terms of the truth of the war and why we're here and why we're fighting this war, we know everything now. Hoi, Yugi. What's up? But yeah, Robotic, it goes deeper than that. Anyway, yeah, basically, Earth's fucked. Earth is fucked. We're invading another planet to take it over so that humanity has a future. And none of the main characters are real. And they all have implanted memories and are fake. They're like clones of the guy in the defense room. So, yeah. Oh, and Nozomi looks like Harua because Nozomi spoke to Takumi when he was in the test tube, and Nozomi's ended up getting placed onto her inside of my fake memories and stuff. And yeah, it's a little fucky wucky is going on here, just a little bit. A little fucky wucky stuff. Windows noise. Just a little ha ha he he ho ho, you know? Anyway, what Full Metal Alchemist tweet? What are you talking about? You'll go link it in the Discord. Oh, I think I know what you might be talking about now that you said it. Anyway, I'm still waiting to see if anybody else will pop in who is interested in the plot, but I think we just keep going. Okay, let's get started. I think I've waited long enough. If anybody's not here, they missed out on the plot. It's their fault. Okay, I'm not used to using mouse controls for this, but it's fine.
Move out.
I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, chat.
You never know when.
Another day is coming to an end. I want to talk to Shion some more, but it's going to be a while until he's ready. Well, no use staying now. Day 75. We're rapidly approaching the end of this route.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine.
Day 75. To the cafeteria. There were a few more people in the cafeteria today than before. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? What are you doing here, Ato? What am I doing here? Is it the thanks I get for making the effort to endure your odious company? Oh, fuck off, Ito. Nobody asked you to be here. You're a real strange one, Ito. Hard to believe we both made from the same genes. Yeah, I'm still having trouble believing that myself. I know, right? We're all so different. Nobody would think we come from the same stable, let alone the same family. Apparently, they fed us all kinds of different scenarios so the unit have more variety. They really took it to extremes, though. Couldn't they have made some of us a little more normal? That's what I'm fucking saying, man. Like, bro out here speaking sense. Why couldn't they make us more normal? You're one to talk. I know, right? Even if those backstories were constructed for us, it doesn't mean we're not our own people. Like how kids don't always turn out the way their parents expect them to. You can't control every aspect of a person's life. Hi, Bakari, and we are alive. Yeah, you're right. Apart from our memories, we're just like regular humans. You could call us humans. We're clones of Shion, and he's a Futuran. I don't see there's any real difference between the two species. I mean, it turns out that none of you are human after all, but you still look just as hideous to me. What's your point? Humans disgust me, and knowing that you're genetically Futuran hasn't changed my perception of you. You basically are all human. You look, sound, and smell as repulsive as anyone from Earth would.
Oh.
It's okay, peculiar perception isn't a quirk of his so much as a glitch in his programming. I think something must have gone wrong when he was having his memories fed into his brain. As a result, instead of growing up with a strong attachment to humanity, he developed a deep hatred for them instead. Or perhaps that glitch is a bug planted by the insurgents in this operation. So I'm defective goods then. But that defect helped show me humanity's true face. Maybe I'm the only real success among all of you. Oh sure, that makes sense. Not. All of that doesn't change the fact that we all share the same blood. We're all brothers and sisters. We're family. Brothers and sisters. Family. That connection is the one thing here that's real, not part of some fictional backstory. We gotta take care of each other. You and me, family. What an absolutely nauseating idea. For once, I agree with you. Unfortunate. Our connection to Shion and each other, that's real. Everything we thought we knew was a lie, except for that. We're not just allies, we're family. That doesn't mean I'm totally ready to accept it yet. Overreference managed to make a little conversation with everyone. Everyone except Aito, that is. After a while, we left the cafeteria and went back to our rooms. I only first met these guys when we all arrived here, but we're actually family. It's weird, but that fact doesn't really change anything. We could still fight alongside each other like we always have. Actually, we don't know if we'll keep fighting yet. We're going to discuss it again the day after tomorrow. I wonder if the others have come up with anything yet. Maybe I should go talk to them. Or I could just go get resources. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? Why is my attack potion at number 4? Oh, because attack potion went to the bottom now that it's Mac. Okay, all makes sense now. What should we upgrade? You know what? Let's make Yugamu better. Out of BP. Okay. And yeah, I don't know. He's sus still. We'll see though.
Move out.
We'll see how this route comes to an end, won't we? Ding dong, bing bong, bing bong, ding dong.
You never know when the well then.
The day's gone. They've been going by so quickly lately. We need to come to a decision, but I still have no idea what we should do. What's the right choice here? Is there a right choice here? Asking myself the same questions over and over again, I drifted off to sleep, hoping it might give me some relief. Give it up for day 76. All right, I'll go to the cafeteria first. I'd like to ask everyone to come up with any new ideas. Only 3 other people in the cafeteria this morning, and they're all eating in silence. Good morning. Morning. So you decide on anything yet? No, to be honest, I'm still completely lost. I guess even your experience of the future can't tell us what the right thing to do is this time. I don't think there is a right choice here. Whatever we decide to do, we'll still have regrets. Heavy ones, too. That's just the kind of unreasonable position we've been placed in. Right. This war will end in tragedy either way. No, it sucks, but that's all the more reason we have to make a choice. At times like this, we have to take the future into our own hands. I've been thinking about this the last couple of days, but I'm really not good with all this complicated moral stuff. So I figured out what everyone who died would have done if they were here. You mean Darumi and Kyoshka and Kurara? We should consider Eva's feelings too. She was one of us too, if only for a while. That probably sounds disrespectful. Coming from the one who killed her, I'll gladly slit my throat to atone if I thought it would make any difference. Don't be so hard on yourself. You did what you had to. Besides, I'm the one who signed off on it. I just wanted to release her from her suffering. Or maybe it's more accurate to say I couldn't stand to see her like that anymore. Her death is my responsibility. I'll bear it in my own weak, pathetic way. Anyway, Darumi probably wouldn't have cared either way. You know how much she loved her killing games. Kyoshka, though. She and her sword were devoted to justice. I don't think she'd want to keep fighting a war where we're the aggressors. What about Kurara? I could totally imagine her flying off the handle when she found out the great, powerful Azuki clan didn't really exist. But then she'd be all, I just have to build it myself, starting now, and I'll have to save humanity, so I'll have plenty of filthy peasants to rule over, kihihi, or whatever. Yeah, that sounds about right. 1 for, 1 against, 1 neutral. Even if they were here now, they'd be just as conflicted as the rest of us. Just as we were slinking into another uncomfortable silence, somebody else arrived. Shion appeared out of thin air like he always did, but he looked a lot weaker than usual. Can I talk to you for a minute? Shion, are you alright? He doesn't look alright to me. I don't have much time. I have to make this quick. I'm sure you all know this, but I'm not going to live for much longer. I'm going to die anyway. I want my life to mean something. I was raised to be nothing more than a weapon. It didn't matter how I felt, so long as I carried out whatever task was given me. But now, there's something I want to do. Now I have a clear purpose. What's that?
I want to die for you. I don't want my life to just flicker out. I want to feel like it was the price I paid for my friend's happiness. And it's a price I'll pay gladly. That is what will give my life true meaning.
Shion. So don't worry about me. Make whatever choice is best for you. Vashnis would only absorb my cryptoglobin herself, or find some other way to weaponize me. And then my power would be turned against humanity instead. Just this once, I wanted to have a say in the matter. If I'm going to die, I don't want it to be for people I've never even met before. I want it to be for all of you.
That's all I want.
With that, Shion faded away, leaving the four of us alone to ponder his words.
Oh.
This decision feels more important than ever now. Our options are far from ideal, but we still have to make a choice. That's the curse we've been given to bear. A curse. I couldn't have put it better myself. We ate a hurried breakfast after that, then went back to our rooms to think things over some more. I still haven't come to any important conclusions. I have no idea what we should do. Maybe it's like Hiroko said, and there really isn't a right choice. Right or wrong, we'll have to make some kind of choice, and soon. It's the only way for us to take our fate into our own hands.
Move out!
Move out! Give me those resources. We got some decent chuck of resources there, actually.
Head east, soldier. You never know. Well then.
Good night, nerd. Our 4 days are almost up. Tomorrow we'll have to decide what we're going to do, which direction our lives will take from here on. And yet, here I was, still hesitating, still unable to come up with a definitive answer. And just like that, we reached day 77, the day we promised to discuss things with Sarah. This was the day that would decide our future going forward. I made my way to the war room. Good, everyone's here. Well, then let me just contact the Tokyo Town so humanity can show their warmest support. Knock it off, man. We don't need to hear all that again. Understood. Sorry. So, now, you made your decision. Are you ready to tell me? I get how you feel, but you need to figure this out. The enemy won't stay quiet forever.
Hey!
Before we get to that, where's Shion?
I'm right here.
Shion flickered into view, still looking weak and worn out. How are you feeling? Thanks to Sarah, I'm okay. I should be able to last through this conversation at any rate. That's good to hear. Oh, and one more thing before we get to the main event. If you guys decide to abandon humanity, you should probably destroy me. What? But I just finished fixing you. I've told you, haven't I? This mission's success is everything to me. If you refuse to fight, I'll use any means necessary to make you change your minds. So you should take me out before I get the chance to. Thanks for the warning, I guess, but what about the bombs? Just take him out in one hit like I was going to. You'll still die, but you'll come right back afterwards. And we just have to bust up the defense room to stop the final assault, right? Yeah, that'd save all the people on this planet, but we'd also be leaving everyone on the satellite to die. And Shion would... Don't worry about me. If we do stop the final assault, what then? We'll have to make a new life for ourselves on this planet, of course. We'll constantly be on the run from Vashnis and the other Futurans. I spent plenty of time on the run back in the complex, although I guess none of that was actually real, was it? Shikumi, remember what I told you yesterday? I want you to make the choice that's right for you. Right. I know. For some reason, I found myself thinking about it when I first met Shion. I had no idea who or what he was back then. I just saw something I didn't understand and was afraid of it. But it was thanks to him that I was able to travel back in time and redo these 100 days of war. It was thanks to him that I was here now. That was true in more ways than one. Shion had saved our lives time and time again. That's why it hurts so much that we couldn't return the favor. No matter what choice we made, there was no saving him. How are we gonna decide this anyway? I'm getting tired of just standing around thinking about it. Discussing it further won't get us anywhere. Our viewpoints are just too different. Even if we can't come to a unanimous decision, there's still one way we could settle this. What's that? We'll leave it up to our team leader. If we all agree to stand by his decision, no one will be able to complain. Me? We can't put all the responsibility onto Takumi again. I don't know. I've thought about it a ton and I'm pretty sure I can't decide anything on my own. I think so too. If it's Takumi, I know I can trust him. Same here. I'm happy to leave the whole abominable business in your hands. What do you think, Takumi? It's fine. I came back to change things. To take the future into my own hands. If you're all okay with it, I'll do the same thing this time as well. Then I'm bored too. I'll follow your lead. You sure about that, Nozomi? Oh, whoops. Unlike the rest of us, you're an actual Earthling human. I'm also a part of this team. Whatever you choose, I'll stand by you until the very end. We're all agreed then. You got this, Takumi.
There's one last thing I'd like you to bear in mind. Your memories of your time on Earth are all fictitious. There's no denying that. But those memories of the Tokyo residential complex and its people are based in reality. They're good folks who just want to live their lives. Remember those people. They're powerless, and you're the only ones who can help them. The choice is yours. But I want you to save humanity. Because, in spite of everything, they are your people.
I took another look around the room. No one spoke, but everyone looked back at me with different expressions. Fear, pain, sadness, loathing, confusion, rage, despair. But that wasn't all. There was also hope, affection, and determination. Kill the Futurans or let the humans die. None of us wanted to be responsible for death on such a widespread scale. All the same, it had to be done. One side had to be sacrificed so the other could live. All I could do is press forward and trust in my decision. All right, chat. What are we doing? Hi, Nightcrawler. How you doing today? Come on, guys, vote. I know there's not too many of you yet, but this is an important choice. Wait, you're serious? Yeah? That's how we've been doing it the whole game, Robotic. Oh my gosh, literally one vote. Are you serious? We can't make a choice based off of one vote. Can we make a choice if the one vote is for tail? Yes. Later, I just look at these streams. No, there was a poll. Sorry, I was tied up with work. Motherfuckers. More people are voting for this right now. All right, we're gonna go keep fighting. Hey Siri, if we successfully complete this mission for you, we promise we'll be able to live happily from then on. Absolutely. As the heroes who saved humanity, you'll be denied nothing. Everyone will be so grateful. They'll shower you with riches and let you live however you want. You'll be the happiest people on second Earth. All right. Sounds like you've decided, and I think you've made the right choice. If this will make you all happy, then I know my life will have meant something. Thank you, Shion, and I'm sorry. So you'll do it? You'll save humanity? You'll keep fighting for them? Everything we know comes from false memories. We don't know a thing about humanity.
There are probably people just like me and Karuo out there. People who are happy living a mundane, average life with each day just like the day before and the day before that. If we're really the only ones who can save those people, then there's nothing more to say. However much we may resent them, I still can't bring myself to turn my back on humanity. Even if I only feel that way because of my false memories. I'm going to stand by it.
I said I already feel like I've made a big mistake. How could I not? This would mean the death of millions, maybe even billions. But why don't you share that regret with the rest of us? Now that you've made our choice, I'll stand by it with you to the very end. We'll all shoulder the regret together. Yeah, I'm here for you, too. It's the least I could do after leaving all those big decisions to you. This isn't the kind of burden you should bear alone. It belongs to all of us, and all of humanity, too. All the more reason for us to stay strong and help each other get through it. You guys can count on me. I'll do whatever I can. Sounds like we're all on the same page. Same. Now that my mind's made up, it's do or die. And you're okay with this? With supporting humanity's invasion and massacring all those Futurans? Of course I'm not okay with it, but I want us to survive. And when this war is over, I want us to find some kind of happiness.
Hey!
That's the future I want for us. That's the kind of future I came back to create. And thanks to all of you, I'm prepared to live with whatever guilt and regret this choice brings. I want us to keep living too. As allies, as friends, and as family. I sure as hell don't feel like a hero anymore, but if to save our skins, I can get behind it. Fine, but I'm gonna have so much fun when this is over. Even if I can't make all my family happy anymore, I'll make myself happy enough for all of them. I stand by your decision. From the moment you allowed me to join this team, I knew that this is how I wanted it to end. It's the least I can do. To thank you for giving me a place to belong.
Everyone, Thank you. 1,000 times thank you. I thank you from the very bottom of humanity's collective heart.
We're not doing this for you or for humanity. We're doing it for us. To give ourselves a better life. We will eradicate everyone on this planet and save humanity.
From here on, we're all in this together. We share the same destiny and the same sin.
Yeah. This was not the right choice. What we were doing was wrong. The moment I made the choice, I instantly regretted it. But this was the path we chose for our future, and there was no turning back from it now. We would continue to live as we had done, and protect this academy all the way up to day 100. Having finally settled matters, the meeting broke up, and we spent the rest of the day doing nothing in particular. Everyone was exhausted from it, agonizing over this decision for so long. What we really needed was some space to breathe, and a little bit of time to recover.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 78th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. So, I have something to tell. I contacted the artificial satellite and let humanity know about your decision. Once again, we will never forget what you've done for glory to Last Defense Academy and the Special Defense Unit.
Glory to us, who is about to commit mass genocide. Hell yeah! Genocide. What's that got to do with what's happening here? This is crazy. If I'm left alone too long, I end up thinking about everything way too much. My head just fills with guilt and regret. Makes it hard to work up the energy to get out of bed. So tired and heavy. Maybe I'll take it easy today too. After a little snooze, my eyes flickered open again. I don't know what time it is. Could have been checked the clock. It was already past noon. I really slept in. Felt well rested, but also ravenous. With everything that was going on, my body still needed food. It was proof, if proof be needed, that I was truly alive. I should head over to the cafeteria. Unsurprisingly, there was no one left at the cafeteria this late into the day. Wonder where everyone is. Even when my stomach, anything I can get my hands on. You're finally awake. Shion, have you seen the others today? They're all taking some time to relax. Not as much as you, though. Yeah, the moment I let my guard down, I got really sleepy all of a sudden. There's nothing wrong with taking a little break now and then. Are you feeling any better now? I don't know if I'd say better exactly. It's more like, now that I've made my choice, things have clicked into place. We know what we have to do. We just have to see it through. There's no use thinking about it anymore. I think that's for the best, too. How about you, Shion? Are you really okay with the choice we made? Well, I don't really know what it'll be like when I die. But I do feel sad when I think about how I won't be able to talk to you guys anymore. In a weird way, though, I don't feel any fear or regret. If anything, I'm proud that my life can be used to create a better future for all of you. You're alright with us using your life that way? I no longer have to live my old miserable life, just feeling my power drain away day after day. You've given me the chance to choose how I live and how I'll die. My life was always going to be short, so getting to decide how I use it is a big deal for me. I have something I care about now, something I want to protect. That fact alone fills me with pride. That's how I feel about all this. Wow, you're so strong, Shion. You are too, Takumi. Being forced to make a choice like yours would send some people right over the edge. Aito, where did you come from? I was minding my own business in my cage, then I started to get hungry. After all that excitement yesterday, I guess it's no wonder everyone forgot about feeding me.
Hey!
But how did you get out of the cage in the first place? You forgot to lock the door. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like you don't even care about me anymore. Don't worry, I'll head back there right after I get something to eat. Aito, do you still want to wipe out mankind? Huh? In Takumi's future, you absorbed my power and talked about going back to the satellite and killing everyone. You're not thinking about doing the same thing this time, are you? I have to admit, if I obtain a power as great as yours, I doubt anyone could stop me from doing whatever I wanted. I could prevent the heartless massacre of innocent futurans and give humanity the punishment it so richly deserves. But I won't. I promise not to cause any more trouble after all. Don't get me wrong, it's not because you've reformed me. I still despise all of you with every fiber of my being.
Hey!
Yeah, I know you too well by now to think you could ever change. What a sickening honor. That final disdain remark, Aito turned to leave. Well, I'll be going back to my cage. I can only stand to be around you so long before my urge to vomit becomes too much. Whatever you say. When he had gone, I spent a little more time with Shion before going on my way. I returned to my room to think about what to do next. Still got some free time left today, but I think I'd prefer to be alone. I use forcing myself to be productive. We've made our choice. We have our mission. We'll protect the school for what remains of these 100 days. A little more than 20 days left. We just have to keep fighting until then. If I had to get an early night, tomorrow would be a new day.
Up and Adam troops, time! Get for you, stand, glory to the...
Okay, yeah, glory to mankind, I get it. Okay, time to get up. So I was thinking through most of the day yesterday, I was feeling better than I had in a long time. Wonder how the others are doing, though. How are they feeling? I don't want them to get too depressed about everything. Maybe I should go to the cafeteria and check on them. What the fuck is that mask? Even before I opened the door of the cafeteria, I heard intense shouting coming from inside. Be gone from this place! Out with the demons! Not today, demon! Out you go! What the fuck is Sire doing? What the fuck is that mask? What the fuck is going on? What are you guys doing? Apparently, it's a ritual to banish evil. Completely ridiculous, if you ask me. The demon known as doubt resides in our hearts, brother, and it must be exorcised. And this demon must have its head severed, exposed to sunlight and its neck stuffed with soybeans. I'm simulating that by focusing all my mental and spiritual energy on these beans. Out with the demons! Ah! Thank you, Moko. My heart feels lighter already. There's no way something like this actually works. Is Shion not here today? Creating that avatar seems to use up a lot of his strength. Coming by every day might be a little too much for him. I guess that makes sense. Now we made our choice. All I gotta do now is psych ourselves up and get it done. You think so? There's still plenty of time for us to change our minds. Will you quit joining our conversations like you're still a regular member of the team again? If you do hang out with us at... Oh, fuck. Says for someone who claims to hate our guts, I do find out you're not the kind of humans I hate after all. Tell me, don't you hate humanity after what they've done to us? Are you going to let them off the hook just like that? I wouldn't say hate exactly, but... Don't you want revenge? Wouldn't extinction be a fitting end for them? Aito, when you talk about humanity, who do you mean exactly? Huh? Is it the people who created us? The people who kidnapped Shion? What about the people who are working hard to support their families? Or the little kids who have never seen a real sky above their heads? All of them just want to live. They all have to make sacrifices sometimes. That's not so different from us and what we've been doing. Even you've made some tough choices for the sake of your own survival. You don't even know any of those humans on the satellite. Can you really say you hate them all? Can you blame me? Those are memories I was given. And now we know the entire truth. Mr. Asuki's hatred feels a lot more understandable. I only wish it didn't. My point is, I want to create a future where we can all be happy. That's why I've decided to fight for humanity. That's what gives us a reason to fight. That's what gives this war meaning. I see. You really do have a strong heart, Takumi. I wish I could admire you more. But you just look so disgusting. Why does it have to be this way? Maybe these eyes of mine really are a defect. You know, I've always wanted to ask, what exactly do we look like to you, Aito? It's hard to put it into words. Indescribably hideous monsters is about the best I could do. Just looking at you was enough to turn my stomach. Could you try drawing one of us, maybe? I could, but I wouldn't recommend it. I'd have to draw your bulbous, protruding eyes, your inflamed, sickly-looking skin, the holes oozing putrid liquid. Not to mention I had to find a way to depict the way your blood-curdling voices cut right through me like nails on a chalkboard. Okay, yeah, maybe don't do that. Dude, are you kidding? Dude, are you kidding? That sounds like the almost perfect life form. Yeah! Is he still doing that? Aito left to go back to his cage, a strangely thoughtful look on his face. The rest of us finished breakfast and headed back to our rooms.
Huh?
Now then, what should I do today? I tried to act as assertive in front of Aito, but the truth is I still have plenty of lingering doubts and insecurities. We don't have many days left now, and there's bound to be another attack sooner or later. I have to be prepared for when it comes. Just like every other free time, we go get resources.
Move out!
Move out! Autobots, move out. Roll out. It's rolled out. What choice did they make? We're fighting for humanity, Bakiri.
At ease, so another day gets...
The nighttime announcements changed now, too. Not that it makes much difference at this point. I better get to bed so I'd be ready for whatever happens tomorrow. I settled down, closed my eyes, and let the soft, nurturing darkness envelop me.
Get ready for humanity's great tomorrow. For our stand tall with your glory.
Better get going to the cafeteria. Time for a nice talk? I don't think that'll work, bro. That's not gonna fucking work, Bakiri. This war has been going on for way too long. You're just coming here every morning now, huh? Is there another one of your schemes to sow seeds of discord and to trust the team from the inside? I told you, I'm done with all that. Have a little faith. I do think it's about time we ascertain where your loyalties lie, Asuki. Your luck today is insane. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That game is good, man. That game is real good. It needs more, like, it needs to add a playable character that's like full furry with a giant tail, though. The next two characters aren't that. I hope they eventually add one, because they have shopkeepers that are well designed. There should be one eventually, right? Right? Anyway, back to this game. Will you be fighting with the others to save humanity? Don't bother. After everything you've done, I could never trust you. Even if you say you've changed, I know all too well what you're capable of. I refuse to set myself up for you to betray us again. I don't mind if you want to leave your cage, just so long as you don't cause any trouble. But I won't allow you back on the team. That's where I draw the line. Straight, I don't want you giving him his infuser again either. Whatever you say. I agree. Entrusting ourselves to someone who's already betrayed us once would be sheer folly. And we don't want him ruining everything and rendering Eva's sacrifice meaningless. Yeah, I think so too. That's fair. I don't think I could stand fighting alongside you repulsive creatures again anyway. That attitude of yours is so annoying. I'm just gonna ignore you from now on. Nobody wants me here, then I guess I'll go back to my cage. Sorry, may I see you in the war room later? I have an idea I'd like to discuss with you. Oh, sure, that's fine with me, but wait. You're not planning to destroy me again and take your infuser back by force, are you? Please give me some credit. Everyone would know it was me right away. This is just a little request I want you to consider. With that cryptic remark, Aito left the cafeteria. An idea? What's he up to this time? You better tell us if there's anything weird, Siri. Of course! You keep forgetting. I'm on your side. By the way, is Shihan not coming today either? I miss him and his burning passion, too. We don't have much time left to spend with him. Truer words were never spoken. I know, right? That was Moko who said that, Bakiri. In another 20 days, our work here would be done, and Shion. With nothing more to discuss, we finished breakfast and returned to our rooms. The new model looks like it gives her more of like a Naga look, Deadlock, for Deadlock Nightcrawler, but I don't think I like the Naga look too much either, because you know me, I like it when the tails with legs and stuff, you know, but it's pretty cool still. We'll see how it ends up. We just have to keep moving forward. That's all we could do now. If I don't do something to keep myself occupied, I'll probably end up dwelling on things. I better head out for a while. Free time? More like go the fuck outside. Apparently there's some routes that have like 20 days of free time back to back.
Move out.
I think she just wants anything that would give her an edge in the wrestling ring. I don't know.
At ease. Another day.
It's already time for bed. Now that I'm on my own, I can't help thinking about, well, everything. Is this really what we should be doing? Did I make the right choice? I know it's for humanity's future and ours too, but that doesn't change the fact that we're going to commit a major atrocity. I don't need anyone to tell me how terrible what we're doing is. I know we're not the heroes of the story. We made our choice, so we'll walk this path together. The totally real wrestling career.
Get ready for human.
Day doing, we're getting closer and closer to 100. I know the happy ending I was hoping for isn't waiting for us anymore. I still have to keep going. That's my decision and no one else's. I'll head to the cafeteria first. Everyone should be there. No sign of Ito. Sorry, what did you two talk about yesterday? Oh, nothing too important, but forget about it. You've only got 20 days left, so let's get fired up. How about we huddle? I'm not doing some lame-ass huddle. I'm not in the mood. I can't get myself to feel that positive either. I'm still unsure if this was the right choice. I'm only doing this because we have to if we want to survive. I'm not in favor of this war at all. Figured we all felt that way. I see, you're still tormented by the truth then. Not but I scrubbed those memories of yours. Get banned. We aren't gonna let you dick around like that again. I know I keep going over this, but about Shion, is there really no way for us to save him? Well, you see. I told you, you don't have to worry about me. I'm happy I got to be friends with you all. That's enough for me. I've accepted my fate. Now you have to, too. It would only hurt more if you dwell on it. Okay, I get it. Sorry. More importantly, since you've decided to fight, it's better that you focus on that. Vashtis is not a foe you'll be able to beat without putting your all into it. That's not even the half of it. I'd say she's practically unbeatable. No, we could beat her. We'll find a way to win or make one of our own. Well, what's certain is that she's super duper a baddie. We'll have to act like we're about to fight the dead man himself. I'm sure you'll have different opinions on this. After all, it's impossible to come to a consensus on what the fate of a whole planet should be. And I'm sure you have different feelings about the humans who made you. But one thing is clear. You need to defeat Vashtis if you want to survive. So long as she's alive, there's no future awaiting for you. Let's all work together and take her down. I'll do what I can to help. Yeah, Shion's right. We need to focus on killing Vashtis first. We ain't gonna beat her if we don't get our heads in the game. Then how about a huddle? Go huddle yourself. Thank you, Shion, you're right. We shouldn't be hesitating. You've helped us leave some of our doubts behind us. I just wanted to help out a little. A little, he says. It's so reassuring to have him on our side. His herds hit that much harder because of who he is. After that encouraging conversation, we finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. It's just like Shion says. Right now, Vashtis is leagues stronger than she was last time. She's an impossibly powerful foe. All because I came back and made her stronger. There's no use crying about it. I need to use all the strength I have to defeat her. Who could that be at this hour? Paul dryly as I stared at the person standing on the other side of the door. Hello, Takumi. May I have a moment of your time? Ito, what are you doing here? You didn't need to put your guard up. I have a small request, that's all. There's something I'd like you to go ahead and get from me. I'll reward you, of course. Now then, what I need is... Hold on, don't just railroad me into agreeing. Why should I do anything for you? I can't go out myself because I can't fight, and there's no one else I can ask except our magnanimous team leader is there. Please, I really need this. Won't you at least hear me out? I'll pay you back, I promise.
Hey!
I don't need anything from you. Stay right where you are. As you wish. I'll stay right here until you're back. In my room? Is he just gonna keep this up until I cave?
Hey!
Fine, whatever. I'll help. Thank you, Takumi. I knew I could count on our team leader. But go away from me in the cafeteria. You're just a nuisance here. All right, here's what I want you to get for me. Black lenses and glasses frames. Simple, right? I'll wait for you to come back. I'm counting on you, Takumi. With that, Aito left my room with a great big smile on his face. Jeez, I can't believe I have to help that guy out now. What choice do I have? The things he wants me are easy enough to find. Just see if anyone wants to go with me and then head out.
Ready to go?
I guess we're gonna find out, Big Carrie. Hopefully this doesn't take too long to gather. Let's just get this over with. Oh, of course it's down there that I have to go.
Found a little something.
Oh, look at what I found! I'll take this.
Found a little something.
Yes!
I love exploring. I don't, actually. I should refill my water. But I'm okay for now. An enemy approaches.
Let's get to the killing. This hurts. I can't wait. Does this do it for you? You make a lovely corpse.
Tack me in! And stay down! It's my turn! Smash! Moko wins again!
Ready when you are.
Oh, that was easy. Hit that easy button. That was easy. Staples easy button.
What I found!
Except for one, but I think maybe. That's great, MRL.
I found a little something.
Where's the other one? Okay, it's down there. Oops. Damn, everyone just got owned. Fuck.
I never thought they'd be this good. I'm not finished yet. Stings, doesn't it? I've still got some kills in me.
I can still fight. Die. Don't out of my way. How satisfying. Just ring that bell. Boom!
Drop kick that bitch.
Let's do this. Ha! Let's go. Ha!
Hell yeah, baby.
I'll take this. I'll take this.
Yes.
Got him. That was everything I had to ask for. Let's head back to the school. Went our separate ways once we were back at school and headed to the cafeteria where Aito was waiting for me. Welcome back, Takumi. How did it go? Did you find what I asked for? Yeah, this is it, right? Over the items you requested. As always, thank you. This is such a big help. What are you planning on using this for? Oh, there's this little something I wanted to make in the gift-o-matic. Gift-o-matic? What are you making? You don't have to be so suspicious. It's something that's going to hurt any of you. If it's going to harm anyone, I suppose it would be me. What? Anyway, thanks to you, I have everything I need, and my mind is made up. Made up about what? You're all going to meet in the cafeteria tomorrow morning, like always, right? You'll just have to look forward to finding out then. I don't think I will, actually. Don't say that. Just enjoy the surprise. I left the cafeteria with his usual faint grin plastered on his face. What is up with him? So after my conversation with Aito and all our searching, I spent the rest of the day in the room resting.
Up and Atom troops! Get ready for humanity.
I just something would happen in the cafeteria this morning. I don't know what he has planned, but I don't have a good feeling about it. Neither do I. I should probably go to the cafeteria anyway. There's no sign of Aito when I got to the cafeteria. Huh? Where's Aito? Don't tell me you're worried about him. No, not worried, just... Why would he say all that just to not show up? What's he up to? By the way, Siri isn't here either. What's going on? At that very moment, Siri came to the cafeteria leading Aito by hand. Sorry for the wait, soldiers. The wait? For what? And why are you two holding hands? Oh my, when did you get so friendly with each other? Siri and Aito sitting in a tree. It's not like that. He's just lending me a hand, as it were. Oh shit, did he actually? You try to look badass with those shades? Because you look like a goof to me. Come on now, I went out of my way to make these with the Gift-o-matic. Hold on, the Gift-o-matic? You're telling me you made me go exploring so you could make a pair of sunglasses? Of course I did.
Hey!
Of course, I did all of that for those? How long are you going to keep them on anyway? I already think you're adorable, so you could take them off. Should I? I don't mind. Are you sure you'll be alright? What does that mean? Hey, Takumi, isn't Aito acting a little strange? Strange how? His reactions are off. Where is he looking? Hey, Aito. Yes, Takumi? Nozomi's right. Something is off. His reactions are clearly different from yesterday. It's hard to tell with those sunglasses, but he doesn't seem to be looking me in the eye. Oh no. Aito? Could you take those sunglasses off? I don't mind. I just worry you won't like what you see. That Aito took the sunglasses hand, removing them with an awkward motion. We all gasped. There was nothing behind them. Nothing at all in the place where his eyes used to be. Just two gaping black holes.
Aito, your eyes!
Yes, sorry to disturb you. I took them out.
He just says it so casually. I took them out. Yeah, I took them out. No big deal, right? I took them out. Sure. Perfectly normal thing to say.
Took them out?
Here, see for yourselves.
Aito extended a hand in the center of his palm.
I gouged my eyes out last night, all on my own.
What the fuck?
Pretty clean work, isn't it? I thought I'd hold on to them as a keepsake.
Like a parent with an umbilical cord.
No, Emery, he just took his eyes out. What is wrong with you? You gouged out your own eyes? Aito put his sunglasses back on and responded in a calm tone. Exactly, so I wouldn't have to look at your ugly faces. That's the reason you blinded yourself? Why would you do that? Was looking at us that horrible of an experience? Oh yes, I couldn't stand it. Until now, I believed my eyes were righteous eyes that reflect the hideousness of mankind. But that was nothing more than a false memory, just manufactured hatred. I knew it was all a lie. So long as I had these eyes in my head, I couldn't help but loathe you. This was my only option to change that. Hey, so does that
I'll
mean...
give it to you straight. I want you to let me back on the team.
You not kidding. Yeah, we're not falling for that. You're just planning on stabbing us in the back later, aren't you? Don't be ridiculous. I can't even see your back anymore. Am I supposed to laugh at that? By the way, I re-registered Asuki in the Revive-O-Matic after the defensive battle the other day. I also tweaked the settings so that now when he's revived, he'll come back exactly the way you see him now. He asked me to do that for him yesterday. That's what you were doing with him? So even if Aito gets murked and comes back? This is an expression of my commitment. So I understand. He's not going to be able to see. Now that I can't see your ugly visage, I don't have to hate you anymore. Won't you accept me as your comrade once again? I genuinely do want to fight with you. Is he being serious? But why this all of a sudden? It's not sudden at all. It's been on my mind ever since I found out the truth. Honestly, even before then. Ever since Takumi spared my life and took me back. Until now, I despised all of humanity. So I kept everyone at arm's length. I even killed my own family. Or so I was made to believe. There's nobody that I love. It's my family. I killed them when I was a kid. I couldn't bear to be around such hideous creatures. I was made to believe that destroying mankind and all of its hideousness was my sacred duty. But it was no more than a false motive born from false memories. My hatred, my righteous eyes, all of the suffering I felt spending time around the ugly human beings. Every last second of it was just a mere glitch. I can't... Speaking with a quivering voice, Aito dropped his eyes on the floor.
I can't stand it!
He crushed his own eyeballs with a vigorous stomp of his heel. Oh, what the hell are you doing? It felt empty. I'm sure all of you did too. But despite that, you got back on your feet and started to move on. Even though you were betrayed and manipulated, you decided to fight for your comrades. I never imagined it would feel this way, but it was beautiful to me. Beautiful. I had another thought too. Everything I'd seen so far was entirely surface level. It'd be better for me to tear out my eyes. If I did, then I wouldn't be able to see your innate beauty. And that's why you did this. By the way, I burned out my nasal mucosa too, so I wouldn't have been able to bear the stench of you otherwise. This asshole can't be serious. Honestly,
I still feel like humanity ought to be wiped out for all I care. If anything, those feelings have only grown. But I can still fight if it's for all of you. I can bear humanity's sins and fight for my beautiful comrades, who are in turn fighting for each other. It seems that although I once hated you, I've actually grown to love you.
Oh my god, you can't just confess like that. So I ask you once more, allow me to rejoin the team and be your comrade. I want to fight alongside you with what little time remains. But Takumi, what do we do? It's hard to think he's lying if he's so resolved that he gouged out his own eyes.
Huh?
This is still the person who got in bed with the enemy, you know? There's no telling how things might shake out. But it's clear now that we're not humans, so what reason would Aido have to hate us? Besides me being such a dweeb, I mean. We are trying to save humanity, though. You cannot be serious. This freaking psycho ripped out his own dang eyeballs. If we consider our fight with Vestitus, the more fighters we have, the better. Screw that. I ain't getting behind this. I don't trust that freak. Hey now, let's not argue. How about we listen to the opinion of our team leader instead? Well, Takumi, think very hard about whether we can really trust him. He did kill me before, apparently. I'd rather not be murdered again. I'm sure you understand. Make your decision wisely. Well, Takumi, will you let me join you? Aido betrayed us. He did nothing but deceive us the last time around. He destroyed Sirei, killed Hiroko, framed Nozomi, and in the end he killed Shion. But he's not the same person he was back then. He's different now that he knows the truth. And above all else, right now we need all the fighting power we can get. Can we really trust him? Should we trust him? Can I really say for certain he won't ruin everything for us in the end? Well, chat. Personally, I think someone who's willing to gouge his own eyeballs out is trustworthy. I personally, I am of the personal opinion that that's going a step too far in terms of, you know. I don't think he would betray us if he's willing to go that far. That said, I am aggressively thirsty. I need water. I'll be right back. Won't be gone long. All right, what do we vote for? We are accepting him. Okay, Ido. I'm going to trust you one last time.
Thank you. It means a lot to me just to hear that.
Oh, wait a sec, Gumi. Are you for real? Like, for real? You gotta trust this creep. At the very least, his commitment is genuine. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gone to these lengths. I think he went a little too far, personally. If I didn't do this, I'd be too focused on your hideous external appearance. There's not much I could do about my hearing, so unfortunately, your voices are still grating to me. How dare you slander my mellifluous voice? I understand your uneasiness, but let's give him a chance to prove himself. This is all so we can protect each other, so we can survive.
Aha!
If that's what Mr. Sumino's decision, we'll just have to go along with it. But you take so much as one step out of line, Mr. Atsuki. You'll get what's coming to you. Understood. I'll remain in my cage unless I'm needed. To show my gratitude, I'll take care of cleaning the school. I'll leave you clean your bathrooms if you like. No, thank you. At any rate, I'm glad to be back. I'll do everything I can to be useful. But would you mind if I rested for today? My eye sockets still hurt. I'll clean Atsuki's smushed eyeballs off the floor. Don't remind me. I still can't believe you did that. Please excuse the mess. It was a heart of the moment thing. Heat of the moment thing. The thing when Ido did, none of us had an appetite anymore. I gulped down a drink and went back to my room. Never would have guessed we'd be fighting alongside Aito again. At least, we don't need to worry about him turning on us this time, I think. I have to stop dwelling on Aito. I should figure out what I'm going to do today instead. What are we doing on today's free time? The same thing we do every day. Okay, I actually didn't get it, Bakari. Thanks for explaining it. Another day gone. The impact of Ido's insane actions this morning hit way too hard. I hope I don't dream about them.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise.
Shows how bad the joke was.
Get ready for your 83rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. For humanity's
Morning already? Whenever I closed my eyes, the image of Ido flashed in my mind, so I didn't get a lot of sleep. Do we do the right thing by accepting him? I'm not so sure anymore. Nothing I can do about it. Off the cafeteria! Cafeteria? Oh, it says Karen beaming style agreed to me. Takumi, good morning. I was just thinking you were due to show up soon. How did you know it was me? Are you sure you can't see? I must be getting used to being blind. I used to walk around with my eyes closed when I didn't want to see anyone, so I had something of a head start. I suppose that was only an implanted memory, but it certainly felt real to me. That's okay. Whatever you believe is the truth, even if it's a lie. Nobody wants to hear that from you. Unfortunately, my nasal memories have healed on me. I could smell that stench of rotting garbage smeared in spoiled milk coming from all of you again. I'll just have to make a point of burning them off regularly. Anyway, I want you to know I'll do anything for you hideous people. How about I bring you all your breakfast this morning? You don't mind, do you? Of course we mind. I already let him get mine. Ida's special selection is pretty good. I'll be alright with no breakfast. I can't trust my murderer with my meals. I ain't about to let myself get poisoned either. Screw this, I'm gonna eat in my room alone. I'm with Takemaru. I'm going to go eat in my room too. Me too. I'm so worked up today, I don't think I could eat anything anyway. Watch your back, Takumi. Don't go trusting this guy so easily. The five of them left the cafeteria without another word. Well, that's a fair reaction. You really shouldn't trust a proven traitor.
Hey!
You're not the person I want to hear that from.
Oh.
Anyway, I'll bring breakfast to the rest of you, so take a seat if you will. I'll do it, Ido. Even if you're already used to being able to see, carrying everyone's meals is a tall order. It's quite alright. You can sit down too, Nozomi. Allow me. Practically humming, Ido made his way straight to the ration-o-matic. He worked so efficiently it was hard to believe he couldn't see. I don't like this. I better keep an eye on him. Naito sure is in a good mood. Honestly, I get why they don't trust him. It's barely been a day. It's hard to know how to react to all of this. There's nothing weird in this food. I don't know what this half raw thing is, but it's pretty good. Oh, Mr. Itsuki gave me that too. The smell is intense. Whatever it is, I think I'd like it better if it was a bit more salty sweet. Isn't it a little flavorless? There's something nostalgic about it. Is it the taste of table scraps? I knew we should have stopped him. The moment I stood up, it happened. Hey, Itsuki, you're cutting your own finger! Oh, I thought I felt something tingling. Oh, the bread is soaked in blood. Whatever, let's just call it a new kind of jelly. I told you this was a bad idea. Sorry for the trouble. Enough, Aito, just stay put. This isn't getting us anywhere. I know you want everyone to accept you, but still. Sumino. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Disruption in teamwork could be our death now. Help Itsuki get settled in, okay? We can't let him flounder like this. He was cleaning the school this morning and broke a ton of stuff. Thanks for your help, team leader. You've got to be kidding. After everything he's done, getting the others to trust him will be no small feat. We left Sarah to patch up Aito and return to our rooms. To rejoin the team was my decision, so I can't let things fester. Maybe I could plan some event where Aito and the others can open up to each other. I guess we better talk to our resident event expert then. I doubt he'll jump at the chance, but I might as well try. We're not adding Aito blood jelly to the... I would hope not. Oops. An irritated looking face. Oh, it's you, Takumi. What do you want? I need your advice on something. Can we talk? What a pain. Whatever, get in here. Oh, it's filthy in here, and it reeks. Usually I only like girls in here, so none of the girls would come in here, not even if their lives depended on it. So what did you want to ask me about? It's like this. I explained the situation. An event for Aito? Yeah, right, no freaking way. Why would I do anything for that traitor? Well, I figured you'd say that, but I don't know what else to do. You're so good at this kind of thing, so you're really the only one I could count on. Me? I'm your only hope? Oh, perhaps that's how I can get him on board. Exactly! Who else can I ask to handle something this so important? It's gotta be the guy everyone loves and counts on to bring the party. None of the others have the charisma to put on an event like you do, Kaku. Oops, was that too much?
Well, why didn't you say so, my man? I got charisma to spare.
Bro, he's so easily manipulated. That's my boy. Got him, like shooting fish in a barrel. I'll go with something. Can you bring me some stuff to work with? You need materials, huh? Sure, what do you need? For now, a grill, charcoal, and gas canister, I guess. I'll let you know if there's anything else. Dang, dude, you guys are hopeless. Can't have a little shindig without your boy Gaku. Right, I appreciate it. I never imagined Gaku would buy into the idea that easily. I'll leave the rest to him while I go get the materials he needs. The smell. Is it you, Takumi? What are you doing here, Aito? I just thought I'd wait here in case someone needed to explore outside so I can lend them a hand. Lend them a hand? But you... Oh, don't you worry about me. Sarah gave me an infuser. I could fight with you guys for real now. You must be making a strange face. I could tell that without even seeing you. More importantly, are you going exploring? Take me with you.
Hey!
Last time I went outside the school with you, you ambushed and abandoned me in the wasteland. So true. That did happen, didn't it? I did? Maybe I mistook you for an invader. I won't make that mistake again, so just relax. I want to make up for what I've done by helping you now. Fine, baby. Do anything weird, I'm ditching you. Thank you, Takumi. You're so nice. Too nice, even.
Hey!
Who else is coming with? Here, I'll bring you along.
Shall we go?
This works, I suppose. So what's our objective? Are you looking for anything in particular? Yeah, I'm looking for a grill, charcoal, and gas canister. I don't think they'll be too hard to find though. Then I'll look with you. Oh wait, I don't have any eyes. I can't look for anything. Are you trying to be funny? It's kind of a hard bit for me to play off of. I got a rock. A battle? I just had its head. Now I have to fight?
I'm ready whenever.
I wonder if they changed his animations. Well, they must have, right?
Nice. I guess it's my
Like, will
turn.
his model have changed?
I'm good to go. This hurts. Let's get to the killing. Stinks, doesn't it? You make a lovely corpse. Say when. Here.
Are you sure you're blind? You fight this as well as you always did. I made sure not even the Revive-O-Matic can restore my eyes. You can check the settings yourself if you still doubt me. I'm good. I may have lost my vision, but my other senses have become sharper to compensate. Perhaps I owe it to the power of friendship. I can feel like I could do anything for the sake of my comrades, if I just recall their hideous visages. I might even be able to fight in complete darkness. Yeah, no kidding.
I found a little something.
Oops.
I'm ready whenever. All well and good. I can't wait. Time for me to move. Experiment time. Here we go. take this with me.
Ooh, look at what I found.
Oops, I was supposed to ask Kaito about it. Fuck. I got a grill. Fuck. Whoops. That was a dead end. Turn up.
I found a little something.
Turn up.
We did it.
I'll take this with me.
Oh shit, Moko's fucking dead.
Found a little something. I found a little something. I found a little something.
Take this with me.
There we go. This means I have everything you're looking for, right? Yeah, we better head back. It's nice to breathe fresh air again after so long, even if the air is from the ruins of destroyed by humanity's war of conquest. Did you really need to remind me of that? Yay, we love war. Walking around blind is more exhausting than I thought. Pardon me, I'm going to head back to my cage. Good night, Takumi. See you tomorrow. Ido left with a grin on his face. He really did help me. He's got a mile-long rap sheet, but maybe I like to put some faith in him after all. I better get some rest, too. I can always give this stuff to Gaku tomorrow. Yeah, I think he does.
Up and up, troops! Get
Up and at him, troops. Day 84, the end isn't too far off now. When will Vesh this attack? And how large of a force will she bring with her? The past few days have been peaceful and calm, but also feels eerie. We've come this far. We'll just have to figure it out. I better give my loot from yesterday to Gaku. Blinked up, Ito.
Yeah.
Well, how'd it go? Did you get what I asked for? Yep, this is everything, right? Really kind of Gaku everything I found the day before. Yeah, that's the stuff. Not bad. You didn't waste any time. Next up, I need a saw and lumber. I'm counting on you. There's more? Why, you're great bang. I'm racking my brain here for party ideas because you asked me to. So less whining and more gathering materials for my big event. Okay, I'm going. The late bird doesn't get the worm, it gets scolded for its bad work ethic. Hurry up! I heard you the first time. Man, I'm only doing this because Siri told me to get everyone to trust Ito. I had a breakfast to fuel up and decided to set out again. My resolve firmed up, I made my way to the entrance hall. Is that you, Takumi? I kind of expected it, and sure enough, Aito was there again. Take me with you. I'm always on the lookout to make myself useful for everyone. I've done most of the cleaning already, and I've been banned from serving in the cafeteria. I'll accompany you even if you refuse me. I'll follow your scent to the end of the world. Okay, fine, you can help me. Thank you, Takumi. As much as I loathe you, I'm starting to like you more with each passing day. This guy, man.
Move out!
Give me 1 second, chat. A saw and lumber. I don't think those will be too hard to find either. They don't have any sort of scent though, so I won't be able to find them. I'll help whoever I can, but you'll have to take care of the actual searching, Takumi. Yeah, that was my plan from the start. Gaku is strangely reliable for some things. Not everything. Just some things.
I'll take this. I'll take this. I'll take this. I'll take this.
We better get moving. Here we go. Got it. No, I'm ready whenever. We better get moving. You're in the way. Oh, well, I'm ready.
Oh yeah, I do see the glasses on him. Cool.
I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you?
We better get moving.
Easy. You're going to commit art crimes? How so?
Yes.
What kind of art crimes? Oh, they're just right there. Excellent. I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to do anything. I just have to obtain product. I'll see. Whatever, let's get back to the school. It's so fun going out with a friend like this, almost like a picnic. I can't see the city humanity's destroyed, so I'm imagining a beautiful field as I walk. That does always take things too far. It's so hard to have a normal conversation with him. Gosh, he's kind of moved on to being creepy in a hateful way to being creepy in a kind way. Being way too much. I am doing fine. I'm doing fine. Could use more viewers though. I'm going to go ahead and rest now. That was fun, Takumi. Was it? Weird. He seemed like he really meant that. Dad has been spending the past few days with isn't the Aito I once knew. The guy who pretended to be kind so he could trick us. The guy who later showed us how insane he was. The guy who hated humanity so much he joined the invaders. The Aito here now isn't any one of those. I've never seen this side of him before. I still can't forgive him for what he's done, but Aito is clearly changing, growing into a different person than the one who betrayed us. Maybe I really can't put my trust in him. Despite myself, I couldn't get Aito out of my mind, and I fell asleep while still thinking about him. 15 days left. Shut the fuck up, Siri. Okay, I better get stuff I collected over to Gaku. This is like really long one. This has been a really long one. A lot of truths have come out on this one.
Somebody help me!
What?
I got you good, dude!
Alright, Gaku. Alright. I see how it is.
You should have seen your face! It was priceless!
They pulled the same prank on me way back. I've been wanting to pay it forward to someone else ever since.
Yeah.
Hey, did you bring what I asked for? You got it all?
Right.
Yeah, here. Forcefully shoved everything I'd gathered into Kaku's hands. There we go. Not bad. You're starting to impress me. And I'm realizing I've been giving you too much credit. Okay, I'll take it from here. This event's going to pop all the way off, man. What are you planning anyway? Oh, come on. An event this special has got to be a surprise. It'll be fine. Just trust the process. I promise everyone will have a blast. Okay, the rest is in your hands then. With that, I left Gaku's room. Shoot him. Then what I need to do, the rest is up to Gaku, so I guess I'll head to the cafeteria for now. Morning to you. Morning. Huh? Where's Ito? Mara and the others are being so mean. They chased Ito out of the cafeteria and told him not to come back until he was done cleaning. You threw him out? What do you expect me to do? That asshole can't be trusted. I'll respect your decision to fight beside him if I must, but I'm not going to forgive him just like that. Even during battle, I'll act assuming he's an enemy. It's entirely possible he may still have connections with them. Him? With the invaders? I really doubt that. Plenty has happened that we really doubted before. I don't want any more nasty surprises. But if Ida wanted to betray us, I think he would have done it already. Like, when we were all depressed after finding out the truth. He could have easily attacked then. I strongly agree with Kako. I'm like that too sometimes, Bakiri. I doubt he would crush his own eyeballs just to deceive us. He'd probably crush me like a cockroach under his heel instead. I didn't trust him either, but over the last couple of days, I've been thinking. Stop it. You're free to believe him all you want, but the least you could do is let us have our doubts. Or are you planning on exercising your rights as team leader to deprive us of even that? That's rich coming from you. When you were team leader, you were practically a dictator. Oh, that's long in the past now. We only have 15 days left. We shouldn't be falling apart now. How about a nice tight little huddle? We're not doing that. Give it a rest. We really are coming apart. I wonder if it was a mistake to let Aito rejoin after all. We only have so much time left. Just 15 days now, for better or for worse. I shouldn't dwell much on things I can't control. I'd be better off getting prepared for our next battle. Give me that simple exploration, bitch. Look at all my resources. Oh my god. That's a lot of resources.
At ease, so
Gaku, what do you got planned? Really eerie. In any case, preparing for battle includes getting enough rest. I need to hit the sack. I also need to hit a sack. I'm a sack. Get sacked on.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine. Get
I better get up. Or maybe I'll stay in bed just a little more. For the love of... I got up out of my bed deep sigh, glaring at the door as I made my way over to it. When I opened a crack, the person on the side threw it wide open. Hey man, what are you doing sleeping the time away? Don't you know what time it is? What time? Didn't the wake up call display? I stayed up all night because of you, bro. You don't even bring me a snack or anything. Oh, sorry. You were really up all night? I got lost in the sauce once I started. I guess this is just my thing. I mean, we're all set. It's so freaking sick. I should be charging admission. The parties don't start until the sun go down, and then we're going to go off. After finishing excited battling, Gaku took off running. He's as loud as ever. So what's happening after the sun sets? What's he planning this time? A barbecue or festival like before? Whatever it is, I better keep it to myself for now, or Gaku will never let me hear the end of it. I went to the cafeteria, but just grabbed a light meal to eat in my room. After that, I decided to kill time until sunset. What should I do until nighttime? Bye, Pixel. Man. I'm feeling weak. Don't know why. I ate well. I slept well. Just feel a little stiff. It's just the morning, yes, huh? Okay, you know what? If it's just the morning, fuck it. We're skipping this free time. It's almost nighttime. This doctor here is here to get me. Takumi, did you hear? Gaku's having some kind of party. Oh, you don't say. He said he wanted all of us to meet in the schoolyard, so Moko and I split up to get everyone. You'll come too, won't you? Yeah, of course. The schoolyard, you said. Right. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's been a while since we've had any kind of event. I'm sure it'll be fun. Come to think of it, it really has been a while. We've been so busy confronting one truth after another, we haven't actually been in the mood for parties. Other than Takumi, can we talk at some point tonight? Alone? Oh, yeah, that's no problem with me. Great, see you later then. With that, Nozomi left my room. She wants to talk alone? I wonder what that's about. First up is Gaku's event. I better get to the schoolyard. By the time I made it to the schoolyard, it was just starting to get dark. We having a barbecue? Hell yeah, man. I've never had a barbecue at school before. We get to do it using a real open sky, too. What do you think? Pretty sweet, right? And I set it up all on my own. What about everything I did? No good deed goes unpunished, huh? But what is he doing here? Sorry. Naito's still getting the cold shoulder. Forget that. Check this out. I'm going to start making the final preparations. Final preparations? Isn't everything ready yet? Wait, what's that? That big wooden frame. Is that for barbecue too? You know it. The piece de resistance.
Let's
Let her set the balled up piece of paper alight and toss it into the middle of the massive wooden frame. The flames immediately spread across the wood. A massive pillar of flame lit up the night sky with a red glow.
Wow, it's beautiful. What is this?
That is some bonfire. Are we burning up a big piece of trash?
I'll stink the place up if you burn me.
That's not right. It must be a ritual for burning the dead. A cremation.
Are you guys really going to throw me in? Wah, wah. Wrong again. The answer is...
It's a campfire, isn't it?
That's right! A campfire! People used to do this back in the day. They'd all sit around the fire with their pals. At least that's what my little brothers told me they saw in some old fairy tale.
Even that's a false memory. But still.
Shut it, man. Don't keep reminding me.
Not bad, Marco.
It's really incredible. I've seen plenty of undying flames, but I've never seen a normal fire climb so high before. The complex is always so strict about open fires. Can't say I blame no one was inside of the satellite. The place went up in flames, it would have been a goddamn disaster. That's right, which means the people in there have never had a campfire before. It's just for us here on this planet. How you like that, huh? You guys jealous? Gagu started at the artificial sky in the satellite. It really is an impressive piece of work. I've never seen anything like it. Me neither. Not counting the time I had that loser gets grilled on a steel plate match, that is. And that was just a false memory anyway. Knock it off, dude. We're trying to forget all that. Maybe we shouldn't try to force ourselves to forget. I mean, even if they're not real, those memories were still really formative for us, right? So I just think, why not treasure them as lovely memories that made us who we are? They didn't actually happen, so we have to keep them alive in our hearts instead. That's right. Even if they're not real, there's nothing wrong with thinking of them fondly, is there? They're not so easy to let go of either. I think it's okay to hold on to them and cherish them too. We don't need to force them out or give them up. This is amazing. Leon, you made it. We've been waiting for you. We're having a campfire together. We're literally made of fire, so I don't know if it makes that much difference to you. But I can't eat with all of you. You can just enjoy the vibes, right? Come on, join us. Okay, if that's good enough for you, I'm happy to join. All right, let's forget our worries and woes. Eat until we're stuffed, drink up, and have some fun. Time to party all together now. Aito, are you crying? How can he cry without eyes? I can't see the flames like you see them, but I could feel the same light coming from all of you. What? As fake as they were, your memories are all so wonderful. I'm sure some were painful and sad, but they were all lovely memories that gave you a reason to live. Mine weren't like that. There was no love, no affection, just resentment and hatred. Those emotions were what drove me. I was in agony every day. You can still produce yours? Okay, got it. Aita. And when I learned they were all fabricated, the hatred that consumed me was nothing but a lie, I honestly wanted to die. I wanted to be freed from this pain. I was so tired. Tired of holding on to this loathing for so long. But you guys still wanted to live, even after learning your memories weren't real. Frankly, I envied that. Wish I could feel the same way. That's why I destroyed my eyes. I wanted to see past your outer ugliness, down to the beauty inside. That's one way to put it. I know that even if I want to change, it's not something that's going to come easy. But trying is the only way I'll ever catch up to you guys. My opponent in this fight isn't really the invaders, it's my old self. How much can I change? I'm not so sure myself. But I want to step up to that challenge and find my own reason to live.
I won't ask you to have faith in me, but I hope you will let me fight with you, and that someday I can stand alongside you with pride.
We silently listened to everything Aito had to say. I couldn't speak for the others, but his words struck a chord with me at the very least. Hey everyone, I know we've been through some stuff, but I don't think this is the Aito once we know. Why don't we acknowledge his... What a complete waste of our time that monologue was. Hiroko, this whole campfire was for Ito's benefit, wasn't it? Huh? Oh, is that true, Gaku? Well, the Kumi did ask me to put something together. I just handled planning the event itself. If these are the lengths you've gone to, then fine. I won't stand in your way. Man, I don't even care. I'm so starving. Can we get to eating already? Let's have ourselves a cute little meal together. I'm allowed to stay. Do I have to explain every little thing to you? I thought you at least had enough brain cells to generate a spark. I think she means it's okay, Ito. Thank you. Thank you, my hideous friends. He's never going to stop talking like that, is he? I guess I'll just have to accept it. Okay, then let the party commence. Campfire hype, let's go. As Gaku spoke, we all surrounded the massive fire.
Wow, I thought this would feel kind of barbaric, but eating around a fire like this isn't so bad.
The burning flames make such a lovely sound.
It's so beautiful, too. This is my first time seeing a real fire.
Hey, couldn't you have made a campfire in way less time with Shion's help?
No way, dude! With stuff like this, the effort you put into getting it started is half the fun!
And need I remind you, you are strictly forbidden from wasting undying flames.
What is it that we're supposed to do after we're done eating anyway?
According to what I've read, when humanity lived on Earth, they would do things like dance around the fire.
Sounds like fun! Come on, guys! Let's dance! I'll pass.
Me too. It sounds embarrassing.
We don't have to do anything in particular, do we? It's fun just chatting and eating.
Then why don't we talk about things we normally wouldn't? We can all expose our most embarrassing stories.
Why the hell would we do that?
All of our memories are fake, so there's really nothing to be embarrassed about anymore.
I'm still not doing it. My cringe phase is my secret.
Isn't this supposed to be Mr. Aotsuki's welcome party? Shouldn't he go first?
You want to hear my most embarrassing story? Well, it happened back at the complex.
Well, hold it. If you start monologuing, the rest of us won't be able to say anything.
Well, then I'll take this opportunity to share a message. 15-year-old Kei Kano from the Tokyo Residential Complex has a message for all of you.
Stop! We're trying to forget everything and have fun here!
I stepped away from the circle chatting around the fire to grab a drink when
Takumi.
somebody whispered from behind me. How is it? Are you having fun? Oh, yes, so much fun. Remember how I mentioned before I wanted to talk to you alone? Right, what is it? I'm just going to come right out and say it. Just in her eyes cast
When
out.
this is all over, when we get back to a normal life, would you like to go out somewhere with me? We could do karaoke, a movie, a meal, or even just go for a walk. Really, I don't mind what we do, just so long as we do it together.
I was stunned. Never had anticipated an invitation like this. Sorry to spring this on you all of a sudden. I was just hoping to have something to look forward to. I feel like it helped me get through the upcoming fight. You don't have to answer right away. Just think about it, okay? Nozomi smiled like she was trying to cover for her embarrassment, then retreated back to the circle. After that, we continued to talk about anything that came to our heads, never running out of topics for conversation. Sometimes we kiddled around, and sometimes we talked about the future in earnest. Some kept drinking and eating, and some dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways until late into the night. Oh, the sky is back! I opened my eyes to a blue sky unfurling in every direction.
Oh, that's right.
Last night.
We talked until it was almost dawn, and then decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lay down. I must have dozed off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over in my head as I got up. I felt a strange presence behind me. It was only just something that made me doubt my eyes.
What? How?
What?
You invaders truly do resemble us in some ways, but it is appalling that you would fall asleep and leave yourselves defenseless in the midst of a war. You seem to be the leader of the squad. Everything could come to an end while you take your little nap, you know.
Is this a commander? But how? We should have killed them all. And why did the alarm sound? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Takubi, get back! Zenzark finally brought me back to my senses and I quickly left that. Those flames, you truly are the second coming. Really alive. It's been years. You know who I am? Pipe down already. I'm already trying to get some sleep. You're a lackadaisical bunch, to be sure. You're on a battlefield now.
An enemy! There's a freaking enemy here!
How do you get in here? The alarm didn't sound. Why? Alarm? What are you talking about? Oh my God, sorry, an enemy got past the alarm system, and he's right there! Sorry, what's happening? How did this guy get through? The only thing I can think of is he came from up in the sky or underground. That, or he went straight through the undying flames. Through them? Yeah, if nothing disturbs the flames, the defense system won't detect anything. As we were debating, the others showed up one by one. The hell is this guy? Pretty brave of you come charging all by yourself. Is he really by himself? He didn't bring any lackeys with him. I dislike those things. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. You mean Veshness? I don't like her either. She ousted me from power and locked me up. What are you talking about? That woman ordered me to destroy this place. But I wanted to know how the situation has changed in my absence. More importantly, I wanted to learn about you.
Prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons.
Then the commander turned away and put some distance between us. Who is this guy? It's time for a defensive battle. Protect the school. Right, that's right. We took our infusers from Sirai. I wonder if we're gonna get answers on who this guy is. Or if he's just gonna... if that's gonna be saved for another route. We did get a little bit of answers, but not much.
The planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bonds, release! I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to find someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
That's what I was thinking just now, Bakari.
Who is he? I thought there weren't any commanders left. There shouldn't be. I never saw him in my previous 100 days. I never heard anything about him when I was on the other side either.
But doesn't he kind of look like the one we saw at the very start?
You're right. He's a spitting image, I'd say.
We've got no way of knowing how strong he really is. Everyone.
Yeah, I've seen him many times. I wonder if we're going to be able to beat him on this route, or if it's going to be like the other routes where we convince him to leave. I think we always lose the first encounter with him, though. And I don't think this is going to be any different.
Let's do this.
Yep.
Good to go.
Let's go. You said someone looks like me. Did you mean murder? It's only natural to look alike. He carries my blood. He was my son.
Your son?
I thought we'd be fighting a legacy commander. Then, did you come to avenge him?
He was a warrior. By standing on the battlefield, he was prepared to die. But he was still green. I was not pleased when that woman sent him out to fight.
Sounds like you have some issues with the way Veshness does things.
I have my quibbles, but I'll keep it to myself. Allow me to take your measure first.
Explanation as to why he's so stupidly strong.
My turn.
Like, there are routes where we could beat Veshness but couldn't beat him. So that's weird.
Not bad. As expected from those who slaughtered the planet's heroes.
He's way strong. Our attacks are hardly doing anything to him.
It seems like that's part of his ability. That might be what got him through the wall of fire, too.
So he's even immune to undying flames?
That's some remarkable defense. He's like an upgrade of me.
Throw as many warriors as you wish at me. I will never break. Let us resume. This isn't all you got, is it?
Yeah, it's all I got right now, bro. I'm curious.
My body. Allow me to take them down.
I was gonna say it's gonna show a different animation for him with the glasses on, right? Yeah, and it does.
I'll leave the rest to you.
I wanted to see that at least.
Chop you to pieces. Now then, die.
I can still fight. I got you.
You saved me. Yes, leave it to me.
No, he fights the same.
Everybody, use my power. I'm going in. But is that even gonna do anything to him?
We won't know unless we try, and we're running out of options. We may as well play the ace up our sleeve now. You're right. We're just gonna...
I'll handle this.
Good to go. Here's what I'm capable of.
One damage.
I see. So this is the power of a second coming. It is indeed mighty, but not enough to save me.
No way! Even Shion's attacks aren't working?
My turn. Let's do this. I've got this. My turn.
All right, get through this quickly, please. Just end my existence. Get the gist of each other. The hell are you doing? Why did you transform? Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We all go for him now. No, hold on. Why would you stop me? I wasn't sure myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be cowed by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. All of you, you're holding on to sadness and confusion, fighting despair from deep within the faintest glimmer of hope in your hearts. You're not at all like the wicked and cruel invaders I was told about. They're not wicked or cruel, just unsightly and smelly.
Oh?
Quiet, you. I want to hear it straight from the source. What are you fighting for? Huh? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. I'd rather you didn't associate Kako with that irrelevant cannon fodder. If that's how you refer to them, too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. What are you talking about? Are you trying to make us surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? Veshnis would never allow us to live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death?
Don't be ridiculous. We're not going to give up on life. We swore we'd all survive this. That's what pulled us out of our despair. That's why we...
My vision lurched to the side. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded. I heard Nozomi's voice in the distance and everything went red. Jesus Christ! Went to black. Bro, I just got my head lopped off. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Well, shit. Finally, I could think again. How much time had gone by? My head ached as it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument. Endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it suddenly eased off. I abruptly came awake. I was in a familiar place, my room. It's Takumi! Nozomi? Thank goodness you're awake. Are you okay? Damn, dude, that was brutal. Yeah, but what's going on? What's happened to me? That stranger commander did it. He lopped off your head completely without warning. Of course, we brought you back with the Revive-O-Matic as soon as we could, but then you wouldn't wake up. Takamaru and some of the others brought you to your bed. I see. I decided to stay beside you just in case something happened. I'm so glad you're okay now. What happened with Dalsha? How did the battle go after I was gone? We'd better go to the war room before we talk about that. Everyone's there already. Oh, but are you okay? Can you walk? Yeah, I'm fine. Come on, let's get going. Hi, Hop. Nozomi and I made our way to the war room where the rest of the team had gathered. Bun 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 bun. Everyone's eyes snapped towards me as I stepped into the war room. Takumi, you finally got your ass up! Oh, wonderful. Are you okay? Yeah, no problems here. Sorry for causing concern. My premonitions showed me you'd return to us. I knew you'd be okay. I was prepared to modify your body in the event you didn't wake up, though. Anything but that. But more importantly, what happened with Dalsha? After he chopped off your head, he left quietly, all on his own. Quietly? He seemed pretty confident he could kill us whenever he wanted. He said the matter with his son was settled now and that he'd be back. Then he left. You're lucky you all lost was a head. Being immortal and all, I bet you barely felt a thing. No, I definitely felt something. Dying is the worst feeling ever. It wasn't too nice for us seeing our friend get decapitated either. This Quana puked like a fountain all over your severed head. He's kidding, right? Of course he is, obviously. I can't believe there's still another commander out there. Talk about rotten luck. Who was he? He didn't seem to be a fan of Veshnis, at least. Maybe they're part of an uneasy alliance or something? Whatever Dalsha's story is, he's a powerful foe. Our attacks hardly put a dent in him. Is it even possible for us to defeat someone like that? This is like the all truths revealed route, Hop. We pretty much know the truth of the war at this point. We have to! Only losers think about losing. He said he'd be back, right? That probably means we'll be fighting to the death next time. We're lucky he thought so little of you as to give you time to prepare. Now you can train up and face him in peak condition. But you should rest for today. That goes for Shion too. Okay, but how are we gonna do this? We'll need some kind of plan, right? Who needs plans? It's all about guts and glory. The hell are you sighing about? If you weren't a girl, I'd slap that look right off your face. Moving swiftly on, it's clear that this commander is unlike any of your previous foes. You're gonna have to be ready for anything. He was unlike any commander we faced before, and not just in terms of strength. He had a different attitude from the others too. He even let us go when he had the chance to kill us. It sounded like he disliked Veshnis, and he seemed to be testing us. But none of that changes the fact that we have to kill him. We can't just surrender and choose death. We're going to have to fight him and win. After the meeting, we all split up to contemplate our strategy before facing Dalsha and went back to our rooms to prepare. How do we break through that ironclad defense? I don't have the foggiest idea. If we can't defeat this final commander, we're going to die without ever getting to Veshnas.
Hey!
We swore that we'd fight and live on. We can't die after getting this far. We need to come up with a way to defeat him somehow. Time flew by as I desperately tried to think of a plan.
Burn Atom Troop! Get ready!
I've been thinking about our problem nonstop, but I wasn't even close to a breakthrough. I'm starving. I guess I should go to the cafeteria. Everyone in the cafeteria looked completely dour. Anyone have any good ideas to take on Dalsha? Sorry, I'm useless. All I do is create a waste to take up valuable oxygen. Then we're just gonna have to confront our opponent head-on, strong style. No cheap tricks. He got the jump on us before, so we don't have to spirit us. Next time, we'll show him what's up. What with the huge size already? How about you change genders real quick so I can pop you one? But man, what rotten luck. I can't believe there's another super strong enemy we have to deal with on top of Veshnas. You said Dalsha looked like the first commander that attacked this place, right? We were at the other campus back then, so we missed out on that. Yeah, they looked almost exactly alike.
Please, I beg of you, don't kill me. Hey!
We killed the commander even after he begged for his life, and now we have to face his father. This ridiculously strong, practically invincible father. Maybe that's karma coming back to punish us. Ain't our fault. We only killed that Mervin guy because he attacked us first. But Dalsha's not like the other commanders, is he? He seems hostile to Veshnas, too. Couldn't we try to work something out with him and end the war peacefully? You think that guy who chopped Mr. Sumino's head off is just going to call it quits and say kumbaya? Don't talk about the beheading. It's all coming back. But surely there's a chance we could talk with him. No way. How could any future entrust us at this stage? The same goes for us. After everything that's happened, we can't trust them either. They might even pretend to be peaceful to deceive us. That's happened in your future, right, Sumino? You're not wrong. Never let an enemy get away. Your death was decided from the start. A superior being such as myself wants you to die, so you should die for me. So we're stuck fighting until one side is completely wiped out? I know it's brutal, but what war isn't? Especially when survival of an entire species is at stake. We'll never be able to join forces. It's them or us. You've already made up your minds anyway, haven't you? Well, even if we wanted to try talking, we'd have to weaken him first. But figuring out how to do all that's the problem. Our attacks hardly affected him at all. Maybe if Shion gave it everything he had, we could get somewhere? He might have a chance if he fights at full power, but relying on that alone is risky. He's been a little unstable lately, too. He's not even here today. A way to do some damage to this ultra-tough commander. We can't scratch him from the outside, so what if we kill him from the inside instead? Sounds like Yugama has an idea. You said we found a way to attack an enemy from inside in your last timeline, right, Takumi? Right.
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
Are you suggesting we use poison? I've actually already begun researching it. I'm developing a virus that only attacks cryptoglobin. I was able to extract all kinds of fluids thanks to Eva and her willingness to help me. All kinds of fluids? But similar to the one you told us about, this won't have any effect unless the target ingests a large quantity. How did you get the enemy to consume it last time? Last time we used it on the commander that absorbed Ima and the others. Nozomi swallowed the poison herself and got absorbed intentionally. I see. Since it only works on cryptoglobin, the effect should be lessened for Nozomi, since its power is weaker in her. But we're fighting someone else this time, so we can't use the same trick. In that case, I'll have to try altering the poison so it can be transmitted by other means. Do you think you'll have time? Well, there's no telling when Dalsha might come again. If push comes to shove, we might just have to cram someone with the poison right down his throat. Nursan's Takmar, such as everyone gaze turned to Sire. Why are you all looking at me? I don't know what's going on, but if you're all on the same page, that can only be a good thing. You can let me help. I'm not sure how useful I'll be, but still. Thanks. It'll be quite heartening to have you as my assistant. I'm going to go check up on Shion. I'm worried about how he's holding up. Then take me with you. He might not be able to hear me, but I want to let him know I'm there for him anyway. As you wish. Let's get going then. Nozomi and Yugumu left for the biolab while Tsubasa and Sierra headed for the defense room. The rest of us decided to prepare for the impending battle. Those two have got to the poison handled. I'll just have to do whatever I can while they're working on it. I've got to use whatever time we have left wisely. If we can't defeat this last commander, we're not going to survive.
Move out!
Give me the simple explanation route, please. Dong, bing, bong. Bing, bong, ding, dong, ding, dong, bing, bong, bing, bong, ding, dong, dingus.
It's time to hit the hay.
Dingus, bingus? Bingus, bungus? Another day gone. Day 100 is almost here. I'm sure Dalsha would strike at any moment now. The alarm could go off at any time, so we can't let our guard down. Bing, bong, ding, dong.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Wowee! It is your 90th day of active the time humanity has in 10 days. Oh, that's right. Messages if you're interested.
So Tensel and I hardly slept. To the cafeteria! Is he busy working on the poison? Did you hear from the morning announcement about the messages to the complex? I wonder who sent them. They could be idols or actresses, bro. There's nobody you know. You don't have a single friend in the complex. Don't bring that up. It's kind of depressing knowing none of our memories are real. Friends, family, all of it. I never did have friends, so... Hey, you have us. We'll be besties forever, even after this is over. Thank you. But the end is really coming. It's already day 90. I don't know if I'm ready to say goodbye to this school yet. I've spent most of my time here off campus or in a cage. By the way, how did you spend your time when you were with the invaders, Mr. Atsuki? You want to hear about that? It's a long tale of adventure and intrigue, you know? We'll pass. Sounds like a waste of time to me. You are all aware we still have 2 challenges awaiting us before day 100. Would it be best if we concentrated on overcoming them? Shizuhara is right. The days ahead are going to be harder than ever. I, for one, need to be more on guard than ever, since the alarms don't work for Dalsha. Which means I can't stand around here flapping my jaw. I'll be headed back now. Hi, Cameron. You did miss a lot. You're always just showing up out of nowhere. Aito gouged his eyes out. That's why. Reasonable. I sure hope Yugumu and Nozomi managed to rework the poison in time. We'd have to trust that they would. Wasn't anything the rest of us could do about that. We ate a light breakfast and went our separate ways to train and prepare. There's no sense of just waiting around for Nozomi and Yugumu to finish. I need to do what I can in the meantime. Okay, I gotta take my sweater off. I'm way too hot. Oh, fuck. It's almost getting as hot as my tail in here. All right, back to gaming.
Move out!
We're just gonna spend free time the same way we always do. Bing bong, bing bong, da 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 da.
Penny, the count. I'm fully confident you'll pull. Be sure to.
The final 10 days. That was fun. Ooh, that sounds fun.
Taki, you're awake. But thank goodness you're awake now. Welcome back, Taki.
So, it was all a dream? All of it?
It's going to be okay, Taki. I don't know what happened, but I'm always by your side. You know that, right? Just like you always protect me. I'll be sure to protect you too. Taki, I love you.
Good morning, troop. It's your 90th. I'm sure you're aware. So work well.
A dream of Kara who exists only in my memories. Till now, those dreams have always strengthened my resolve to keep fighting. But now I knew they weren't spontaneous. They've been induced artificially to give me a motive to fight and to raise this planet. Even for all that, memories of my days with Kara are still precious to me. They may not be real, but that feeling is. And I'm not just fighting for her anymore. I have other reasons too.
When this is all over, when we get back to a normal life, would you like to go out somewhere with me?
I just have to make this work. Good morning, Takumi. Delon, you made it! Yes, I couldn't stay holed up in there anymore. I only have a few more days left. I want to spend as much time with you guys as I can. That's right. When the war is over, we'll have to say goodbye to you. It's just starting to really warm up to him, too. I feel it's important to treasure my time with all of you because it's so limited. And our hardships aren't over yet. The most brutal battle of all still awaits us. So let's do this together. We're not alone. We have each other. We can overcome this together as friends. I know we can do it. When you put it that way, we have to find a way for sure. Yeah, let's do it. Do we got this? We got this. Right. Let's all come together and win this war once and for all. That's right. I'm not alone. I have my team, my friends, my family. We could rise to the challenge of a unified front. Just the idea gives me some small salvation. We won't lose, guys. We'll take back our future with our own hands. Oh my, it's truly lovely to have such ugly friends supporting each other. Roused by Shion's words, we triumphantly devoured breakfast. After that, we all set to work preparing for the next decisive battle. Yes, we need to do what we can. Give me my free time so I can skip by it, please.
Move out.
Easy free time, baby.
At ease, soldiers.
I know, right?
It's another day.
He gouged his eyes out so he wouldn't have to look at us. And he still says that. Ding dong bing bong is going to be trapped in my head for all time.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! It's your 92nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! The goal is upright and all of you will pull off a...
We're in the final countdown, chat. No sign of Nozomi and Yugo today either. They've been experimenting together day in, day out. I'm gonna go bring them something to eat. Maybe I should too. Some eminent porridge might help them up. I think that's more likely to put them to sleep permanently.
Oh.
Is it really okay that they're spending all this time alone together? Did you have any problems with that, Mr. Sumino? Well, why would I? Besides, they're doing this for us. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't on my mind, but I know those two must be working frantically right now. Do you think they'll have the poison ready in time? If they don't, we're going to have to come up with another plan. Oh, speak of the devil. My hearing has gotten better since I lost my sight. I can hear their footsteps. Just as I had predicted, Nozomi and Yugumu walked into the cafeteria a few minutes later. Sorry for the wait. We finished modifying the poison. Really? It's done? Yeah, but I've been working nonstop, so I'm dead tired now. Is anyone dead in this route? Yeah, Nozomi, Kurara, and Kyoshika are all dead on this route. I'll give you enough to drown in later. Just hurry up and tell us about the poison. Oh, for the love of murder. You don't know how to treat a man. Kurara, Darumi, and Kyoshika are the ones who are dead. Did I say Nozomi was dead? I didn't mean that. So how did you alter the poison? How's it going to work on the enemy? I tested out a few different ways, but in the end, one stood out as the best and most effective way to administrate it. And that is at an aerosol. Aerosol? The hell are you talking about? Aerosol, you simpleton. It's a fine mist that can be inhaled. You were in high school, right? Haven't you learned anything at all? Shut up, it ain't my fault. High school was all the false memory anyway. In other words, we vaporize the poison and get Dalsha to inhale it? It's a glitch, Wild Cameron. The understanding we have is that something went wrong in the memory transfusion with him, and he got glitched up. A defect. He's literally a defect. The problem is that it takes longer than usual for it to take effect. We can't use it as a close range without getting caught in it either. Man, there's always some freaking catch. It sounds way more promising to try to chuck a vial of it in his mouth, though. So what are we gonna do? How do we get him to breathe in the poison gas? I guess we'll just have to fill Sari up with it and throw him at the enemy. Actually, I have an idea about that. How about a trap? We could make some kind of landmine that emits the gas when tripped. Traps are really Kurara's thing, but I'll give it a shot in her place. Are you sure you can handle that? If it's so busy working on the poison already. I'll be alright. This is no time to be resting. In fact, I'll launch into it right away. Just let us know if you're feeling tired, okay? I'll sing you an encouraging song in my mellifluous voice. Thanks, Moko. I'm sure that would perk me up. And I could bring you an insect hot pot that will fill you up with energy. I'll let you know if that's something I need. Nozomi, you really need to learn to say no. That we finish eating breakfast to set up training for our next defensive battle. I better look alive. Nozomi's working hard. I need to do whatever I can too. And whatever I can do is this.
Move out! At ease, soldier. Another day of fine. Get some shut-eye and...
Phew, bedtime again. And we didn't come today, but that doesn't mean I can't lose focus. Remaining time in here will determine our destiny. We need to survive this. For us and for all the people we lost along the way too. So ended my 92nd day at Last Defense Academy. 7 days remain until day 100. It started before the morning announcement, probably as soon as the sun rose. I leapt out of bed, awakened by the sudden blaring of the alarm. The alarm!
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
It's Dalsha, he's finally here! This is it, time for our showdown. I immediately flew out of my room and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Are you ready? Is it Dalsha? Yes, he walked right in. He brought plenty of lackeys with him too. So that's why the alarm went off this time. He really intends to finish us, doesn't he? But it's pretty bold of him to just come straight in, and it seems like he almost like he was waiting for morning to come. And not about that. What about the poison gas trap? I managed to finish it. Thank goodness I spent all night working on it. Sweet, nice going, Nozomi. The thing is, I was only able to make one, so we'll only get one chance at this. That's all we need. More importantly, are you feeling okay after not sleeping? Of course, I'm not concerned about that right now. Here's the trap. You put it on the ground like a regular landmine. When an enemy comes within range, it will trip the sensors and activate automatically. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to lure Dalsha over to it. So when it goes off, he'll inhale the poison. With that weakens him, we might finally be able to land some attacks. But considering how strong he is, it'll still be tough beating him even if he's not at full strength. We're just gonna have to work together to make it happen. I'll act as support. I'll provide you with instructions from here. All that's left is Shion. Is he okay?
I'm right here.
Sorry for the delay. I'm in fighting form, ready to strike when the time comes. Just let me know whenever you need me. Wonderfully reassuring, as always. Well then, it's about time to get this done. Can you dig it, sucker?
Everyone, we have to win this. Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's go time. Initiate defensive battle.
Let's just skip that.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha! I have come!
Yeah, his gameplay didn't change at all. I think it's implied that his other senses are compensating. Is the logic they provided.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
You sure brought a lot of minions this time. I thought you hated them.
I wanted to come alone, but I was forced to yield to that woman and her incessant nagging. You can't defeat this rebel. You'll never even reach me.
Let's do this, motherfucker. Hope you're ready to die too.
That's the spirit.
Okay, everyone, let's go. Sire, help us out with your intel. Roger that. Kirakuji, we're counting on you.
Of course. I've got this.
Hit Dalsha with the poison trap.
I've got this. Let's go. Here.
I'm prepped and ready.
Thanks.
Poison trap set.
Just watch me.
Now let's use the rest of this turn to build up my meter to get as much stuff as I can.
Leave it to me. Just a quick drop-out. Locked and loaded.
There's a chance that I do at some point, MRL. I'm not against doing it.
Ready when you are. Let's roll. Leave it to me. I'm taking the wheel. Out of the way. We do. Locked and loaded. Let's keep it up.
Let's do this. when you are. Harder.
I'll need Takumi to have the attack boost up on this. He's gonna be the one that takes out the enemy in the final wave.
I'm ready whenever.
My turn.
I can't wait.
Okay.
I guess it's my turn. Here we go. Got it. We better get moving. Allow me to trim down their number. Oh, well, I'm ready whenever.
Time for me to move.
Don't expect much from me. Maybe this will do something. Let me at him. Mow him down. Let me handle it. Bang, bang, bang. Just watch me. Mow him down. Prepped and ready.
What else can I do?
Let me handle it. Prepped and ready too.
Let's just start stacking up the last yells. Get poisoned, idiot. Get poisoned, dipshit.
Yes, it worked. Now, troops, while he's incapacitated. No, wait. It's dangerous to counter right away. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity. Take care of the enemies around the commander first. You can finish things with him after.
All right, let's finish them off. All right, gamers, let's fuck them up.
Good to go. This should do it. Let's go. Ha! Oh, let's do this. Got it.
My goal here is to kill as many enemies as I can
Yes, leave it to
and
me.
get my last yells up.
Here we go. Got it. Nice. We better get moving.
I'm ready. Ready? Aim. I'm feeling weaker.
Full throttle. Here goes.
Try this on for size. Okay, okay. I'll blow you away. Hardly a challenge.
Leave it to me. Ready when you are.
Whoops!
Full throttle.
Not what I wanted to do. God damn it.
Locked and loaded. Watch out. Leave it to me. Take this. We did it. Ready when you are.
That's unfortunate.
How's this?
That was hella unfortunate.
I can't wait. This hurts. Time for me to move. Stinks, doesn't it? Such a beautiful death. I'm good to go.
All right, let's get started.
I'm ready whenever. Allow me to put down their nose. Yes, leave it to me. All well and good.
Damn it, I was really hoping he would get the thing that cures exhaust. But alas, he did not.
Just watch me.
Locked and loaded. Take
We better get moving. I guess it's my turn. Those back.
Ready whenever. Time for battle. I'll put this to good use. Time to move. You got this! Stand back and watch.
How does the small guys look like Among Us? Don't worry about it.
Broken. Ready whenever. All right. Let's get... I'm all worked up now.
They're Among Us.
Time for me to move. This'll do. I'm good to go.
Hang in there.
I'd hate to disappoint. Does this do it for you?
Yeah, I'll just end my turn here.
My turn.
Take that.
All perfectly lined up for a single strike to the brain.
Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about.
It's my turn. Smash. Just bring that. Loco wins again.
Let me at him.
Damn, I can't kill them all. Worst day of my life.
Let's get to the killing. Experiment time.
I'm ready.
You got this.
Okay, I'll give it my best. How's this? So tired.
Let's give it to him. Here we freaking go!
Wham, wham, wham.
Bring it on.
Bap him. All right, now let's kill the boss in like one turn like we always do.
This is poison gas.
Man, that will ruin my plans a bit.
Incredible. I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Personally, I didn't want to go with such an underhanded tactic.
There's no such thing as underhanded on the battlefield. Or just when conflicting justices collide. Where any and all means are used to secure victory.
I don't know about that. We do have this thing called war crimes for a reason.
All the more so when it's a battle for the survival of your species. You must do whatever it takes. That's why you side with the invaders, despite your future in blood. This is it not. You noticed. I told you, didn't I? Crossing swords allowed me to understand you better. I finally realized what you were fighting for in this battle. You're not fighting for a cause. You're simply fighting for your own survival, aren't you?
So what? A cause would just be an excuse anyway.
Indeed. I understand. I understand.
The Genetic checklist.
Not to live. I am fighting to die.
To die?
And having lived civilian lives until recently, I don't suppose you can understand the feeling.
You're right about that. I don't get you at all.
But it's quite all right. More importantly, it's time to finish this. You or me. Let us see who will survive.
He wants a warrior's death. Sounds like it, yeah.
What's this? I didn't ask for reinforcements.
I want to die.
You are seeking a place to die as well, then. How pitiful.
They still haven't explained that, those voices. That's the one truth that has not been explained yet.
Ready when you are. This should slow them down. Ah! I won't lose. I can skip just a quick dropout. You can't keep on like this. This is the only way. The rest is up to you.
So every time an ally dies, this motherfucker gets an attack buff. So we are going to be stabbing this motherfucker to death.
I'm ready, whatever. We better get moving. I hope no one minds. It's not over yet. This certainly isn't. Let's try this. It's more
not
than
over
trash
yet.
like me deserves. My body. No way forward but through. Carry on without me, everyone.
Let's go. Time to use
I
it.
appreciate the help.
Let's do this. Let's go. Good to go. I've got this.
Yeah, we're not on the. We haven't done the kill Ido route yet.
Let's go.
It's all so easy, man.
My turn. One last
Oh man, they make it too easy. Stabbing 80 times like it's London. Oh fuck.
I'm back. Sorry for the wait.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me, but I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
Is a warrior's death the kind of death you were hoping for?
Oh, but of course. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero. Imprisoned, I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
I've got to say, I don't really get what you're all about. All forms of life just want to live, right?
That seems to be the case. For all of you, that's why you're fighting. But in my eyes, You all look so pitiful. You carry the blood of this planet, and yet you are forced to fight to destroy it. Never permitted even the release of death. What makes you any different from those beings you refer to as minions and lackeys?
I told you not to associate Kako with those nobody!
What even are they? The way you're talking, they sound like more than just battle pets.
They're the casualties of this war.
Huh?
Well, we're finally gonna get explanation.
Soldiers from your side who were taken prisoner, and futurans with no hope of recovery. Reborn through biological experimentation. Living weapons who exist only to fight.
Well, that is kind of fucked up, yeah.
What? So those things are really
Normal futurans and people from Earth? That's horrible.
It is costly to create a bioweapon from scratch. It takes as much effort as training a soldier in the conventional way.
Then why don't they just...
So that woman created these disgraceful things instead.
It's all Veshnis's fault. It all comes back to fucking Veshnis, doesn't it? God, Veshnis is such a bitch.
But that simply got me overthrown.
So those voices we were hearing, those sorrowful cries that sounded so out of place on the battlefield, they were the voices of the people who died in this war.
War truly is the mother of atrocity. It makes it easy to do something no one would even consider in a peaceful world.
Humanity's just as bad in all its hideousness. Our existence speaks to that.
That is why I say you're pitiful. You will destroy the planet because you wish to live. Would you cut down any and all life to achieve this? Complete strangers, men, women, elders, children, all of you going to such lengths to survive. Well, you look like monsters in my eyes. Why are you so fixated on living?
Because dying sucks? Why the fuck would you even say that? Dying kinda sucks, bro. Why would I want to die? Like straight up, like dying kinda sucks, bro. You ever think about that, bro? I mean, you seem a little too far gone to like understand that, but like why wouldn't I want to live? Like, bruh. You really have a lot of last words, bro, yeah.
Well, no need to answer. I just want you to understand that you're not the heroes of this story. More importantly, it's time to finish me off. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
Oh, we called this one, didn't we, chat?
Fishness.
You call being killed by invaders a proud death? Ridiculous. A senile old fool to the very end.
It seems like even it's kind of funny on this war. It's like both sides are like, "Fuck you!" No, fuck you. What about and then Veshnik goes, "Hey guys," and then both sides are like, "Fuck you." Yeah, everyone agrees this bitch needs to go. Like, both sides are like hating each other, but then they're like, "What about Veshnik? Fuck her, fuck her." Everyone agrees this bitch needs to die. Veshnik spit her words out angrily and crushed Dalsha's remains underfoot.
You son of a...
You freaking abomination!
Abomination? You dare to speak that way of one so superior?
You bet we do! Killing your friends and turning innocent people into bioweapons? You're a total freak!
How amusing that the invaders think they're on the side of justice. All of this is because you came here. You caused this. The same goes for the tragedy about to unfold. Understand good and well that this is all your doing.
The tragedy?
The end is nigh. It is time for me to put an end to this war in all my splendor. Then I will become God. The god of a new era.
It looks like it's time to settle things once and for all.
What? We have to fight again? Against Veshness of all people?
But if you beat her, it'll all be over. This is your final battle.
Cire's right. We have to do this. We have to find a way.
Yeah, I know, right? It's not our fault.
There's no need to rush. I certainly don't intend to fight you just yet.
Huh?
It isn't every day one gets to witness the ascension of a new deity. I am preparing an event.
And that cockiness is gonna get you killed.
Occasion. Our battle will take place then.
An event?
You'll find out soon. When the time comes. Wait with bated breath so that you may behold my rebirth as the one true God.
With that declaration, Veshtess turned her back on us. With no regard for us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. As we watched her leave, I was honestly relieved. God, what a bitch. For our survival, for our friends, we have to fight. She wants to go trick-or-treating. Cut her some slack. I agree. One thing was clear. Veshness wouldn't hesitate to come try and kill us. Yo, let's just kill Veshness, so then we could talk it out afterwards, you know?
Troops! It's your 90... Oh, that's... But if you join hands...
Given the threat of Veshtess' impending attack and how few days were left, I knew I couldn't afford to waste a single day, and yet I couldn't do it. I just couldn't move. I was completely exhausted from yesterday's battle. Not only that, I was terrified. Not just of Veshtess, but how our mission was going to end. Win or lose, tragedy would await us either way. Damn it. My once steady resolution was shaken. I couldn't muster up the willpower to get out of bed. In the end, I stayed like that, sacrificing the entire day. 5 days left until day 100.
Troops, it's time to rise and shine! It's day 95 of your service here at Last Defense Academy. The Special Defense Unit is
I can't keep sleeping forever. The last day is almost here. I said I would fight, so I need to fight until the very end. I spent yesterday moping around, but no more. Better go to the cafeteria for now. I didn't need all that yesterday. I bet if we didn't fight for humanity, we would still have to kill Veshness, because, like, fuck her, you know? But there was no sign of Shion or Nozomi. Is Nozomi not coming? Doesn't look like it. She was pretty tired. She said she dressed in her room again today. That's fair enough. She's been super busy working on the poison in the trap after all. Yeah, maybe we let her push herself too hard. What's wrong with you guys? It seems what Delsha said it to us has got to them. Man, how could it not? You'd have to be crazy not to care.
Would you cut down any and all life to achieve this? Complete strangers, men, women, elders, children. All of you going to such lengths to survive. You look like monsters in my eyes.
Are we in the wrong after all? That's a question that's been plaguing me as well. Now our team leader's pulling a long face too. I thought you had faith in your decision. Well, yeah, but it's not a choice that's easy to come to terms with. A lot of people are going to be sacrificed so that we can live. But on the other hand, if we don't do it, all those ugly Earthlings will be left to die in the loneliness of space. Not that I mind if that happens. We're the invaders here anyway. There's no chance of us coexisting with the planet's native people. I'm not so sure everyone feels that way. There must be some Futurans who want to coexist. Who knows? We don't really know much about them, despite the fact that we're technically Futuran ourselves. Even if we don't do shit, Fascists are gonna come kill us either way, so we just gotta knuckle up. I know that, it's just... If we're talking about what's right and what's wrong, what we're doing is completely, utterly wrong. But if we want to live, what we're going to have to do... Sometimes living beings have to fight other species and even other individuals in order to stay alive. Sometimes the act of living can in itself be cruel. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of votes for that, Bakiri, but there's enough people in chat saying fight. Also, I'm gonna be real with you all. This is the path to the, like, the high quality ending anyway. So, like, this is something we must do to live. No matter how impossible it is to accept, we're going to have to do it anyway. I'm sorry. I know what you're saying is true, but I can't get it off my mind. It's only natural that you're all conflicted. I'm so sorry you have to suffer like this. Seriously, just stop popping out of nowhere. You may very well continue to be haunted by this even after the fight is over. But you must do it for a brighter future. It's the only way humanity can survive. Vashtis will strike soon, so make sure you're prepared to fight her at least. No one tried to say anything after that. We just ate a simple breakfast and returned to our rooms. I've steeled myself so many times, but in the end, I always falter. I know this is our only option. That's why I made the choice I made. That's why I made the choice to live. There's no time to hesitate. Our strongest foe is yet drawing even nearer. What did Sarai say? Don't worry, he didn't say anything important. Just that we have to do this to live and shit, you know?
Move out!
And at the very least, we have to prepare ourselves to fight Vashtis, which is true. No matter what happens, Vashtis needs to die.
At ease about this morning. I feel terrible. Yet humanity has nowhere else to rest its hopes than on you. You did great today, soldiers. Get some shut-eye and...
To be fair, he's not wrong. Like, humanity does need this. There's not much, like, it's a very conflicting moral dilemma, isn't it? I've been waiting for the final day for so long, but the closer it gets, the more scared I am. Even so, time marches on, regardless of my will. Now there's only 4 days left until day 100.
Troops, and you'll only be spending a few. You've already overcome. You can save.
Standing around is just going to make me dill and not scare things. I better get moving. Yumi, good morning. Nozomi, are you feeling okay? Yeah, sorry for worrying you. I was just a little tired. But I'm fine now that I've got some sleep, so you don't need to fret over me. I see, that's good. I was worried too, you know? I thought it might be your rejection symptoms again. Oh no, I really was just tired. You can rest easy. It's entirely possible that could be the case though. Last time, Nozomi's rejection symptoms came back on day 91. But that day's already passed and she seems fine. If they do flare up again, we can't let her fight. I won't let that happen, not this time. Hey, don't you think we should try to come up with a strategy? Some kind of plan to black the Supreme Commander into a corner? Can't we use the poison trap from before? It worked on Dalsha, and we all know how strong he was. I bet it would do some serious damage against Vashtis too. But she must have seen how that battle played out. I doubt she'd fall for it so easily. Hey, wait a moment. Before I even saw him, I sensed his presence. It was the first time in a while that I felt him nearby. Shion, you're here. I wanted to spend as much time with all of you as possible, but the days have slipped me by again. It's okay, you're here now. We're just having a strategy meeting. I've been trying to build up as much power as I can for our final battle with Vashtis. Are you okay? Don't push yourself too hard. Thank you, but I can hardly complain about my well-being at this stage.
For better or for worse, our next fight is our last.
Our last. All the more so for Shion. No matter how this mission ends on day 100, Shion's life will... Takumi, didn't I tell you not to worry about me? Oh, yeah, you did. My, it looks like you could read Takumi like a book. I see. So that's how you two are. How is he acting all competitive for? Well, strategy's important and all, but we ain't gonna get away with cheap tricks this time. We just gotta give it all we got. No guts, no glory, no guts, no glory! Indeed, you're quite right. What? We'll still prepare as much as we can with the little time we have left, of course. But after that, we'll just have to make it through with guts and glory, as you put it. You finally rocking with me?
I mean, hell yeah! We gotta have guts! And we gotta have glory.
He's so happy he's crying. In the end, we'll always have our doubts, but we just have to ruthlessly pursue our happy ending. Ruthlessly, well, you're not wrong about that. After that, we leisurely chatted as we finished our breakfast. Then, we set to work preparing for the final battle. Guts and glory, huh? I guess in the end, it's all a battle of emotions. We might hesitate again, and we might still feel lost when the dust clears. We'll just have to deal with it. This is the final stretch. We need to finish it without regrets.
Move out!
Does this route even, is there even such a thing as a happy ending right now? In the situation we're in? Maybe. There are other routes that apparently end more optimistically.
At ease, soldier. Another day of fine work, everyone.
Get some shut-eye.
Day 96 is done and dusted. The end of the countdown really is getting close now. It's time for the people of the satellite to be saved and the people of Futurum to die. Again, I keep dwelling on this stuff. I have an important battle coming up first. I better focus on that for now.
A fine morning is upon us.
I don't care if Saria had something important to say there. By the way, good morning, Shimino. Where the hell did you come from? You're awfully nice to still act so surprised even after 97 days.
Hey!
What do you want? Well, I just got a message, probably from Vestus. A message from her? I don't know what she's trying to do, but I want everyone to see it. Can you all come to the war room? Yeah, okay, we'll be right there. Don't keep me waiting. A message from Vestus? What could she want to say to us?
Oh.
I could smell every last one of you. I really don't like that you have our scents memorized. But it's so interesting. Every smell has a personality. For example, Tsubasa, you smell like... Enough, stop, I really don't need to know. Is it true that Vestus sent us a message? Yes, this morning I found some kind of storage medium that was sent through the wall of fire. I've confirmed that it contains video data. I suppose the only person left who would do anything like that is Vestus. It's all set up, so if you're ready, I can play it. Let's not waste time. Can you show us the video?
No.
It's been a long time since we last saw that feature. After Saria's eyes flashed red, a familiar face appeared on the war room monitor.
Consider yourselves honored to receive a message from the great Veshness, wicked invaders. I am fully prepared at last. Unfortunately, it took more time than I anticipated, as I'm not used to weapon development.
Weapon development?
Thanks to the presence of heroes with divine power on this planet, we've never had any need for armaments. But you barbarians used weapons to attack this planet. I suppose you're still plotting to destroy us with a powerful weapon even now. And so, being the magnificent woman I am, I had an idea. Just as you stole our divine power to use it in this war, I thought we'd use a weapon much like yours.
What? What is she talking about?
I've had my fun with all of you, but now it's time to end this. I will mercilessly punish you, then devour you as you writhe in despair. 2 days. In 2 days, I will end this war.
Alright, that's when we'll have our final showdown with her. That's when all of this will come to an
I've
end?
even been gracious enough to give you advance notice. Do put on a good show for me. The dozen or so of you will be no challenge. Have you considered concentrating all of your power into one? You ought to kill each other and give all your strength to the single vermin that remain. Then you might just have a chance of standing up to me. Just another inspired proposal from yours truly. I recommend you follow it to the letter.
With those concluding remarks, the message was suddenly over. She's gotta be screwing with us, that demonic bitch! Angry cries reverberated in the war room as soon as the monitor switched off. Kill each other? What is she saying? Whoa, we're not gonna actually do anything like that, are we? Come on, obviously not. Pull it together, little man. More importantly, I wonder what this weapon is that she mentioned. I might have some idea. She used something similar the last time. It was something that could capture us and disable our powers. Everyone except Nozomi and I got caught by it. It put us in serious trouble. But there was no guarantee this is the same thing. Something about her pompous way of describing it makes me wonder. She said we'd be writhing in despair. What could she be talking about? Whatever it is, it's sure to be something we're not expecting. Looks like we'll need to be cautious. Whatever tricks she uses, we'll just have to figure something out. We've only got 2 more days before she arrives. That's right, I know it is, but thinking about it makes me nervous. A yellow belly like me isn't going to be able to sleep until then. It's the final battle, for real. It's practically right in front of us. There's still more we could do in that time. We can prepare and strategize as much as... Now, there's no sense in getting all worked up, is there? Huh? I think there's something else you should do instead. What?
Pep rally! Let's have a party to strengthen your resolve before the final battle.
I don't know about that. Excuse me. A pep rally? Have your circuits fried or something? This ain't no goddamn game. You boost your sense of unity to the maximum. The bond of friendship is a mighty weapon that Festus will never have. A pep rally is just the thing to bring you guys closer than ever. I agree. Huh? Really, Hiriko? At this point, it's no longer a matter of skill or strategy, but of willpower. No guts, no glory. Isn't that what you always say, Takamaru? How could you forget that? You're such a small, trifling man. What do you call small? All right, then, it's pep rally time. Let's party! They might be onto something. At this point, fussing over details isn't going to help us. I agree. I want to spend some quality time with all my ugly friends before our final fight. It'll be the last event we hold at the school, so we can have all the parties we want after this war. I guess cheering ourselves up would help reduce our stress levels. Whoever would have imagined us having a prep rally this late into our time here, and from SCENERIO of all people to suggest it. What do you think? Does that sound good? Yeah, if you're okay with it, I'll go along with it too. Okay, then it's settled. The question is, what do? We had a swim meet and a campfire already. Another event that would raise our spirit. I know, a festival! No matter what anyone says, it totally has to be a festival. Yes, let's do that. I've never been to one before. We had one last time. Of course, it's not like she'd remember that. The festival will take a lot of prep time and a lot of work setting up. Leave it to me. I'll have it done in a jiffy with my endless stamina. With the unanimous approval of all humanity, I intend to replicate the greatest festival ever imagined right inside our gym. How reassuring. I suppose we could leave it in your hands. That's right. You can keep preparing for the battle until then. I'll call you when everything's ready. Sure, thanks for handling it. We left SCENERIO to ready the pep rally we impulsively decided to hold. The rest of us got back to training and praying in our own ways. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back and we'll finish this route when I get back. All right, I'm back, bitches. Did you miss me? I have a headache. But I'm okay because I took medication. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Okay. This is even so I can't leave anything undone that I might regret later. Let's finish this route, chat.
Move out.
At ease. Another day. Get some shit.
Wow! It's day 97! Like it or not, the end of this story is almost upon us. The time to bring this long war to its conclusion is drawing nearer. It's practically within reach. At this point, we just have to push through. There's no turning back.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Tacky. I guarantee it.
I spent the entire... You remember the girl who never existed. Thus ended my 97th day at the last Defense Academy. Day 98. Time for our pep rally. Before the final battle.
Good morning, world! A fine morning. Thanks to my all-night efforts, the festival is all ready for you. I did everything I could to put a smile on your faces. So let's start this pep rally right away. Everyone, to the gym!
Should we really be spending our time on this when Vestius is going to attack tomorrow? Well, I guess I could go take a look. We can always end it early if we have to. To the gym! Is this all this on such short notice? It's our last event at the school, so I wanted you to enjoy it to the fullest. And I wanted to make some memories for Shion, too.
For me? Oh. Thank you, Sere.
I see, so this event isn't just for strengthening our unity, it's also for Shion. I better cut loose and try to have some fun, too, for Shion. Then let's forget everything and party hard. Wow, great segue. How off-putting. Come on, I just figured since we're having a festival, we might as well do it right. You sure we shouldn't be doing this at all? We gotta fight Vestius tomorrow. We've been over this. There's no sense in freaking out about it, you petty little man. I'm cool. I can dig it. Come on, let's party. Yeah, this looks fun. I've never seen stalls like this, and I've always wanted to go around and eat snacks at a festival. Kako, you mustn't. Festival food is unhygienic. Rude assumption, dude. Besides, that goes for most of what you two eat anyway. I've never seen anything like this either. It looks like a lot of fun. Right? Just go ahead and enjoy it to the fullest. Then I'll help out with the stalls. Who should I put on the grill? It's not sanitary to burn trash on the Teppen grill. I'll take care of the garbage since I understand it so intimately. I'll help out too, but I can't see, so forgive me if I cause any accidents. Ah, you friggin' amateurs can't do anything. Fine, I'll take charge. We're gonna make this the best festival ever. A festival so legendary it's remembered throughout history. Yes, we should make an effort to have some serious fun. You bet we will. Thus began our lively festivities in anticipation of tomorrow's final battle.
Wow! This is so cool!
Kako, Do you want to eat senbei crackers with me?
Yo, Shion, come fish for some water balloons over here.
Oh, okay. Do you think I can do it?
You're doing great. Not bad at all.
There's a shooting game over here. I'll give you a prize if you can beat me at arm wrestling.
I thought you said it was a shooting game.
We've got curry over here. The O Suzuki family recipe, of course.
Hey, everybody! Look over here a sec.
Oh no.
You gotta have dancing at a festival, right? It's
Gaku, don't
barely
put
a
on the
festival
depressing
at all
music
without
again.
Music. So I'm gonna be your DJ and turn this into the party
Gaku,
of
please
a
don't.
lifetime.
DJ. Oh no, not this again.
Yeah, it took Goofy singing the same thing.
Let's get this party started! Everybody in the house, get down!
Predictably, the song that came blasting out of the speakers was a melancholy folk song. Damn, dude, I'm starting to get all sentimental and shit. Feels like walking home all lonely in the evening after playing with a friend who's going to move away the next day. It's making me remember all kind of things. We've really been through a lot. So many memories have come and gone. It makes me think of the 4 who didn't make it. Life really is fleeting. Everyone's totally depressed now. I thought this was supposed to be a pep rally. It really is sad. You too, Shion? I better go tell Gaku to change the song. I'm sad I'll have to say goodbye to all of you so soon. Especially now that we've gotten so close.
But I'm proud of myself for being able to feel this kind of sadness.
You said you were proud of being sad? What's that all about? I thought nothing of dying until I met you guys. Honestly, I didn't think anything of living either. I had no happiness, no sadness, no hope, no despair. Oops. I really was just a weapon, and weapons don't need emotions. But things are different now. I met all of you, and I got to spend time with you as your friend. That's why the idea of saying goodbye hurts so much. It makes me sad I won't be able to see you again. Hey, Shion, come on. Don't get me wrong, I'm not criticizing your choice. I just think it's the only way you'll be happy. I can assure you, you've made the right choice. This sadness is a human feeling. Thanks to all of you, I'm finally human. So it makes me feel prouder than anything that I could die knowing that I'm a real person. Shion turned to face us again and spoke. I'm certain that I will use all the power I have left in the fight with Veshnis tomorrow. I probably won't be able to show up like this again. I'll have to spend all of day 100 stuck in my capsule. So I wanted to thank you now, while I still can. Thank you for what?
It doesn't matter to me that I was born on Futurum or that you were created from my genes. I'm just happy I got to be part of this group. As a friend and comrade, the future I've chosen for myself is one where I can die for you. I never imagined my story would have an ending like this. Thank you all so much for being my friends.
That goes for us too, Shion. We should be the ones thanking you. Thank you for being here with us. There's cutting onions, god damn it. It's all up in my eyes. Maybe this isn't a good song choice, but I'm going to tell Marco to put on something more uplifting. I'm sorry for bringing down the mood, but I'm glad I could tell you how I feel. This is a pep rally, remember? We can't stay sappy forever. Let's get back to enjoying the festival. Yeah, things are just getting started. You're right. There's still a lot of fun to be had. After that, we enjoyed the festival to its fullest, accompanied by Siray's selection of exciting tunes. Of course, we hadn't forgotten what was coming. Anxiety and fear could strike at a moment's notice. But we still smiled together. That was what we needed most in that moment. We partied until it got dark, then finally decided to go our separate ways so we'd be ready for tomorrow. I'm exhausted, but today was so much fun. You didn't go back to your room? I ate a little too much, so I wanted to get some of the evening breeze. We definitely might have overeaten. I'm stuffed. Then why don't you get some air with me? It feels good. Oh, yeah, sure, I'll do that. We stood on the roof together. Just as Adobe said, there was a pleasant breeze. For a while, we stood there in silence until...
Hey, Takumi?
Nozomi spoke up, much to my surprise.
About what I said the other day, you know? About going somewhere together when this is all over?
Oh, that. Yeah, I'm still up for it if you are. I do want to, but...
Is Katawa still on your mind?
You must think I'm an idiot. But I can't help thinking about her. Her voice, her mannerisms, her smile, her laugh. I keep thinking back to the girl I thought was waiting for me this whole time. I must be crazy. Hung up on a girl who doesn't even exist.
No, I think she does exist. Somewhere inside of you. I won't force you to spend time with me. And I don't think you need to force yourself to forget her either. I just thought... I'd like to see you again. Sometime when we're not here fighting anymore. But only if you feel like it. I'll be around, although... once the war is over, all of humanity will relocate to this planet, so... I doubt we'll be in a situation where we can just hang out right away.
You're right. Things will probably be really hectic at first.
Hey, Takumi, let's make sure we survive and get back home together. This again. When I think about what's happened at the end of this, I doubt we'll be able to smile even if we win, but if we can at least survive, even if we have to live with the guilt. I want us all to have a future together. We can all live happy lives on Shion's behalf too. I'll make that happen. So, Nozomi, is something wrong?
No. I just got a little dizzy.
Suddenly, Nozomi let out a pained whine and collapsed with a thud. Nozomi, are you okay? It was clear she wasn't fine. I hope I was worried over nothing, but must be your rejection symptoms. Why now? I thought I was better. Don't worry, a little rest and I'll be in fighting shape tomorrow. Stop it. Don't push yourself. If I can't push myself now, then when?
Nozomi, no.
Takumi? The last time, you tried fighting while you had symptoms and you ended up dead. Fascist killed you right in front of me. The image is still seared into my brain. I came back to the past to prevent that tragedy. I know it turned out you weren't Kara after all, and that Kara never even existed. But you're the one who gave me the memory of her. I still want to protect you. I can't let you do this to yourself. Don't worry, we'll figure something out. We can do it if we try.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
So just leave the rest to me. Humanity, school, and you. I'll protect it all. For now, we both need to rest. Get some sleep.
I dropped Nozomi off and then finally went back to my own room. Nozomi isn't Kara, the girl I knew never existed at all. But Nozomi is real and I still want to protect her. To keep her alive this time. Not just her, but the others too. They may be empty and devoid of anything meaningful, but that's all the more reason for us to live on and make something of our lives. I have to do something. I have to protect everyone. I have to find a way to win this war. Firm in my final commitment, the night of 98 passed me by, and then... Day 99! At last, the fated 99th day had come. In place of the usual morning announcement starting the day, the intruder alarm began blaring. She's here.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated. All available.
I was strangely calm. I wasn't frightened or excited. I'd already made up my mind a long time ago. Here goes. So I was going to say, but there's no sign of Kirafuji yet. Maybe the humidity is messing up her hair? Who's worrying about their hair before the final showdown? Nozomi won't be coming. I told her to rest. Huh? Why? Is it her rejection symptoms again? Yeah, they came right after yesterday's pep rally. She's in no state to fight. Oh dear, what horrible timing. The night before the final battle of all things. That's just how it goes. She's a normal human being, not like us artificial ones. We can't force her to fight when she can't even use the Revive-O-Matic. Enough talk, everyone. It's almost time. I don't see Vet's on the monitor. Is she still scoping us out? He's playing with us, drawing this shit out. The time for the final fight is here at last. Chill. I'm going to give this fight everything I have. That means I won't be able to meet you anymore after this. But I'll refrain from tearful goodbyes. We need to focus on the battle. I have just one wish. Win this and live on together. All of you. Yeah, let's do this. By the way, where's Nozomi? I don't see her anywhere. Nozomi's resting in her room. Sorry, I'm late. Nozomi, why are you here? Are you okay, Nozomi? I heard your rejection symptoms flared up again. I'm fine. They settled down after I got some sleep. I'm going to fight with all of you. I prepared another poison gas trap and... Oh, I can't let you push yourself.
Please, Takumi. I need this.
Let me fight to the end with everyone else. I don't want to be protected and do nothing in return. I want to protect my friends too. Takumi, how can we possibly refuse her after hearing that? I can give it my all without Nozomi. We're a tag team. She's the Christian to my edgy. I don't know who those people are. Although Christian did a major heel turn and they split up later. No one freaking asked. Fine. There's nothing I can say to dissuade you, is there? Just don't be reckless. I won't, and I don't intend to hold us back either. Great, now we're all here, so let's try this again.
This is our final battle. Hell yeah! The one and only Takemaru Yakushiji is coming for you!
For my final act of triumph, I'll crush that pest of a Supreme Commander and spray her viscera everywhere.
Let's go! We're gonna become humanity's heroes and earn that sweet, easy life!
I'm nervous, but I refuse to die in a place like this. I'm going to live on and do all of the things I've always wanted to do.
I'll never get the ugly image of all of you out of my head, but you're my dear friends, and I'm going to protect you.
This is the last time I get to bully these invaders. I'll have my fun in the way only the cruel prince of the underworld can.
It's okay. We're going to win. I saw it in a vision.
You were all kind enough to befriend a creepy sweat stain like me. So I'll gladly put my worthless, filthy life on the line for you!
This is the last time I'll have to kill without meaning it. After this, I can focus on murdering only those I truly want to, out of mutual bloodlust.
Can we just kill this guy? Can Yugo not survive? Actually. Maybe he doesn't need to survive.
Get a taste of my
One
special
second.
techniques. I'll show you why pro wrestling is the best in the world.
Just give me a second, chat. All right, final battle time.
I'm going to protect everyone. That's my decision. I'm going to trust in it and press on.
It was an honor to meet you all. And to fight with you. I'm so proud I was able to be your friend.
It's time. We have to survive for our friends who died. We can do this. We'll find a way. This will be our final defensive battle.
All right, chat, let's do this. Let's kill this bitch. We've done it multiple times in other routes. We could do it in this route too.
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect from the last battle!
Oh, seems like the Supreme Commander seriously pulled out all the stops. Oh, what a pain.
Looks like a bunch of cannon fodder to me. Let's kill them quickly and draw out Veshness.
Right. We have to keep Shion's power in reserve until then.
Let's fucking go.
I don't want to die. I don't want to kill. Why am I fighting? Why do I have to die? I can't stop. Let me rest in peace.
They're saying over more fucked up stuff now.
We did it! Ready when you are. Watch out! Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me. Let's ready when you are. Watch out!
Well, that side's all dead.
Good to go. Ready when you are. This should do it.
Thanks, dude.
My turn. Oh, I've got this. Got it.
I can't wait.
Okay, what's the game plan over here?
Ready whenever.
Why are you so slow, man?
I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their lights. We better get moving. Got it. I'm ready whenever. You're in the way. All well and good.
All right, let's get time to move.
I was one saying, why do I have to die? Really bad. Like, fuck. Why do you have to die? I don't know.
Out of my way. Ready whenever. Die. How satisfying.
I don't want to die. Well, too bad.
I'll do my best. I'm ready. I feel so powerful. Leave it to me. Taking the shot. I'm feeling
Here goes.
okay. Ha! Oh, I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away. Okay, okay. What a nuisance. Hardly a
Okay.
challenge.
Almost got them all. Just some small fry left.
Oh, good. Try this on for size.
My best won't be much, but still.
I'm good to go.
Keep at it.
I'd hate to disappoint. Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing.
Let's get some last yells up.
All excited.
Because your new god said so, yeah.
Push it.
Oh, of course reinforcements are coming in.
Say when. Here we go. Take. Good to go. Ha! All right.
I'm good whenever.
Why do I have to die?
I'm taking the wheel.
Sorry, I shouldn't be insulting people who are screaming for their lives.
Good whenever. How's this? Let's leave it to me. Watch out.
It's kind of fucked up, isn't it, chat?
I'll try not. My best won't be even.
It's kind of fucked up. Kind of seriously fucked up.
Okay, okay. Out of the way, pest. We better get moving. Here we go.
My turn. I don't. Take this.
Time for me to move.
Ready as I'll ever be. That's a real boost.
Both of we don't. I know, right? I think that's pretty fucked up.
I can't wait.
Damn it! I was really hoping for two last yell procs. That's fucked up. Oh, there's more reinforcements. Okay.
Not half bad.
Whenever you're ready. Gotcha. Got it.
Say when. Let's go. Time to use it. Say when. Yeah. Good to go. There. Got it.
I'll do my best.
I'll try not to drag you down.
I guess I'm up. This is more like it.
Okay, the last everything's coming together.
I'm all set. Here goes.
Okay, okay.
Tired.
Ha! Here goes. Out of the way, pest. All too easy. Oh, good. Try this on for size.
I'll let you rest in peace when you're all dead.
I'm ready whenever. Got it. Yes, leave it to me. I'm ready whenever. Here we go. All well and good.
Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces. My turn. How's this? Broken so soon.
I never thought they'd be this good.
Now then, to business.
Is that all you got, champ?
Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces. I can hardly contain myself.
The last yells are coming together. That you can kill a little as a treat.
I got this. Stay back.
There we go. Wave 1 done.
Yo! We marked all your minions! Come on out, Veshnets!
Now that we know what these things really are, I don't want to fight them anymore. We'll need to beat Veshness to make that happen.
Everybody, over there!
Other than the direction Nozomi was pointing. There I saw Veshness calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. As if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us while we all stood on guard.
You didn't follow my orders. I told you to consolidate your powers.
Did you seriously think we'd listen to such a ridiculous command?
You have some nerve to act like a friend to them after you sided with us.
We're very generous and kind people, unlike you, friend murderer.
The other commanders were necessary sacrifices to turn me into a magnificent god. They were happy to serve me.
No, they weren't.
It didn't seem that way to me.
Enough of this nonsense. Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Well, here we go. Here comes the god complex. Annihilate the enemy boss. Well, she has 99 armor. I don't think I can do that. At least not as I am right now.
Tag me in. It's my turn. Oh, just bring that back. Ooh, more.
Let's keep the last yells going.
We better get moving. I'm ready whenever. You're in the way. Got it. Nice.
My turn. How's this? Oh, now then. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken. Ready whenever.
Okay, I need to kill these guys.
I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing. Stings, doesn't it? Time for me to move. Does this do it for you? Such a beautiful death.
That could have gone better.
Here we go. This should do it.
Thanks for that.
Say when. Take that. Here we go. Oh, let's go. Harder.
I'll need that attack boost when I go for the KO on the bitch later.
I've got this. There. My turn. Take this. All right.
Let's freaking go. Get the hell out of my way. Just watch me. Let him loose. Yes. I can't wait.
I'm ready.
of the way, pest. Hardly a challenge.
Okay.
All good. What a nuisance. Here goes. Try this on for size. All too easy.
All right.
I can do this much.
Who doesn't have last yell?
Full throttle.
You don't.
I'm good whenever. Let's roll. Ready when you are. Got it. I'm on it. Don't try to stop me. We did. I'm taking the wheel. Keep it coming.
All right. The last yells are coming up hot. In fact, all the enemies are dead. That's actually amazing. Okay, cool. In that case, let's save my AP for the next turn.
Looks like Veshness is still just observing. In that case, we'll hold Shion back a little longer. The same goes for Kirafuji's trap. Let's thin out the enemy forces first.
That's what I figured it was gonna do. She's gonna spring some sort of bullshit trap on us or something.
I'll do my best. Taking the shot. I'm ready. Leave it to me. I'll set it up. I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. I can't move.
All good.
All right, can I kill them all this turn? Potentially.
I guess it's my turn. We better get moving. Allow me to trim down their numbers. I'm ready whenever. All well and good.
This area over here is kind of rough though.
Locked and loaded. Let's get to the kill. This hurts.
Mainly because there's so many small fry.
I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away. Okay, okay. Ha! I guess I'm up. All good. Yep. I guess I'm up. Try this on for size. All good.
One AP left, and we still got a ton of small fry left.
I'll go if you can stand me. I'll try not to disappoint you. And this is all I can manage.
All right, let's end my turn. I'll kill them all next turn. Ah, fuck, there's even more. Ah, balls.
I just don't have the strength.
Oh my gosh, they're bursting all over me.
I guess I'm up. Let's go. Gotta push it.
Whoops. Didn't mean to activate that one. Oh well.
Let's freaking go. Hey. Just watch. Bang, bang, bang. You saw that, right?
Here we go. Got it.
All right, I want to be able to clear this turn.
Here goes. Out of the way.
I don't know if I can though.
I guess I'm up. Ha! Hardly a challenge.
Leave it to me. Let's roll. I'm taking the wheel.
Well, maybe I can.
Let's leave it to me. Watch out. I'm taking the wheel.
I guess it's my turn.
Time to move. Die.
Okay, there's like... I can potentially do this. Alright, I was gonna say, I just need some last yell procs here and I got him. Ah, shit, there's 2 enemies left, but I think I got this.
I'm on it.
We'll do that. We'll refuse to end my turn. We'll go over here. Busima Anima, move again.
All worked up now. All right, let's get started.
And ask you a question.
Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces.
Excellent. Wave 2 done.
Damn! All that smack talk, and that's all you got?
How about you stop acting so aloof and get serious with us?
Is that what you want? Then I suppose I'll take up the offer. Feel it within you. The godlike power of one who has devoured the planet's heroes!
Well, here she comes. And we're all dead.
No way. Were those undying flames?
Oh, you weren't all wiped out. Lucky for me, the main event is about to begin. I need you all here to bear witness to it. I'll allow you to revive your fallen comrades first. I imagine you'll need some time to recover from that.
Wow. She's cocky, ain't she? Just gave us time to be revived and even transform back to her regular self. Then after waiting for us all to return, she spoke again.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again. Doesn't it feel hollow?
Well, yeah. It has felt hollow for a long time.
More importantly, how are you producing those undying flames?
It must be because I consumed the other heroes. All of a sudden, I could create them at will. I can't yet produce an endless supply, but with a little more power, I expect that too will be possible.
But what are you trying to do? Why would you intentionally give us time to recover?
I told you, didn't I? So you won't miss the main event. I went out of my way to prepare this. So I want you all to see it.
What are you talking about? What main event?
Fine. I will enlighten you. I mentioned before that we never had any need for armaments. The power of the chosen heroes was sufficient to resolve any conflicts. But then your people brought weapons to our planet, and you used them to raise every inch of the land.
Nobody cares! Just tell us what this main event
Fucking
is!
Ema.
Now, you intend to do the same again. You're going to use the weapons you created, using the power of the Second Coming, to burn this planet to ash. Aren't you?
Get to the freaking point!
In all my greatness, I was able to divine your plan. And I decided to use the same tactic. My power has grown so great that I am capable of harnessing undying flames. So I created a weapon. I'm going to use it to burn you to ash. It's time for the fun to really begin.
Uh-oh.
It's time for the main event. Watch closely.
Uh-oh.
What is that?
Oh, fuck.
Is that a missile?
It can't be. I call this event A direct hit! Wonderful. What a great success.
Well, that's fucked up. Well, that's not good.
I have destroyed the wicked invader's ship. They're all dead.
All dead?
That missile was loaded with my undying flames. Enough of them to engulf the ship in its entirety. The whole thing?
Siri, can you contact the satellite?
I'm trying, but there's no response.
Why didn't she do that in the other endings?
No one's answering.
Of course not! The ship has been destroyed! No one could have possibly survived. Even if the initial blast didn't finish them, they would have been burned alive by my magnificent undying flames. All of those vile invaders have been annihilated. My plan was a resounding success.
Jesus Christ. They're all dead? All of them? Humanity is gone?
No, that's insane.
The people of this planet are undoubtedly cheering for joy. The invaders have finally been repelled. Everyone is surely praising my greatness to the skies. I have to thank you. Your existence guided the way for me. If you want to destroy your enemy, you need to use their own power against them.
What? Wait, she's kidding, right?
Humanity is dead? All of them? Just like that? No, that can't be.
Face it, guys, it's true. No matter how you look at it, no human could survive that. It's not possible.
What the hell have you done, bitch?
The exact same thing all of you were trying to do. Just faster. You needed 100 days to store enough power to burn down this whole planet. I needed much less time to handle a ship of that size. That difference was your undoing.
Siri, any contact? Can you reach anyone? Siri,
Why would you do this?
This is war. War means taking from each other. And now, I've taken everything from you. This is the true thrill of war.
Nah, I'd live.
You've lost everything. Your hope, your reason for fighting, your reason for
Oh, she doesn't know.
your families, all that's left to take is your lives. Give them up to me as you wallow in empty despair.
We never had anything to begin with.
Did you say something?
Hope. A reason to fight. A reason to live. Families. Friends. Memories. We never had any of that. We were empty from the very start. Everything was taken from us the moment we were born. The only thing we really have is each other. The friends that we've made here. I'm not going to let you take them away. I won't let you kill them.
You still want to fight? You've lost everything you were meant to protect.
Bitch, the only thing I wanted to protect is right fucking
What do you
here.
have to fight for now? Retaliation? Revenge?
None of that. I'm fighting to protect my friends.
And then what?
It doesn't matter. I promised everyone we'd live on together. So I'm going to fight to protect them from you.
As you wish. Even if you want to fight, you're no match for me. Wicked invaders, struggle in futility all you wish. I will kill you, end this war, and become a magnificent new god.
Jesus Christ.
I know we must look evil to you, but you're wicked too. Everyone involved in this war is wicked. That's why I'm going to defeat you and end this tragedy once and for all.
This is the worst possible thing that could have happened. I never would have imagined, but I'm with you, Takumi. I too will fight for my friends. I refuse to give up on your lives. You are my friends and my family. I'll protect you to the end. This is my final attack. I'll put all of the strength I have into it.
Well, shit, dude. I think we're in the. This is the bad end. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to find. Like, although I really like this route for telling us the truth, we're gonna need to find a route where everybody's happy. You know.
Say when. Everyone, thank you for everything.
Why would you slam me like this, Dragon?
Thank you, Shion. Next up is the trap. Lead this to me.
Nozomi, her reactions are getting slower. Place it near her.
Got it.
We don't yet. We're gonna get to that. Don't worry. That's like we're gonna be working on that for the next week.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Everyone, now's not the time to look away. Lift your heads. Shion gave us this opportunity. We can't waste it.
You're right. We have to do this.
Let's fight for our survival.
Right! We can think later. For now, we need to come together.
Veshness is definitely weakened. We won't get a better chance than this.
Okay, I can do this. I will do this.
Let's go, everybody! Take Veshness down!
I will destroy this aggravating school. I will take the power of the second coming. I'll kill you all. I'll swallow you whole. Every last drop of your power will become part of my greatness.
Let's fucking kill her. It's time to do all reliable, chat. The same thing we do every other boss.
Okay, okay. I'll leave them a little. That was too close for comfort. Well, this could be trouble. I'm through with you.
Poke him to death? You fucking bet.
Serves you right.
Fuck. Not a lot of opportunities to get a lot of AP. But I think I can still poke her to death.
Yes, leave it to me. I hope no one minds. I can keep going. No way forward but through. Carry on without me, everyone.
10 AP should be enough.
I've got this. Time to use it.
Thanks, dude.
Here we go. My turn.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Poke.
turn. That's it.
Poke. And don't worry, I've got a strategy for the health loss.
Can't give up. That all you got? Not there yet. One last strike.
I will become God. God, I tell you, my superior self will ascend to godhood. I must become God.
God, she's crazy.
Whenever you're ready, I'll patch you up.
It's all right. One last strike.
Fucking kill her! This is what you get for nuking humanity.
I cannot be defeated. A being as great as me can lose.
Got it.
I've got this. All good.
Thanks. Let's do this.
Fuck you, you bitch! There are no good or evil people in war, except you. You are objectively evil. Even to the people of this planet.
I'll be right back.
Did we really win though? Humanity kind of got fucked.
Now that you've won, there is only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
Oh, cool. So she still explodes. Okay. Where's Sirai? No sign of him. He always said he only worked to see this mission through to success. Now that humanity is gone, he's no longer capable of accomplishing that goal. He might really be gone then. Maybe he even self-destructed to repent for his failure. But we don't know for sure that humanity's been wiped out. There could be some survivors, right? Maybe he just went to the satellite to look for them. That doesn't seem possible. It's been blown to smithereens. That's right. Damn that freshness. She had to go and fuck everything up right at the end. I could have been the one to destroy such a hideous species, not her. We've lost the only place we could return to. Not that there was ever really our home to begin with. Why the hell is this happening? What have we even been fighting for? We'd won our battle against Veshnis. We were the victors in our final showdown with the invaders. But we were all deep in despair. How could we not be? The artificial satellite was destroyed and the humans we're supposed to protect have all been killed. Even if our memories from the complex were fabricated, we still thought we were going to start normal lives there once this war was over. Now, we couldn't even have that. At the end of a long, arduous battle, the only thing we've gained was a hollow, meaningless victory. What do we do now? Who knows? What about the final assault day 100? Will it still happen without Sirai? Yeah, he wasn't here last time, but the school automatically went into attack mode anyway. I bet it'll happen like that this time, too. Our escape pod will probably come out and then as well. Should we just stick to the mission as planned and get in the pod then? It'll bring us back to the planet's surface when the strike is over, right? If we do that, We should be able to live safely here with all our enemies gone. If there's no humanity left to move this planet, we'll be all by ourselves. We're invaders to the people of this planet. They probably hate us enough they'd kill us without question. But what about us? Do we really need to go to these lengths to wipe them out? Can we do the same thing to them that Vashnis did to humanity? Takumi, what time will this attack mode you mentioned be activated? It should be very early. I think it was around noon. Then we still have time. Why don't we rest up first? Everyone must be completely exhausted from fighting Vashnis. Honestly, I'm barely holding on. It's hard to even stay standing. Are you okay? I'm so tired. My ability to think has been compromised. Although I've always been dumb and slow in the head. And let's take a break. We need to get our strength back before we do anything else. But let's meet in the cafeteria in the morning, okay? I have one last thing I want to discuss with you guys. Of course. As you wish, team leader. And let's call it a day and regroup in the morning. I'm going to eat a little something before I sleep. It's probably best not to flee into outer space on an empty stomach. I'm gonna stay here and do some research. I want to see if I can find anything on this attack mode in this escape pod. I'll help. Doing something might distract me. My head and body are a mess, but I don't think I'm gonna sleep. Everyone left the war room, their faces weary. Nobody seemed interested in confronting the situation we've been put in. They didn't want to think about what was about to happen. Maybe that's why no one made any moves to further the discussion. As I outside, the first thing I saw was the Nozomi slumped on the floor. Nozomi, what's wrong? Are you okay? Takumi, looks like I collapsed again. Is it your rejection symptoms? Yeah, seems like it, but they're different from usual. Different how? The power of the cryptoglobin is fading bit by bit. It feels like it's leaving my body. Leaving your body? Then what's gonna happen to you? Don't worry, I'm not going to die. It's just when my cryptoglobin is all gone, I won't be able to fight anymore. I guess that won't be a problem now that the war is over. Maybe it's actually better this way. You won't have to suffer from your rejection symptoms anymore. Yes, I'm glad the timing worked out. We were able to fight together to the very end. But why? What the fuck, Bakiri? Why would you make this? Why the fuck would you make this? Okay, when it's time to get to the escape pod, just rest up until then. What are we going to do? Oh, but what? Can we really just let this happen? Are you okay with that? It's okay. I'm giving it the consideration it deserves, so don't worry. Get some rest. Okay, Takumi, if you say so. After I dropped Nozomi off at her room, I finally returned to my own. I know what I have to do. I whispered to myself the moment I stepped inside. I didn't even need to think about it. I made up my mind a long time ago. I wasn't going to back down. Tomorrow I'll tell everyone about my decision. I had no idea how they would react, but that wouldn't change anything.
Whatever else happens, this is the last night I'll ever spend here.
Lay down in bed, holding my resolve close to my heart. I drifted off to sleep. That was how I spent my last night at last Defense Academy, and then...
Troops! Congratulate! At long last, the time has the most important. Get yourselves in order
Oh, in the morning, my decision hasn't changed at all. Off to the cafeteria. I need to talk to everybody. Before we do this, I do have to go to the bathroom again. Sorry. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's finish this route. I honestly wasn't expecting it to take 4 hours. I was thinking like, oh, this route will be like in 2 hours and then we'll move on to something else. But no, this route is long as fuck. Holy shit. Alright, let's finish this though. It's part to say everyone was gathered in the cafeteria. You're all here. You got some final words for us? Come on, man, what's on your mind? I mean, they clearly didn't have much to say, but considering what was about to transpire, that was only natural. Wait, Nozomi isn't here yet. Is she? I don't smell her. Is she still asleep? I'll go get her. No, Nozomi's not feeling well. Let's let her rest for now. Oh, rejection symptoms again? Yeah, but she said not to worry. If anything, she's finally free. She said she could feel the cryptoglobin leaving her body. What's gone? She could go back to being a regular human girl. Yeah, seems that way. That's no big deal, right? We don't have to fight the invaders anymore. I thought the same thing. By the way, is Suri not here either? Is he really gone? I couldn't find him anyway. Maybe he really has self-destructed. Forget him. What is it you want to tell us, Takumi? We don't have much time left. Let's hear it. You're right. I guess I better get started. Wow, it makes me want to talk to everybody. I'm going to get straight to the point, so listen up. As I look around my friends, I came up with what had been on my mind.
I think we should try to stop the final attack.
Huh? I want to save the people of this planet from being killed, but I'll need your help. Stop it? But is this what we've been fighting for all this time? How would you even stop it anyway? The attacks are all automated. I searched around on the war room computer and it didn't seem like there was any way to stop it. I doubt there's any intended method for stopping it, which only leaves us with one option. We have to destroy the machine in the defense room that's extracting Shion's power. Destroy it? Us? If we do, I know we could stop the attack. That's what happened last time. Aito destroyed the machine. And then, when the time came, the final attack couldn't launch.
Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack.
So let's do that again. We'll smash up the defense room and stop the attack. But what good's that gonna do? Everyone on this planet sees us as an enemy, you know? Even if the Ventress is gone, there's no way they'll stop hating us for everything we've done for them. Honestly, I haven't thought that far ahead yet. Bro! But there's no more humanity from planet Earth left. You can't even call this a war anymore. It's just a massacre. We can't stand by and allow it to happen.
So I say we stop it. We'll end this war with our own hands.
The second you said you had one last thing to talk about, I thought you might say this. And I feel the same way. We need to prevent this senseless slaughter. Kuriko, I agree that this war is wrong. I always did think that, honestly. But I just kept telling myself that it had to happen for the sake of humanity. We never hated the people of this planet. We were just fighting because we wanted to protect the people we love. Oh, there ain't any sense in sacrificing all the people on this planet anymore. Of course it is. Imp. Taking revenge on them would be meaningless. It lacks love and adoration. Then let's stop it. We're the only ones who can. That's right. I'll help too. If that's what my dear sister wants, I simply must support her. It looks like we're all on the same page. All of us comrades, united in mind and heart. We are? For serious? Fine. I guess we can think about what happens later when later happens. You know, maybe we talk to the Futurans after we save them. Things will just fall into place. I wouldn't be so sure, but I mean, we did start this whole war. Hey, I was just starting to get behind this. Don't bring me down now. At any rate, we can still make it if we go now, before it starts. Suddenly, a new voice rang out. It was unfittingly cheerful, given the situation.
Sorry, I'm late, folks.
What are you?
Congratulations! You finally made it to day 100! You did really well to make it this far!
Are you okay? What the fuck?
Your commander is overcome with emotion.
Siri? What are you here for? Why now? What am I here for? I want to recognize your efforts for the most important mission of all, the one about to begin any second now. Our most important mission? Soon, Last Defense Academy will switch into attack mode, and when that happens, we'll be parting ways. Oh, right. The escape pod will be launched from the schoolyard, so make sure you evacuate there. Siri, we have something to tell you. We just had a confrontation. Any more violence would be meaningless, so we want to stop. Oh, right. It's all over now, so of course you would. Without further ado, as at this very moment, you are relieved of your duties as member of the Special Defense Unit.
Thank you for everything you've done. Amazing work.
Relieved? Your fuses back. You won't be needing them anymore. You took them? Back them right into this luscious bod of mine. You can fit them in there? Hey, could you lend me mine real quick? I kind of like really need it. Oh, I'm afraid I can't do that. You've already been let go of your official duties. Hand them over, jack off, or we'll take them back with... I can't allow you to use force. The bombs inside of you are still active, you know. Now that you're no longer members of the Special Defense Unit, you won't be able to use the Revive-O-Matic in the infirmary either. If you lay a finger on me and the results of your death, there's no coming back. Why, you? Monster, isn't this enough? Let's end this. Humanity is gone. There's nobody left waiting to relocate to the planet. There's no need to kill all the remaining Futurans. Going through with this would just be overkill. Please, abort this mission. I can't possibly do that. This is what humanity wants, after all. Huh? We literally just reminded you that humanity is gone. Who is there left to fight for?
I'm telling you, you're doing it for humanity. You absolutely must win this battle for the sake of mankind. That is the will of humanity.
You can't be serious. The thought patterns of all mankind. Each time I need to make a decision, I simulate all of those thought patterns to arrive at an impartial response.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children.
I'm not ready to die. Please, don't give up. Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
You're simulating the thoughts of a humanity that no longer exists. You're still trying to fulfill their wishes?
Dude, what the hell? The people of this planet must be destroyed for humanity to live in peace. That is the will of all mankind. I will spare no effort to see this mission succeed. It's all for humanity, all for the future and hope of mankind. Is this guy busted or something? He's like the embodiment of a grudge held by a species wiped out in war. Siri, stop it already. Humanity can't want this. That's where you're wrong. Humanity wants this mission to succeed, so I must do whatever it takes to lead humanity to its great victory. We're not getting through to him at all. I guess even the people who came up with this mission never predicted he'd keep running on the will of humanity even if they were wiped out. They probably didn't predict humanity would get wiped out in the first place. Now what? Looks like we aren't gonna get anywhere with words. We can't break the machine in the defense room and stop the attack without our infusers. And we're just going to have to take them back from Serai somehow. But if we defy Serai, wait, you're gonna yank the bomb out of his body, right? About that, Serai made me put it back in. He ransomed my infuser to get me to comply. Man, you suck! You ready to pay the heavy price for attacking him? Smashing him open shouldn't be too hard. But then someone else will die. I don't want to lose anyone else. We need to figure out a way around it, Takumi. There's no time to waste. I know. We've already lost so much. I refuse to let us lose anything else. If we want to put our own survival first, we should do what Serai says. As long as the Revive-O-Matic is off the table, we're guaranteed to lose someone if we try to fight him. But can we really continue this mission? When all the Futurans are dead, what's left for us? What should I do? What should our final choice be? Defy Serai one last time. We can't let this mission continue.
We have to stop the slaughter. Let's stop the attack and protect the Futurans.
Are you sure? We're guaranteed to have casualties. I still think we need to do this. All this time we fought to protect something, but every time we ended up losing it anyway. We've lost the people who are important to us and all of those memories. We've lost mankind. Who are we supposed to protect? We couldn't protect any of it. That's why I want us to do it right this time.
When all this is over, I want to feel like I actually managed to save someone.
If you're doing this, Takumi, I'll join you. I can't allow a planet to be destroyed just for some ugly humans who are basically extinct now. As a pro wrestler, I want to make someone smile even if it destroys me. You're right. This war is all wrong. I may be a useless cockroach, but even I can tell you this is the right thing to do. What's the big discussion over there? You're not planning to try and stop me, are you, troops? I can't have that. This is what humanity desires, after all.
If you get in the way, I won't show any mercy. Not even to the former Special Defense Unit. Unfortunately, you leave me with no choice but to eliminate all of you at once.
What? Is he planning to detonate all our bombs right now?
Farewell, gang.
A short, sharp explosion suddenly rang out around us. What we saw right after was...
Stop it. I won't let you hurt my friends anymore. Let them go already.
Nozomi?
If you guys can't touch Siri, I'll just have to do it for you. I'm the only one who can stop him now, right?
You cannot stop the mission. You cannot stop Glass Defense Academy.
We can, and we will. It's over.
This mission is humanity's desire. The success of the mission
is the will of humanity. The voices of all humanity are speaking.
I'm sorry.
You have to win.
Save us! Don't let them keep you going. Kill them!
Fight the enemy for humanity. Live on. Live on for humanity.
Fight! Live!
Kill!
Fight! Kill! Kill! Fight! Live! Kill! Enough!
Another explosion, and after that, Siri stopped moving and fell silent. Her breath dragged. Nozomi collapsed on the spot with a thud.
Yeah.
Nozomi, are you okay? I hurried over and felt a burning fever emanating from her body. You're burning up! It's okay. It'll all be over soon. It's like the cryptoglobin leaving my body. It's flaring up one last time. When this is over, the power of the cryptoglobin will be gone. This is the end of my time with this power my mother gave me. That's how it should be. This is the real you. It was then that the strange music began to play through the speakers. What the heck is that? I think I know. Listen, it's the music they play for graduation ceremonies and stuff. I've never been to a graduation though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited. So it started.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin. Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
What's going to happen now? Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? It's mechanical. Something is running somewhere.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
It really is the beginning of the end. After this countdown, the final attack on this planet will begin.
There are probably several missile turrets sticking out of the school by now. And when the countdown reaches 0, it will launch the Undying Flame missiles all across the planet in one last coordinated attack.
We can't have that, can we? We better hurry to the defense room. Right, let's destroy the machine in the defense room and stop the attack. That's the spirit. Let's save the people of this planet. You should go to the schoolyard in case something happens. What? To be honest, you'll slow us down if you come with us in your current state. Even I don't know what's going to happen. If we wreck the defense room while the school's in attack mode, if it all goes wrong, you should leave by yourself and...
No, that can't happen. I need all of you to come back in one piece. If you can't promise me that, I can't let you go. Whether I live or die, I need it to be with all of you. That will never change. That's my decision.
All right. It's a promise.
Then I'll be waiting here and I'll hold you to that promise.
Trust me, I'll come back. I'll make sure of it this time. We just need to go settle this first.
Remember, you promised.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 550 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Oh?
Now's not the time for sentimentality. We need to hurry or we won't make it. Oh, but I should give you these first. I salvaged them from Siri. Hell yeah, our fusers can't bust up the defense room without them. Oh, the idea that it was inside of him makes me sick. This is no time for snarky, man. Let's hurry. Takumi, we'll see you there. Love you lots, Nozomi. Catch you later, girl. The infusers in hand, everyone ran off to the defense room one after another. Better get going too. I'll see you soon. It's making me walk there, bro. Scooby-Doo running animation. Wait, where is it? I think I ran past it, maybe. I did. There it is. Takumi, look at that. The dying flames are disappearing. Do they disappear when it switches to attack mode? Or perhaps it might be Shion. He knows we're here. He must feel the same way we do. He's one of us after all. But we can't rely on him anymore. He won't be able to do anything to the equipment inside. We'll have to break it ourselves then. I never imagined we'd have to destroy the thing we tried to so hard to protect all this time. Not even my premonitions could have told me that. Okay, people, let's get this started. Or should I say finished? Yeah, here we go, everybody. We summoned our class weapons and launched a concentrated attack on the defense room door. Without the undying flames to protect it, the door was no longer unassailable. Slowly but steadily, the door began to crumble under our attacks. We were putting all the strength we had into destroying something we'd previously been dedicated to protecting. And finally, it opened. The second it was open, we all went rushing in like an avalanche. What is this place? This is the strangest place I've seen yet. Who knew the school had a space like this? Damn, it's huge. This is some real sci-fi shit. But it's not your first time here, right, Takumi? Yeah, this was the last place we visited in my future. That was when I destroyed it, you said. This time we're all here to fulfill the same goal. Who would have thought? No kidding. That's some cruel irony.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
The intercept system? Come to think of it, I heard this last time too. We never did find out what it meant.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
I was like, we don't have any more time to hesitate. We just gotta break that machine in the middle, yeah? But isn't Shion in there? That means...
Intruders detected in the defense room. Activating intercept system.
Huh?
Repeat. Intruders detected in the defense room. Activating intercept system.
Well, that's terrifying.
Is that Shion? This is the intercept system?
Shion, please stop! We don't want to have to fight you!
It doesn't look like he can hear us. I don't think that's our Shion.
This must be the last defensive mechanism built into this so-called intercept system.
Gonna have to get through him to destroy that machine?
What do we do? Are we really gonna fight Shion?
Yes. Yes, we'll fight. It's our only option.
But it's Shion! I don't want to fight him!
I don't either. But Shion's even worse off than us right now. He's still being forced to do things he doesn't want to do. He needs to be set free. We don't even have to ask him to know that. Like you said, he's one of us.
Just a reminder, Takumi. But we can't use the Revive-O-Matic anymore. If we die, that's it.
I know. I won't force anyone to do anything, but I want to stop the carnage. I don't want to see another tragedy unfold here. I'm just so sick of this. I don't want to kill anyone anymore. That's why I'm going to end this war. All this time, my only concern has been staying alive. But if it means finally putting an end to this insanity, I'll gladly sacrifice my life to do it.
I see. You plan on doing this, even at risk of your life. In that case, let me say this one last time. I will follow the decisions made by our team leader.
What?
His team leader. You've made countless decisions for us. I'm not about to turn my back on you in the final hour. I'm not saying anything particularly strange. This is all perfectly normal, if you ask me.
Thank you. Then I have something I want to say one last time as well. Hiruko, you're an incredibly dependable teammate. Even if you were terrible at showing your feelings our whole time together.
I have a final confession to make too. I want to be the one to kill each and every one of you cuties. I can't let anyone take that away from me. I'll fight now, so that I can be the one to kill you someday.
Yugamu, you're creepy to the very end. But I kind of like that about you.
Man, I got so used to fighting to survive. I forgot what I'm all about. If you want to defend anything, you gotta risk your life for it. You hear me? Let's fucking do this.
Takemaru, your unshakable attitude was always a huge help.
I'll fight too. We got this far together, so let's end this together. We can't let Shion suffer. We need to be the ones to free him.
Tsubasa, your kindness saved me time and time again.
There's no way that we only have 600 seconds, by the way. This has already been 600 seconds.
This isn't a war anymore. It's murder. Even a grimy little dust mite like me can see that. I'll do what I can to stop it. Even if I get stomped like a bug on the sidewalk.
Shoma, it's been heartening to have you beside me in battle. Except for all of the self-deprecation.
Friends, let's keep it light. This might be our last time, you know? Let's smile big, play hard, and fight strong.
Your positive attitude was a lifesaver, Moko. Thank you so much.
I'll fight with you. I'll fight to the end, to protect everyone.
I'll fight too. To protect the same things Kako wants to protect. Honestly, I'm not scared of dying at all. Even if we die, her soul and mine are linked forever as brother and sister.
You two have really changed since the first day we met. I don't think I can live without our Sakumo duo anymore.
Oh man, even I know it's wrong for someone else to pay the price for this messed up war. But if I die, I'm gonna haunt you. Anyone who survives is not gonna be happy with me creeping around.
Still making yourself unlikable as always, huh, Gaku? But I know you're a caring person, and you did a lot for us.
Ugly Takumi and all his hideous friends, risking their lives for what they believe in. How beautiful. I'm happy to finally lay eyes on something so beautiful. I suppose as long as it's with all of you, I don't mind dying.
You're still the only one I can't fully understand or trust. Right up until the very end.
We were created to fight in this war. We are entirely fictional beings with predetermined past and personalities. In a way, all of the decisions we made up until now may not have been our own choices at all, just ones that have been made for us. But we could proudly say that our final choice was one we made all on our own. This is the ending we chose. For the friends we lost, Terumi, Karara, Kyoshika, Eva, and for Nozomi too. All of us chose this ending together.
Everyone, this is it!
Oh, whoops. Fuck me. I didn't mean to right-click there, and it just skipped by it. Fuck me. There's only 2 lines of text, but still.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in...
Everyone, this is it! We're going to put our lives on the line and end this war. We're going to press forward and trust in our decision.
There we go.
300 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
Our target's that machine in the middle, yeah? That's what we gotta break to stop the attack?
But its defenses are so strong. Even getting there is going to be a Herculean task.
Then why don't we destroy the missiles surrounding it? Wouldn't that effectively stop the attack?
That's not a bad idea. Let's split up and try it.
State of emergency. The device is protected by undying flames. You cannot get near it. Destroy the surrounding missiles first and stop the final attack. You cannot use last resorts in this battle. Battle mode safety will also be disabled.
I'm taking the wheel.
Oh fuck, these things have 99.9 HP. Also, there's your new battle music, Bakiri.
Yes, leave it to me.
Say when. My turn.
God, these are some sturdy missiles. It doesn't look like our attacks are doing anything.
But we have to try.
Here we go. This should do it. Let's do this. Here we go. Take that. Say when.
It's basically the same as another song, except there's now like a vocals behind it. And a lot more epic.
We better get moving. I'm ready whenever.
They don't give AP when killed. That sucks.
Yes, leave it to me. I guess it's my turn.
I'll show you what's up. Let me handle it. Just watch me. Mow 'em down!
275 seconds until omnidirectional attack. Oh, fuck. What do I do?
Let's freaking go!
Locked and loaded. Just a quick drop-off.
Let's freaking go! Setting it up!
Now then, my best won't be much, but still.
I don't know if that's gonna help at all. Yeah, no, it doesn't help at all. I need to build a wall.
Time for battle. I'll put this to good use.
I'll do what little I can. I hope I'm doing this right.
Oh, it looks like they can just attack there anyway. Whatever.
My turn. Say when. My turn. Good to go. Time to use it. Ready when you are. I've got this. Ready when you are. Take that! Let's do this. Take this!
I'm taking the wheel. Leave it to me.
Back the fuck up!
I'll try not to run away. I'll try not to drag you down. I'll get in their way for once.
Rev it up!
Leave it to me. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
They're pretty tough.
Here we go.
The fences worked.
I still have more. I hope I'm doing this right.
Hauling ass! Heads up!
I'm ready. Here goes.
Hang in there, Shoma.
Tired.
Now then, to business. All right, let's get started right here. Now then, to business. How's this? Now then, I'll chop you to pieces. Time to move. Out of my way.
Still don't know how you're supposed to do this.
All good. I'll blow you away.
Oh, Shoma might be dead.
I can't stop now.
I didn't want to die
Well,
until
fuck.
the war was over. And I wanted to go in the most agonizing, cruel way I could think of after killing Ava. It wouldn't be fair for me to live out my life without a care. I'm not someone who should be forgiven. I killed such a sweet...
Chin up. This was your decision as team leader, remember? You need to take on your friends' hopes and dreams as your own in order to win this.
Take them on? Don't tell me you mean absorbing their hemoanima.
Exactly. You must do this.
You're right. I need to carry on their wishes. Okay, I'll do it. So we can end this war.
Absorb cryptoglobin. You can now use F to absorb cryptoglobin. It can be used by moving Takumi near an ally with 0 HP. Carry on the will of your fallen comrades.
Let's do this. I've got this. Ready when you are. Let's do this. This should do it. My turn. Let's do this. Here. My turn. Take that.
Let's give it to him.
I'll do my best.
Most of the missiles are gone. There's only 2 left.
I guess I'm up. Oh, good. Yep. Okay. This one will blow you away. The rest is in your hands.
It's my tip. This'll do the trick. Bring it on. I'm gassed out.
Now then, to business. I'll put this to good use. All right, let's get started.
Say when. Let's do this. Say when. Time to use it. My turn. One last strike.
Oh, that's all the missiles. Now what? It's not over yet. Uh-oh.
Time for battle.
What the fuck's going on now? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I'll remember this. Takumi, you gotta handle things from here. Make sure you bring an end to this screwed up war. I lived an artificial life, but the days I spent with you guys, they weren't half bad.
Can't end like this.
Looks like this is it for me. Farewell, Takumi. You know, until the very end, I loathed, despised, hated, and deeply loved you.
Well, he's stunned now. Fuck.
I'm good whenever.
The fuck is this bullshit?
I'm all set.
Just watch me.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
The problem I'm having right now is that Takumi is stunned. Not much that I can do.
I can't wait. How's that feel? Let's get to the killing. This'll stop them in their tracks.
They still have 14 attack.
I'm good to go.
Can I just keep doing
Let's
that?
see how they like this.
No, I can't.
I can't wait.
Let me at him. Let it loose. Let's freaking bang, bang, bang. Prepped and ripped. Get the hell out of the way. Let me at him. I'll hit you with all I got. You can handle the rest.
I'm good whenever. Let's ride.
What's with the undying flame skeleton? Don't worry about it.
You can take it from here.
Not like this.
Yeah, I don't think I have a choice.
Ouch! No, I don't want to die. What a crappy life. I never got to enjoy it even a little bit. What a joke. What was I even born for?
I'm gonna die. Oh, there were so many other things I wanted to experience aside from tinkering with machines. I never had a boyfriend. And there's so much else I never accomplished. Maybe in my next life, I can try to live free and true to myself.
I can't believe I'm the one who got killed. Honestly, I'm exhausted. Drop dead tired, if you will. If I had one wish, it'd be to say goodbye to all these memories. And be reborn as a shellfish, swimming in the ocean. I want to live a quiet, peaceful life without ever needing to kill anyone.
Ready when you are. Let's go. Good to go.
The German Government has greatly improved Takumi's abilities. His abilities will continue to improve with each use of Absorb Cryptoglobin. Use the power you see from your allies to stop the missiles from launching.
Let's do this. Say when. Good to go. My turn. Here we go. Good to go. This should do it. Let's do this. Here we go. Say when. Let's do this. I've got this. That's it. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's go.
Yeah, I think there's no way this ends other than with everybody dying.
My turn. I've got this.
Got to fulfill my dream of being a detective, even though that dream itself was just another lie. None of us have any family or friends, so once we die, no one will remember us. I don't want that. Dying is scary.
I'm sorry, Kako. I had so much fun with you, my dear Kako. I hope we get to be twins again in the next life, or maybe parent and child. I'd be more than open to being lovers, too. I'm bulging at the seams with dreams of our next life. Looking forward to it.
My turn. Good to go. Let's do this. Take this. Here we go. My turn. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's go. Ready when you are. I've got this.
I'm running out of time.
Say when. Let's do this. My turn. Take this! Ready when you are. I've got this. Time to use it. Good to go. Ha! Let's go. Take this! Here we go. Not bad. Ready when you are. Ha!
Oh, it just makes more. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Got it. So it's literally impossible to save them.
Maybe this was for the best. Death can be a form of salvation after all. A final comfort to those of us who wanted to die, but simply couldn't now. Finally, I don't have to fight anymore.
Let's go. Good to go. Here. Let's do this. Take it. Good to go. Here. Let's do this. Take this. Good to go. Gotta push.
I will kill you first.
Let's do this.
Championship run ends here. Go. I burned hot, and now I'm burned out. Even if Moko dies, her fighting spirit will burn on forever. My one regret is that I'll never have a night on the town with Nozomi and the girls after my pro wrestling retirement.
Good to go.
I'm alone now, all by myself. But I can't stand around feeling sorry for myself. This isn't the time to worry. Everyone's thoughts and hopes are inside of me. I need to see them through. I have to win. We have to finish this war.
Let's go. My turn. This is the end.
Yes.
I'd lost all control of myself. Tears blurred my vision. Why? Why am I crying? They can't die. They can't. Takumi can't die. This can't be the way things end.
Stay with me! Takumi!
That voice. Nozomi? I can't see.
It's me! I'm here! I'm right here!
Yeah. Thank goodness. Out of all of us, at least you'll survive.
Out of all of us? You mean...
Everyone. They fought so hard until the very last. So they could stop the war.
No. This is... so... horrible. This isn't how it was supposed to be. It can't end like this.
No. It's all right. This is how it should end. We were finally able to protect something. We didn't sacrifice the people of this planet. We ended the war. We won. And I finally kept you safe this time. I finally kept my promise.
What am I supposed to do? Now I'm all alone. I'm helpless.
It's okay. I know you. You'll find a way. You'll make it work. Nozomi, could you give me your hand for a minute?
My hand?
You can't absorb my powers anymore, but you can carry on my wishes. Take all the hopes I have here in my hand. Everyone else's feelings are in here with them.
They are?
The war is over, Nozomi. Nobody has to fight anymore. Nobody wants to fight. They just want to live in peace. With each day, just like the day before. That's all we ever wanted, too. The people of this planet will understand how we feel. That's what I believe.
Yeah. I'll tell them. I'll find a way. I'll believe it too. Takumi, what is it?
I can see it. I can finally see it. Your face. I see. You were right there all along. Karuha.
Yes. I'm right here, Taki.
Good. Don't run off on me again.
I won't. I'll be right here with you.
Powers of the Crypto Club and fell into eternal slumber, along with Takumi and the others. After I buried him, I spent a while just curled up in front of his grave, sleeping. I started to walk. I left Last Defense Academy behind.
There's no destination for me, and yet I know where I have to go. I'm all by myself, but I'll never be alone. There's something I have to do. I have hopes, wishes, and feelings to protect. So I'll live on until the moment I die. I'll live my life to the fullest. That's what we all decided. And so, from here on, we'll press forward and trust in that decision.
You can carry on my wishes. Take all the hopes I have here in my hand.
I promise.
Nobody wants to fight. They just want to live in peace. That's all we ever wanted to. The people of this planet will understand how we feel. That's what I believe.
Yeah. I'll tell them. I'll find a way. I'll believe it too.
How many days 止めどないこの日々だけ好き How many ways 数えきれない道
From my understanding, that's the ending that a lot of people say has the most kind of budget put into it. And I can see why. Kind of a crapshit ending though, all things considered. Objectively a worse outcome than the first run. So that's something, huh? So how about we go get an ending that doesn't suck ass now, huh, chat? Although that is a very emotional ending. I will give it that. Fire Ninja, that teaser was almost certainly because of their false memories. But in the first ending, the planet was spared. The satellite didn't blow up. There was objectively a better outcome. Unfortunately, the first route was a better outcome. Veshtus was dead. The attack didn't go off. Yeah, objectively a better ending. In the first timeline? Yeah, almost certainly, but at least it would have continued, yes. The war would have continued, yes. No, you would think that when the characters got back and realized that their entire lives were fake, they would probably freak out. I think that would cause me to freak out.
信じたい光が差すいくつもの方向その先に答えが必ず待っているんだと思い出だけを頼り
This ending is also different, these credits. There are pictures and it's in color.
昔感じたぬくもり求めてまた戦う
Ending 1. Last Defense Academy, second scenario. Farewell, Last Defense Academy. Well, we're not done with this game yet. Should we find an ending where everybody's happy now? Okay, that explains it then. Chapter 0 is considered Last Defense Academy second. Yeah, this entire section here is considered Last Defense Academy second scenario from the very beginning. Well, Redstone route didn't still ended with the entire planet getting raised to ash, so. All right, so we've got a couple of choices, chat. Get that first try. No, definitely not. So we got a couple of choices. We can see what some of these offshoots lead to. Those could lead us down some rabbit holes, though. And I think all of them are just different routes in their own right. They could be interesting still. There's also this ending right here. We could potentially try doing this one. I don't think this one ends in a final fight. So what do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to look at some of these offshoots? Or should we go all the way back and get... And there's one thing that I want to do. Well, they could end happier than the one we were on. I don't know. There's also the conspiracy endings over there, but who cares about that? This is Box of Blessings. This is... I think this is Feshness. This is Cult of Takumi, which we're not doing. This... I don't know what going down this route leads to. And then there's this. Don't reveal your secret. This is an important one. And we're going to go down this one before we do anything else. And you'll see why when we go down this. But... And I guess the question is, do you guys want to see some of the offshoots of the second... No, that's the redstone route. Here, of the second scenario. Do you guys want to see some of these offshoots? Or do you want to just immediately go to some other stuff? I'm going to tell you right now, I do not have the stream time or energy to go down every single one of these routes. So here's what we got. We've got... Let's go start from the top and go to the bottom, and I'll show you, and we'll see the routes we've got. Here, how do I speed this up? So we could try not defying Sirei one last time and see if that... What ending that gives us. We could reject Aito joining the team. Choose to abandon humanity. Protect Eva instead of killing her, which will lead us to not finding out about our memories, likely. We could choose to kill Aito the second time we're given the opportunity to. We could not let the... No, we're not doing this one. I'm going to tell you right now, we're not doing this one. Let the Undying Flames boy join the team. We're not doing this one. This one just leads to battle after battle after battle after battle. And it's apparently the longest route in the game because it's just nonstop battles that you can't skip. So what does chat want to do? The thing is, it's important to note is that a lot of those routes are offshoot routes that'll give you interesting character developments, potentially learn more about the characters, and a whole bunch of other stuff. They'll all be very interesting, but none of them will lead to like the true ending or more answers. So if you want that, well, true ending, we've already seen one of the two true endings that people consider as. There is a second ending that people consider to be a true ending that we need to go to next, which is generally considered to be the ending where the good one. But that ending was like, if this game had no choices, that second one, the one we just saw, would be the most likely ending that would canonicize it, basically. No time for that. Oh, we could do all the other offshoot routes later. I just tell you right now, we can't do every ending on stream. That would just be ridiculous. I wasn't expecting the last 20 days of this route to take 6 hours. I was planning to do a lot on stream today, but I wasn't expecting that to take 6 hours. Correct, Mr. L. Correct. It does. But I'm going to tell you right now, we can't go down that route very much. And there's a reason for that. So why don't we do that first and get as far as we can in it? Let's do it. We're all the way back at the beginning, chat. Day 3. Let's go. Everyone's here. Sorry, here going the two. I think they would be, but I wasn't prepared for how it would make me feel. It's so weird seeing them alive again. Aito's not here. What's taking him so long? Maybe he overslept? You should give him a wake-up call, Mr. Marco. Why me? Go wake him up yourself. Don't you worry about Atsuki. He's unable to attend today. Unable? Oh, I get it. He's locked himself in his room. Honestly, I don't blame him. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with all this. So remember, chat, this is at the very, very beginning of the game. This is like nobody knows shit. We just decided to spare Aito. The only things you need to know now are what happened in the original route. I know none of this feels real. I'm sorry for having the audacity to speak without someone hitting me first. Come on, SCENERIO, let's get this started. You're not gonna weasel out of it this time. Tell us the truth about this war. Before I do that, I'd like to ask you all something. Last night, did you notice any kind of irregularity in your bodies? Irregularities in our bodies. The moment everyone heard that, their faces went pale. I didn't want to mention it, but sometime after I went to bed, I got hot and feverish all of a sudden. For real? The same thing happened to me. And me, it happened shortly after I climbed into bed with my dear sister. We don't always sleep together. He only did it to help me calm down. Ever since then, I've been totally amped. It's like I'm in Chuck 50 million energies or something. It's good to see her alive again. I miss you, Darumi. You're funny. I miss... Yeah, same here. It feels like some kind of new power welling up inside me. Oh, me too. It's the same for all of us. What was that feeling exactly? The ghost boy was right. My cryptoglobin powered everyone up. Sire, did you do something to us? Sorry, but it wasn't me this time. Someone else was responsible. Siri turned around and gave me an expectant look. Everyone followed his gaze. They're all staring at me now. Huh? What's Takumi got to do with it? What's the meaning of this? Are you saying Takumi did this? No way. How could a shrimply little wimp like him do something like that? Hey. I really don't want to hear that from you. You see, this Takumi Sumio, is it the same Takumi Sumio you all know? Last night, he exposed a traitor in our midst. Aito Atsuki. A traitor? What do you mean? He was plotting against us. He was going to kill me and sabotage our side's war effort from the inside. What? No freaking way. Why would Aito want to do that? Atsuki is abnormal. Unbeknownst to us, he was born with a profound hatred for all humanity. He was going to use this opportunity to wipe out the entire species. Dude, if we're gonna start killing each other, he'd be perfect to have around. But thanks to Subito's quick thinking and bravery, his plan was exposed and I emerged from the experience unharmed. How heroic. I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Sumino. Like, not even a little. Well, what did you do with Aito? Is he dead? No, Sumino went all humanitarian on me, so we've locked him in a cage in the courtyard instead. Courtyard? Cages? I don't remember seeing either of those. Well, I'm glad you didn't kill him. That would have been going too far. Was he really that crazy, though? He looked like he wouldn't hurt a fly. Trust me, if we hadn't stopped him, he'd have messed everything up. How is it that you realized what he was up to? So far as I could see, Aito never said or did anything suspicious until now. Can you explain how you were able to see through him when no one else could? How did you deduce it? Did you find some vital clues we missed? Everyone looked at me again, waiting for an explanation. Looks like I've got another choice to make. Do I tell them about coming from the future or not? Should I tell them everything so that we can all move forward together? Or should I protect them from the truth and figure out another way to help them? It's all up to me. Telling them the truth did cause a lot of problems because Veshna started on her murder rampage because of the fact that she realized I came back in time. Very possible she doesn't go on a murder rampage anymore. It's your future. It's our future, chat. If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. They actually do. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if we could help me guide everyone towards a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us! How do you know Aito was a traitor? Well, I lied to them. Last night, I went to Aito's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it. Huh? That's not what you told. I gave Siri a sharp look. I hope that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Aito was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Hey, you're right. Let's go hear what Aito has to say about it. I agree with my dear sister. The others nodded in agreement, and they all started filing out of the war room. What? Don't you guys believe me? Suri ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiroko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression. Why? She muttered that single, solitary word to herself, then left.
Why?
What the fuck? Did she say why? Why what? Whatever, I better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Aito. That means they're heading for the courtyard. I found Sarah waiting for me. I thought about it and realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose that the others want to get to Asuki's side of the story. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked? Sari and Takumi are lying to you? Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night. Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Let me guess, you want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? That's right. I explained my thought process to Sarah. If everyone found out what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us towards that future. I see. In other words, your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about that final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded. I like it! Your interests and mine match up perfectly. What do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the Special Defense Unit function more efficiently, I'll more than happily practice a little deception. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly? So I told Sarah how things went down during my original 100 days. Starting with what happened when I went to second to last Defense Academy and met Nico and the other team members. Then the revelations that followed: World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite. And of course the fact that the boy made of undying flames we spoke to with last night was what? Or rather, who was in the defense room. That's a little more or less everything I know. The only thing I left out was that what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she shared the first time were between her and me. I see, and is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? What? No, of course not. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? Boy, if only I could tell you what I learned just now. Hey Siri, how about we talk about how we're all fake? And how about we talk about how we're not on Earth? Shall we talk about that? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Anyway, I better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation, all sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. So he hurried away looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Saito right? I know the whole truth. We know the whole truth, Takumi. Come on, you gotta remember what the shit you just went through. Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though, maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Oh, hey, Takumi. Edo fessed up already. He told us everything. Yeah, he said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box. You're monster poop? But that's interesting in a whole different way. Taco, what the fuck? Taco, what the fuck? His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal at any rate. He even said we should all be destroyed. It all lines up with what you and Sarah told us. What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches? What do you think we should do, Hiroko? Oh yes, you've been awfully quiet today, Miss Suzahara. Something on your mind? No, not really. She's freaking out. Why is Hiroko freaking out? Hiroko's eyes darted towards me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this. I'll go along with whatever you say, Mistress Hiroko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter. Why just the appendix? I'll leave the decision to Takumi. Huh? You're the one who stopped Aito last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't. I can only assume you have a good reason for sparing him. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know though, is that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant— oh fuck. Maybe has no right to weigh in on this, but I think we should let Aito live too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. We gotta respect life too, even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies used to make it. I have no idea what you're talking about. We agreed to letting Aito live then. He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers. Ah, so I don't get to rip out his appendix? If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. Oh, Aito has his eyes again. The matter was decided. Aito would be kept in his cage, the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was a brief glares of contempt. Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you? You seem into hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay, you don't have to explain why. I could figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did I tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes, I could tell right away that you've made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary and I had written down my plan to kill Sari in it. I played the part perfectly if I do say so myself. Why though? What's your angle? But indeed, maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night is a secret between you and me now. Technically, Sari and the creature wreathed in black and flames know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage. Speaking of the thing made of undying flames... Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future said you learned a truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what it could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I would like to know why humanity is forging such an aberrant war. Of course. You could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Aito was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sarah. Never did get a chance to spill the beans about the truth this morning. You are gonna tell us, aren't you? When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own. Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Actually, it's just a there's no one above him calling the shots. He's just got the simulated will to fall of humanity within him that makes votes, you know? It's all hush-hush, you know? Yes, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything. All right, then. No time like the present, I say. Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? Sari nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite, the boy made of undying flames in his physical body in the defense room, the existence of Second to Last Defense Academy, and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Sarah had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does all that mean for us? Aren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh. Nobody said anything about that. In other words, we need to defend the school for the next 97 days. When we do that, the missiles at the bay have been charging up will be launched. One final attack to wipe out all remaining life, including the invaders. And that'll stop world death once and for all? It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale. But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves. Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod and take off into outer space. And we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not? When I explained it so well. For some reason, Hiroko remained silent through all of this. He refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something. And this explanation is helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level, am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this. Let's kill a whole bunch of invaders. Yeah, you've convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother. What? But sister dearest, don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up. Huh? I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. How about you, Shoma? Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takubi, Hiroko, you two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you, huh? We'll be fighting with a full team in our next defensive battle, then? Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe those rotten invaders. Oh yeah, I'm really feeling it now. Hooray! Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Wow, they seem to have rehearsed that somehow. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally moods that I had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced up cryptoglobin flowing through them giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiroko. She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. Hiroko, why are you so intently focused on me? The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay on my bed down just to space out for a while, but then I got up and went to the door to greet my late night visitor. Hiroko, what's up? I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it? After we spoke to Aito in the courtyard, I went back to his room. I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. You've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Aito was up to. Am I wrong? Damn, Hiroko just calling me out! Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hiroko must have realized it too, although in her case she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now. Hey, come back. Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today, ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. They all left. You stayed behind and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hiroko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow, if I don't change my mind before then. You will? Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Aito. Huh? Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hiroko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Interesting. I think this round is going to be playing with timelines a lot more. This route is definitely going to play with timelines way more.
Time to rise and shine. Get ready for your... Prepare to be ready to get...
This is going to be interesting. Now that you've had your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make. Announcements? First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked. I had originally planned to open it up little by little, but was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward. Awesome! Dibs on first try in the guillotine room. Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Seriously, you want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet. Yes, besides, it's Sumino. Huh? Me? You exposed the traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate too. What do you guys think? Any objections? I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.000000001% of a normal vote. It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in the hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Sumino's probably the better choice. I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all towards a brighter future. Fine, if that's how you all feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more of the cool outsider type anyway. How about you, Suzara? Hiroko took a moment to think about it before answering. I have no reason to oppose this decision. Good enough for me! Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all towards spectacular victory. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay, I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-ass acceptance. Everyone said things like, nice to meet you, Captain, or don't let us down, Captain. I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps in the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiroko. I heard over to her, she got out the door. Hiroko, wait! What is it? What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today. I don't remember making any such promise. What? I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind. You've got to be kidding me. I have never kid anyone in my entire life. Hiroko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow. I thought you were on my side. Your side? You didn't object when Sarah made me captain. That doesn't mean I approve of you. I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me. A figurehead? In other words, you're a puppet leader. You could have just taken the position yourself. I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before. What are you talking about? Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. With that, Hiroko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. I couldn't stop thinking about Hiroko had said. How did she know I traveled back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but it was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get to the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink before the western horizon. I found Hiroko in the war room. Sari was there too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I can listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my head around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried out their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there for like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, SCENERIO handed Hiroko something. It was small and fit in the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. SCENERIO followed suit a little while after. All that time, and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiroko have been talking to Sare about? What was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. But when I got there, there was no one there. It's like Hiroko had disappeared completely. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there, wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers? I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. Standing next to it was Hiroko. Hiroko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiroko. Yes, I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. Now that I've come this far, I couldn't just give up. From what she told me last night in her conversation with SCENERIO today, Hiroko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night, too. Just what is she up to? Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. I was turning a corner, I caught sight of somebody. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out any details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiroko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. I looked around her one more time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? Guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed towards the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the? My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I almost said that out loud. That's the machine that Hiroko yeeted Kako through. Hiroko was in there all right, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casting a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. Finally, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head from my hiding place to see what Hiroko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. She walked over to the giant locker and pulled the door open. Inside were, well, there were some kind of all-body suits, like what deep-sea divers or astronauts would wear. Haven't we seen those before, chat? Multiple times? Oh shit. Every single time we've seen those. Oh fuck. So let's see, we saw them in the Retsnom route. We saw two of them, and then when we saw them, they ran away. There was one in the Box of Calamity route. I believe it knocked out the protagonist, right? Are you saying those are people who have jumped from it? Oh wait, what the fuck? There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiroko grabbed a suit and helmet and took them out of the locker. Wait, she's not gonna change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really oh my god. Luckily or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes. There. Ready to go. I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon. Did she say leap? What was that all about? At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Yuriko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got in the center of it and stood there. Then, particles of light started to fill the space around her. Wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on. My pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Yuriko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Huh?
I'm not really sure what happened after that, but when I came to, I was on the floor and Hiroko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiroko. She had her helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you all right? Get a hold of yourself.
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiroko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit.
Leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least. Although now it's more like 200.
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Hiroko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiroko used one from to leave the school, where'd the other one come from? I'd left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against the wall. Couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiroko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again and got to my feet. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove into that circular light after Hiroko? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long. A minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiroko. I went to the locker and took out the other fire extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. I knew where Hiroko was going. She told me herself, back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Hiroko had left the school in the dead of night, went to a weird research lab, then went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was that all for? I kept pondering these questions midway through the ruins. Eventually, I came inside the familiar territory, Last Defense Academy, standing there just like I left it. Where's Hiroko? There's a morgue? I want to be real, I don't remember there being a morgue. Well, I mean, doesn't the note wild come around as well? I know you said that this is how she was doing that. We already knew that. Isn't this classroom usually locked? It looks like I can get inside now. Huh? What is that? Several desks were lined up in the strange classroom, and there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off. Aito?
Aito? No, it can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
Before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the school. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the 3rd floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. It was Hiroko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiroko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. She saw me, her eyes went wide with shock, and then for some reason she kicked me in the stomach. Went flying like a rag doll. I smashed into the corpse recovery drone and it fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiroko was standing right in front of me. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiroko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. Whatever happened at the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Hiroko, at this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revive-O-Matic. It was Hiroko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. Was somebody inside? I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just laid there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine, and then everything went black again. The next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and a lot more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held behind my back. Don't tell me. Was all that just an act? People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character. You sure fooled me. It's me. I was Hiroko all along. Yeah, I know. Over to the Revive-O-Matic. It was empty and the drone from before was gone. I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake. A mistake? I couldn't save him. I had no idea what Hiroko was talking about, but it felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile in a way I hadn't heard before. Well, we're done here. Let's get going. Huh? We're going back. Back to where we belong. Wait, Hiroko, tell me what's going on. Why are we back there? You mean the lab? This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Yuriko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Yuriko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're here in this weird lab. But also, I saw a body back at the school. A body? Yeah, it was Aito. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been trained. He was just a dried-up husk. I see. Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that? Not especially. Seriously? Yuriko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. Then she opened up the large locker. Put this on. That was the most she said to me in a while. Well, how do you like it? You called this a leap suit, right? See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it. It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything. Well, we should get going. Yuriko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before. Come on, hurry! She barked an order at me and I instinctively complied. It'll start any moment now. What will? 3, 2, 1. And we're gone. So that was the kill Aito route, but where were we and what happened? It's done. Huh? Let's head back. What? Back where? Are we going to go through this every time? Where else would we be going back to? Yuriko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss as to what was going on. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? Behind her glass. Oh, whoops. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school and still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Yuriko was fast approaching 300, but I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Oh well, only one thing to do now. I went back to my room and fell on my bed. All of a sudden I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. I woke up and then went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. Yes, Cameron, but she's never actually, like, she also just gets knowledge from other timelines without that machine, from my understanding. That's what she said in the Box of Calamity route anyway. She doesn't necessarily need that machine. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. But she needs it, like, to physically travel, you need that machine, but not so much for my fatigue as the 300 or so questions swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one. Aito. Huh? Aito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect towards the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Aito put his hands in the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night, didn't I? Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? He's quick on the uptake, as always. I barely said anything and he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened. Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you? I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word. That night, the others ate a scrumptious dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiroko before she could leave. Hiroko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. This is the classroom that's always locked. Yeah, I asked Siri to unlock it for us. Why did you bring me here? This is where I found it. This is where I saw Aito's body last night. He'd had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. Then when I checked again today, body wasn't here. That's not the weirdest part. Aito's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him. And I got to thinking, and this has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hiroko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising, the way she'd been acting. I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Why here? You spoke to Siri about something important in here yesterday. You were spying on us. I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that. Either way, it's not a pleasant habit. When you finished talking, Siri gave you something. What was it? Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on. Yes, we did, Bakiri. You've missed a lot. So, I guess I'll give you summed up, Bakiri. So, we went to the other time, we did the thing, and then Hiroko immediately went, why? Asking why, and then just walked away after we didn't tell the truth. And then afterwards, we spied on Hiroko, and she got something from Sire, and then immediately went to the parallel device that we learned about in the in the Box of Calamity route, and leaped, and we followed her. And then we found Aito dead, and then Hiroko was like, I wasn't able to save them. And then we leaped back to this timeline. So, we're doing some leaping shit. And now we're trying to get answers out of Hiroko. This will be our last stop. Last night I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Maybe you can explain that? You still haven't apologized for that, you know? I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident. An accident that nearly killed me. Fine, I'm sorry. You got your apology. Can I go now? Hiroko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revive-O-Matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside that drone, Hiroko? You said I couldn't save him. Him. Who? Are you talking about whoever was in that recovery drone? Was that all you wanted to ask? Just one more thing, and this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew I came here from the future. How? Hiroko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up. All right, I'll tell you. You will? On one condition. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done myself, so I'll need someone to help with it. You mean me? Naturally. What exactly would you want me to do? Just as you're told, follow my instructions and don't ask questions. I need to be able to work at peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all of your questions on the evening of day 9. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again? I'll give you my word, just as long as you hold up your end of the bargain. Hiroko looked me dead in the eye and met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you've got yourself a deal. Hiroko called me on my room shortly before the dawn of the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to Second Last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me. I'm sure you understand why we're going. To get Nigo and the others, right? Hiroko nodded. It was no surprise that she knew about the other campus. SCENERIO had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? Of course. It's not even 4:30. Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow. Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle? How do you know about that already? And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions. Are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal? I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me. Now go and wake the others up. Huh? We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We'll need to put together an excursion team. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? I know. It's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now? I decided to run these by SCENERIO before getting the others involved.
In my future, the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though? Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. SCENERIO spent a few minutes thinking that matter over. Alright, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellite. Terry was explaining the situation to the rest of the team. According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They will be able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movements from above. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I've made the decision to call in the troops of the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I've had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. So you're saying we need to get there and back all before tomorrow? Hiroko was playing her part too. You never have guessed this was her idea in the first place. So who's going and who's staying? Sumino, Shizahara, Kawana, and Genzaki. You'll be our excursion team. What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too. Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amiya. I get Takumi and Hiroko. We've seen they can fight. But why'd you pick the other 2? Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight when we're out there, wouldn't Takimaru or Darumi be a better choice? But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what would that mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time. I guess that makes sense. Can you handle it, Tsubasa? Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up. How about you, Shoma? You'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple of days. Right. That's why I look like this now. Oh, shit! I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Holy shit. He has it on will. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takamaru is even the one training him. And also, for some reason, Hiroko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we could do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And the resonance effect that had made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on. Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time. Alright, good luck out there. Yeah, I'll take care now. You know what's happening, chat? Hiroko is telling us to go to Second to Last Defense Academy now because she knows we were too late in the original route. 1 second. Okay, anyway. Hiroko knew that we were late in the other route. You know, the one we just did where we told that? Hiroko knew we were late. So that's why. Yes, that's why she's asking us to go now. Because before I was like, yes, they were attacked on day 7, so we'll fight the battle on day 7, then we'll go, and then we'll come back. Apparently there was a shortcut we could take by putting out the flames in strategic places. This route would cut down our journey time considerably. It still wasn't that kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Is everybody ready? Yes. Ready? I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Then let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. I'm already seeing why this is the route where everybody lives. It all makes sense now, chat, why this route is the one where everybody lives. It's making perfect sense. It's because we have knowledge. We have even more knowledge. According to the map, the shortcut is right over there. How do you know that? Siri told us so, didn't he? Oh, yeah, I guess. Don't just stand there mumbling. Get moving. Well, that went well.
I'll take this. I'll take this.
Oh, fuck me. Why did we take 1 damage looking for a 4-leaf clover? Easy clap. Ow. We finally made it. So that's second to last Defense Academy? That's it, no doubt about it. You're talking like you've been here before. I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty? A penalty? I hope they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst. Shoma dashed off towards the school and disappeared inside. He could have just gone on the way here. He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type. Then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Nozomi! My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her, but I fought that impulse and pulled back. Right, that's right. This is the moment I've been waiting for, the whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiroko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. It was all to see Nozomi again. This time I'd do whatever it took to protect her. You must be Takumi, right? Huh? And you two are Hiroko and Tsubasa. I don't understand. How do you know our names? Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance, but then... Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you. Greet us? We had to help Kyoshika get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her sword sheath. It was stuck there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out. Her you-know-where? You don't mean... Please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all. Why the fuck was it... I mean, it's good to see you alive again, Kyoshika. That's all I'll say. Lady Kurara thrust the holy Jumanji sword sheath there in a moment of impish high spirits. It was clogged. What was I supposed to do? Just what do you think my beloved sword is? Well, I know it's something you use to... Don't say another word! Whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer our question, please? Yes, what's all this about coming out to greet us? We received a commute from the Honorable Sire, you see. I see. So basically, Siri called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that, he told us other stuff he's been keeping secret too. He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Siri could contact you, why did we have to come and get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late. We know what's going on now. About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow? Yes, we do. That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave. It already is. I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. Huh? I am unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who? Was it the Sire person? No, these orders came from someone higher up. Nigo looked up as he said this. Up at the huge celestial body in the sky lit with countless mechanical lights. The artificial satellite. The enemy hasn't realized the school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later, they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct? Oh my, how did you know? Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you. If I thought Hiroko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. The very next moment, she dashed towards Inigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. What the? Whoa, that was sweet! I wish I could do axe kicks like that. Inigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched staticky whine I've never heard before. Why did you do that? Good grief, and I thought I was the killer of this group. Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while. Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned in silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiroko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her. Now, let's get going. She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and been carrying him towards the parking lot where the school was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left Second to Last Defense Academy behind without another word. The whole episode added another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiroko about, but I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Something important?
I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed world championship belt. Ugh, nobody cares.
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
I forgot about him too! Oh my god!
Oh no! Shoma! We forgot all about him!
We made a U-turn and rushed back to Second to Last King. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey. He was in the bathroom and we just left without him.
it's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me. I know my existence is about as flimsy as a point.
My laughing gave me a headache there. Fuck. I already took a pill though. I should be okay.
That's not true!
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kinda got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low level, and Last Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. You all made it back. That's a relief. Were you worried about us? No, I was just... Never mind, it ain't important. He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all. So those guys with you are the faceless NPC squad. Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirifuji. I'm Moko Majuro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori, at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I am Karara Azuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yugamu Umakai, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're all totally distinct characters. Maybe a little too distinct. We gotta introduce ourselves too, or we'll look boring next to them. That's alright, Nigo already told us all about you. Nigo's that little critter in the red parrot, yes? I'm second to last Defense Academies. You're basically Syria's underling, right? He filled us in on you guys from the second campus already. Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Sire? There is no killing game. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight with us? You know it! We scarce come all this way just to deny you now. The team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over. After Nigo told them about World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, they were in no doubt about what they had to do. From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of World Death. But right before we shoot off into the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite, what possible reason could we have for refusing to help? We make it through these 100 days, and everyone's story ends happily. We're with you all the way. Thanks, guys. Glad to have you on board. Our team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. Aw, it just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along. Those invaders won't know what hit them now. All together now.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time? Oh, it's not like I want everyone fighting amongst themselves, so I guess this is fine. Yes, apparently. With night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members who had their new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone. Is something wrong? No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it. Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks. This is the comedy route? This is literally the route that leads to one of the... Look, Yugi, you'll understand later. If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this, right here on day 100. I never expected you to say something like that. Sorry, too corny? Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100. That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi and make sure everyone survives. This time I won't make the same mistakes. Well then, Takumi, good night. With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there was nobody there. Must have been my imagination. Still not totally convinced, I made my way to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air, a scent that felt weirdly familiar. Lavender?
Get ready for your 7th day of active service. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for you. Be ready to give your lives to protect our...
Alright, so one of the disgusted freaks gonna show up. I'm already here. I wasn't talking about you. You meant the invaders, right? Sarah, do you know when they'll be coming? Well, soon. Hiriko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. How do you know, Hiriko? Sarah and Nico told me already. Yeah, that's it. Indeed, she asked us shortly before you all got here. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1, isn't that right? Exactly! Gosh, you're such a good listener, Shizuhara. Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage. Not to mention, we've got a much bigger team this time. Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized defense mode initiation.
Eek, they're really here. I told you, didn't I? All right, Takumi, go ahead. Huh? You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right. Is everyone ready? You bet. Yeah, let's do this. What's up, Gaki? Why are you shaking so much? Shut up. I'm just cold, that's all. I decided to go commando today. What the fuck? You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I... The Holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character, I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway. Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now. And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost. You really gonna let me fight too? You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried. Yeah, boy! I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood! Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving. Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Shibito, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. You would have been pissed. That would have been funny, yeah. We got the full squad, boys. Hey, it lets me skip this battle. Sure. It makes sense that it would let me skip this battle.
Huh?
On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight, was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I've never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are, but they're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now. Over there.
Who's this? Another party crasher?
Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes, that's the commander we faced on our first day here.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
Done running away. I have to stand and fight. You stand aside. If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down.
And we immediately strike him down. He's the spitting image of his dad. Aw, I know, right? Lucky boy gets a tail.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? The timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Got it!
All right, player turn. Wow, I won so quickly. How does he do it, chat? Speedrun strats.
Is it actually over this time?
Yeah. I think so.
Wow! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervum guy's appendix. Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
Looked around, the mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
They're heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me take a look.
Even knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh yeah, those throat chops can really do a number on you. Believe me, I know.
He's not going to be able to talk then?
No, sorry. Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember?
I am Mervum, the Paragon of Order. In the name of Order, He was the one who got struck down, though.
Epic fail! Yeah, so what do we do now?
He can't beg for his life. Yeah, somebody did that on purpose. Kiriko? Somebody stopped him from talking on purpose.
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervrum?
Well, yeah.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself.
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity.
Alright, seems like there's no ending where the commanders get a good ending. Oh well for them.
Go on. You know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
I'm for finishing him off too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions.
There's Eva True.
Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. Man, it feels like we haven't done one of these in a while. Is Takumi maxed? Yes. Yes, he is. Darumi? I agree with Darumi. Just because she's like, it gives her more voltage gain, and her voltage gain is crazy good.
This is so crazy!
Darumi got the appendix like she wanted. Somehow, we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. Decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hiroko, Sire, and Nigo. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kind of early, aren't you? Right, so nobody else is here yet. They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now? Just some light small talk. Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores. Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole. Before I could press them, the others arrived and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively. Oh, Takumi, Hiroko, you're here already? Siri and Nigo, too. I've been thinking about this for a while, but Siri and Nigo are pretty cute, aren't they? Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I can just eat them up. Fennel bulbs are cute. Not cute exactly, but they're still fennel-tastic. Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. The conversation hadn't been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiroko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up in all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea what everyone was talking about though. Who killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves and wins, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wish I couldn't get into the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late. Man, that battle was really something. Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspiring you all were. Now, I know you're all enjoying yourselves, but we think you should call it a night here. Alas, it foreshoots. Must the banquet end already? Just what have you been drinking, Kyoshka? Something carbonated, probably. What? Then why? Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol for some reason. How did you know that? Well, anyhow, you should all get some rest. You've got a big day tomorrow. A big day? What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you? You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see. Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense. Really? Why not? Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow's only day 8. And, in my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy or over at Second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17, so why? Sirinago, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellite. Aerial observation and all that, don't you know? You're lying. You're making it up. Nothing like this happened the last time. The last time? Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you. Hiroko had been talking to these two when I came in. Was she in on this too? Or maybe... That's how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today and you'll be fine. That's right. I know you all do an admirable job. To be fair, she's right. In this new timeline, there was an attack on day 8. And we got fucked for it because we were off at Second to Last Defense Academy. Remember? Remember, chat? That's why we had to make that tough call. Hiroko knows this. This is the route where Hiroko knows the other routes and is telling us what to do. Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay again tomorrow. Damn right we will. I feel like I can take them all on by myself. Cut me in. I'm always down for killing stuff. Backseat road. If we work together, I know we can do this. Let's show these jobbers who the real main event is around here. I guess we've got no choice. If this party is over, on to the after party. I had barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. An after party after all? Huh? You were there at all? Well, all that was going on? I could send this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then. The others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Mervum in the battle today. Yes, that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobin resonating with theirs. And it turns out that has affected the enemy as well. Mervum was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space and arrives at point P. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? 1.45 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow? Yes, for one, the commanders are stronger now, so they're able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. That person in the hood appearing must be another of those changes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or what they're after here either. But I don't think they're here to help us, I'm sure of that much. Yeah, it's Veshness. And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history after all. Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? If it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you. With your 100 days worth of experience, I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Why is that? Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to...
I don't know, Bakari. I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though? If I befriend all of you, will it make things harder for you later? My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Come on, don't say that. I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sirius told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And are our conversations not important? That question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 8th day. Prepare to be ready to give your...
Yeah, me too, Bakari. No freaking way. Give me one good reason we should agree to this. I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get. The argument began in the cafeteria the morning after breakfast. Syria and Niga were nowhere to be seen. They were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today. Releasing Aito, though, isn't that going too far? You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Usuratsuki despises humanity. You'd understand it if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already. We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning. It was our first time meeting Mr. Aito. Until now, we've only heard about him. What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was. Yeah, so what happened? Well, he said he did say we looked like hideous monsters. Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have my own teeth and everything. He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind. And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How could he even think of working with someone like that? Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us. Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got. I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity.
That's a lie.
So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side? Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that. He never actually committed any serious crimes, right? Of course he did. He tried to destroy Sire. Tried and failed. You can bet he would have if he could have. If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded. Besides, attempted murder is still a crime. Is it really murder in this case, or more like destruction of property? Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh. It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people. That's exactly what he did, and without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that. The new guys or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I'd have, if they'd seen what he did, I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could, I'll kill him. When Hiroko said that, everyone turned to look at her. If you let Aito out, I will kill him, and then I'll kill myself. The air in the room immediately got more tense. I heard someone gulp, and it echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you? Dead serious. If Aito is allowed to go free, then it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing. Resetting? My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Aito. Quite the contrary. We'll actually lose at least one member of our team. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out? No one dared to say anything. Hiroko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence. Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain. Hey, yeah, you haven't said anything in a while, Takumi. Is something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiroko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. The answer is no. We're not letting Aito out. You can all say what you want, but I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. Members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue. Well, if you feel that strongly about it, I guess that's that. I'm so bored. How long are they gonna make us wait? Did you say gourd at one point? It will be night soon. Jeez, are they ever gonna be here? For real, I'm starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long. Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one? How about we all do that to kill some time? Do what? A killing game, of course. Who wants to die first?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detect defense mode initiated.
Sorry, Darumi. Looks like the killing game will have to wait. Well, that stinks. I just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better. So, Sire, what do we do? Huh? Weren't you and Inigo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Oh, sure, we nailed one down, all right. Nailed it good. Yes, indeed, we could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did. Great, what is it? Yeah, what's the plan? It's... what else could it be? To let Sumino here figure it out. That's your big strategy? Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy. You've got to learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you? My dear boy, we thought of plenty. Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties. You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouth. He's quite right. Get it together, Sumino. I sighed. It was no use arguing with them now. Is everyone ready? Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Yay! I believe it'll let me skip this battle.
I could do this all day! This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house!
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
You filthy little creatures are an affront to God and his teachings. Will you stop at nothing to defile this fair planet? To before this infection spreads!
Cloaked figures here.
It's Hoodie!
They're back again.
Ignore them! We got invaders to kill.
Focus on the commander, on Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
Look at all these reinforcements coming just to immediately lose. God, I'm just so good at video games, bro. I'm just so fucking good at video games. How does he do it, man? How do I do it, man?
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
Are we naming our attacks now? More importantly, what do we do about them?
Came a point where the figure we dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking towards us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing.
That's the Supreme Commander!
What? Sire told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
Well, I still say I'm cuter. No one said anything about her being cute.
So you can understand us now, too?
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language. I came here to find out what caused it. But it seems you don't know either.
Everyone cast troubled glances at each other. Only Hiroko reacted differently. It was subtle, but for a moment it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile. Ah, she knows! She knows that this is such a better outcome! She knows that this is a better outcome.
All this is going over my head! We gonna kill this girl or what?
Because she knows that this means that just isn't gonna go around doing all this suck.
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't. If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop. And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt.
It's a good thing she's psychotic.
I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you. Now, If you'll excuse me, I need to take back Packrum's remains.
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
You saw that?
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action. But I won't let the same thing happen today.
Let's just move before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over towards her Parkron's corpse leg, gathered it in her arms, and was gone. Yeah, she's not going on a blood-sucking spree this time because she didn't hear about the time. She didn't realize it was our fault.
That was for her.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you had to get a rager, do it in your own time.
That's not what they meant, Karara.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
Oh no, they're gonna chant again.
Defense unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special defense unit, fight on!
We made it through our second defensive battle, or our third if you counted the one on the very first day. And so far, none of us had died. I just hope we could keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we've been through the last couple of days, they deserve to enjoy their victory. I think she is Bakiri, because the only reason she broke off was because she realized the power boost was from me. But she doesn't know that in this timeline. She's not going to go around doing the big suck. Nice work, everyone! Another spectacular victory. Keep this up and you'll have won the war in no time. And the victory party. That's what last night was for. We can't have you cutting loose every time. This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm. Alas, I was looking forward for more revelry. When's the next attack due anyway? Oh, I believe day 15. At least that's what Syria and Ego told me before. She's metagaming the fuck out of this route, dude. She is super fucking metagaming this. Just to check. She is correct. There is a battle on day 15. On every route. Well, the 2 routes that we've done. She's a cheater, yeah. Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara. Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect. I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There was no attack on day 15 the last time around. Same went for day on day 8. At least that gives us some time to rest. From day 8 to day 15, that's rounded up to the nearest 10. Carry the 1 6 days from now. It's 7 days. 15 minus 8. What's so hard about that? That means after today, we've got 6 full days to take it easy. You guys want a tightrope walk across steel girders and take bets on who falls off first while we wait? Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that. We need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle. Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that one coming. You thought I was taking a break today? When did I say that, Deadshot? You should have checked my schedule on my Discord server. I post all my schedules there. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. We stayed under the roof, though. I was thinking about Hiroko. Last night? No, I said I was going to be playing this game today.
I'm going to have a lot to do.
Probably. Bakiri, that's what I could see.
Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions. On the evening of day 9.
That was on day 5, and for the past 3 days, I've done everything she asked me. There really was a lot to do. I've been so busy, I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. I'm holding you to it this time, Hiroko. I won't back down until you told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation or something more like fear? At that point, I couldn't say for sure.
Up and Atom troops, time to ride! Get ready for your 9th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved...
Why is there rock music playing? Megumi, come quick! It's Ido! Hee hee! A little after breakfast, Shoma came charging into my room in a panic. Ido, what did he do now? He's not in his cage! He's gone! He's escaped! What? I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else? You're the first one I've told. Takamaru knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed his cage was empty. Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Aito. Okay. Isn't this escape early? Let's see. Yes. In the Last Defense Academy route, he was gone on day 24. And on the Box at Calamity route, he left on day 36. On the Retsnam route, I don't think he escaped on the Retsnam route. No, he didn't. Okay. Ido escaped? But how? I don't have to think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Shoma was right, the cages are completely empty. There's no one here. Well, fire's still blocking off the defense room. Doesn't look like Ido's been here. Both fire extinguishers are still here. That means Ido can't have gone outside the wall. He's still here on school grounds somewhere. I just have to find him. No, we didn't, Bakari. We just discovered that there was a tunnel. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Yes, we are Deadshot. Where does it want me to go? Whoops. Not in the bathroom? Unfortunate. You know what? Fuck this. Bakiri, once again, I don't think Hiroko is jumping through timelines all that much. And the reason I know that is because the timeline machine only lets you go to another timeline on the exact same day at the exact same hour. Hiroko just has the ability to see other timelines because she brought that up in Box of Calamity. Finally, I stepped into a room and there he was. I find out Aito, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard. Just what the hell are you doing in here?
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something. I wanted to learn more about how the revival-matic works. So I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takemaru.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this? Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takemaru shook Aito violently, but he didn't look the least bit
I
concerned.
had some help from a friend. Let's just call them K. They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's K?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
And I'll just have to force it out of you.
Takemaru, no!
Takemaru already had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Aito. Didn't exactly work out. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I've been knocked back so hard and so fast, my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. Camera must have sent me flying. And I crashed against whatever directed behind me, which just so happened to be the Revive-O-Matic. Sorry, man. Guess I overdid it a little. Are you alright, Takumi? I think so. Right at the minute, I got off my feet, then I turned around to look at the machine. Way to fucking go, Takemaru! It's broken? The ominous plume of black smoke was riding from the wreckage of the Revive-O-Matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. This is bad, right? That's one way of putting it. It wasn't long before everyone heard the noise and came running. What did you guys do in here? The Revive-O-Matic! It's so good here. Aito, you did this, didn't you? Aito just sighed and shook his hot head in explanation. Perhaps you care to explain what happened, Takumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament. So basically, Takemaru did it. I wasn't on purpose. Someone grabbed my arm and I just lost control. Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless. Yeah, if we can't use a Revitomatic anymore, if any of us die in battle, then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore. The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takemaru. Come again, everyone. It's not that bad. Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish? I'd better inspect the damage and see if I can repair it. Before you start, it's back to the cage for you, Atsuki. I remember saying you can wander around as you please. You guys take it back to the courtyard. Nico and I will get things started here. Okay, now that we find Aito, it's time for his execution. Ooh, allow me. Hold on, nobody said anything about killing him. We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get this on with. Everyone, wait a minute. Sora broke off the group and ran over to Aito's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage, it's still locked. A moment later, Kiriko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? She raised her head again and screamed out a warning. Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else. Why? I can't explain it. Just trust me. This is all so sudden. Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason. Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But the atmosphere dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako. Bim blam blarb! I see it all now! What? Seriously, the hell is going on? That was the sound of Kako's detective senses going off. I see we made another brilliant deduction, sister dearest. Aito, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right? That's right. But then why is the door still locked? Well, did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it. There's only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is... I've got it. Syria gave it to me when we left the infirmary. So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? If Syria had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there never was any Kay. Aito escaped from the cage all on his own. Everyone gasped and looked at Aito. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory, but even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? Oh, well, you must have... I don't have a clue. What a pity. Shall I tell you the answer then? Oh. Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again. I'm calling BS. That does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's so logical about the idea of me breaking out on my own without even damaging the cage? Okay, then tell us who Kay is. I've already told you I can't. How about we torture it out of him? Ooh, sounds fun. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no Kay. So obviously you can't tell us who they are. Alright, party pooper. Either way, we should assume Kako was right. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Aito up. If he can just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen. Where are we gonna put him then? Oh, I have an idea. How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no windows, so we won't be able to escape. And it's a room we never use ourselves. This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the rent isn't too steep. Yeah, laugh it up. And so we decided to hold Aito in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. We know what that room is. Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out in the capsule room. I'd got the key from Sarah when we told him our plan. I made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Aito could get it open, we all left. There's no point in hanging around there anymore. I had a lot on my mind. Aito, the broken Revivamatic, this mysterious K person, and whether or not they really existed. Day 100 was still a long, long way off. I have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we were going to become a real team before then. Hiroko said she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. That means I still have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while.
Move out!
Simple exploration as always. Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9, this is when Hiroko promised to answer all my questions. I better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her.
Huh?
This was something I hadn't expected. Hiroko looked different. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness, but now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran down over her face. I didn't understand. Why the sudden change? What was going on? This was so far removed from what I've come to expect from her, my brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I could say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come up with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
Hiroko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it. Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She's got a point there, I'm not gonna lie. She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be all right. We can at least revive each other again, but it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Huh.
Your eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away again when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this, they're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes, the same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
The wall of fire flickered in the distance as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. The cold breeze blew, ruffling her
It's
hair.
the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question, so now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There's a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiroko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was this scent lavender? Just started to recognize it. Hiroko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
Huh?
Not for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiroko would... Or maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I could imagine her using that excuse to call me the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. What if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating. My throat was dry. I need to decide how to deal with this, and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue at night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? No time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? Chad, I'm not letting you make this choice. Because saying yes puts us on the romance route. And I don't want to be on the romance route. So I'm not letting you choose this one. We're not going on the romance route. Okay? Whether she was joking or not made no difference. This was one order I wasn't willing to follow. I couldn't kiss Hiroko, not with the way I felt about Karuwa, or Nozomi for that matter. I still wasn't sure whether those two were the same person or not. But when I thought about them, I knew I couldn't go through with this. So I didn't. I didn't say or do anything. She didn't speak either. We both sat there in silence, gazing at the undying flames flickering in the distance. After what seemed like a long time, Hiroko finally broke the silence.
You didn't think I was serious, did you? Honestly, you're just as naive as ever.
A faint smile played across her lips for a moment, then she abruptly got to her feet. She left without saying another word. I didn't have a chance to stop her, and was left all on my own. Once again, Hiroko had avoided telling me the truth. All of a sudden, she seemed so fragile, so vulnerable. Like if I called out to her now, she might disappear completely. Despite all that, I think I finally had my answer. Just now, Hiroko said I was as naive as ever. That's a weird way to talk about someone you've only known for 9 days. Those words, along with everything else that's happened, were starting to add up. Hiroko was like me. She wasn't the same Hiroko that started out here in this timeline. She's also a time traveler?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 10th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Wow, look at...
Ignore the announcement of the celebrating your milestone. I've already unlocked all the classrooms. That means you don't get anything special today. Just use this time to train extra hard, okay? Training, huh?
Nice tail.
Thanks, Secret. I do have a nice tail. I doubted I'd be making that today. I had something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things off where I left off with Hiroko. She'd blown me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Of course, just saying it was one thing. How do I actually do that, though? Technically, I refused to carry out Hiroko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. What else can I do? It sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special, something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me? The problem is, I can't think of anything that would move Hiroko that much. I thought about it a while longer, but still didn't come up with anything. Guess I'll have to ask the others. And so, after breakfast, I set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hiroko. Alright, who should I talk to first? Takumi, perfect timing. Can I put you in a Cobra twist real quick? I'd rather you didn't. Then what are you even doing here? What is there to do in a gym besides wrestling? There's tons of stuff. It's okay, I get it. You've come to interrogate me about that thing, right? Yes, Fire Ninja, I'm sure. Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way. What about it? You saying that you could have something to do with how Ito escaped? I didn't say anything about anything yet. That sounds like it could be important, though. Can you tell me more about that? It was yesterday, really early in the morning. I'd say 1 a.m. on day 9. It felt really hot and I couldn't seem to sleep, so I went for a little walk in the courtyard. Then I ended up talking to Ito. I've been wondering just how high that fountain over there can reach. Maybe you're good enough to turn it up for me? Once he mentioned it, I got curious too. I opened the valve and the water started shooting up like a huge geyser. And you just left it like that? Yeah, Ito asked me to. Said watching it would help him sleep. That definitely sounded suspicious. I wasn't sure if it meant yet, but I feel like I should remember it for later. Right now, I had to focus on Hiroko. I switched gears and asked Moko if she had any idea what she might like. Thought of a moment before answering. I don't know how much this will help, but she once told me she likes stuff that comes in sets of 3 colors. 3 colors? Yeah, stoplights, sports medals, that kind of thing. Even wine. That's got red, white, and rose. Oh, and another thing. Thought I pulled something out. Shansho coupon? It's 3 flavors in 1 bun! I got it from the cafeteria. I was gonna eat it later, but I've got plenty more. You can have this one. I had no reason to say no, so I took the bun and left. Hello, Takumi. I've been thinking, but when you visited me a while back and said you're alive, I've been trying to figure out what you could have experienced to make you say that, and what? You really want to know? Yeah? Then let me out of here. I promise I'll tell you then. So that was just another ruse, huh? Was it though? I assure you, it's a very convincing theory. As if anyone would fall for that. I glared at Ito for a moment in silence. If you did let me out, I could be useful in other ways too. I could act as your advisor, help you out with any little things you don't want anyone else knowing about. Not interested. You're the one who's visiting me. Why are you even here if not to hear what I have to say? Came here for ideas on how to get through to Hiroko. But even if Ito did know anything useful, he was the last person I wanted to get help from. Oh, don't look at me like that. I might just have to tell everyone about the other thing, you know? Which other thing? About you coming from the future. You still haven't told them, have you? I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. It's a secret between you and me. And a secret that's important isn't something you blurt out in the heat of the moment. You know, I'm saving it for the right moment. Suddenly I noticed something sticking out of Ito's pocket. I darted forward, reached in, and pulled it out. What's this? Oh my gosh, it's a condom. I'm kidding. Can't you tell? It's a balloon. Not just any balloon either. It's made of a special kind of rubber that makes it extra sturdy. I stared at the balloon in my hand, trying to piece some things together. You can have it if you like. There's plenty more where it came from. I shoved it to my pocket and left. So did he fill a balloon with water or something? Oh, Takumi, are you here to help me train? I'm still so weak. I feel like I might keel over if an invader just looks at me hard enough. Sorry, but there's something else I want to talk about. I told Aishuma about my quest to gather information. Something that will make Hiroko open her heart? Well, I could think of one thing. Soft vinyl. Like plastic? Yes, like a doll made from soft vinyl. Although doll isn't the really right word. Maybe figure would be better? It's not just the human-shaped ones she likes after all. Did Hiroko tell you that herself? That's right, she used to collect them back in the complex. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate toy collector. It's kinda cute, don't you think? Those are surprisingly strong terms coming from Shoma. Oh, speaking of toys, about 2 days ago Ito asked me for something. I just remember now, and it might have something to do with how he escaped. What did he ask you for? Some sturdy rubber balloons. Empty ones, of course, not already inflated. There were about 100 of them. 100? I made them use the gift-o-matic and gave them to him at morning, along with his breakfast. He said he wanted them to help strengthen his diaphragm and improve his lung capacity. I didn't believe that was all there was to it, of course. But I didn't see how it could hurt, so I gave them to him anyway. Please don't disturb the crime scene, Mr. Sumino. The world's greatest mystery-solving twins are working a case here. A case? Isn't it obvious? The SAD, or Scandalous Atsuki Disappearance for short. Why is the short version longer? Have you found any clues? No, not yet, but there's one thing that's interesting. Takumi, did you notice anything strange about the courtyard when we came here last night? No, not really. The ground was damp. The whole place was soaked. There are lots of plants here, so there's a lot of moisture around, but it was a lot wetter than usual yesterday. It was like the courtyard had been doused by a sprinkler or something. I didn't notice that at all, but what's that got to do with the SAD case? That's the question we aim to answer during this investigation. The ground in the courtyard was wet. It's weird, but I've got other things to worry about. I asked Ima and Kako for ideas on what might make Hiroko open her heart to me. To their credit, the two of them gave the matter some serious thought before answering. Sorry, I've never really spoken to Hiroko all that much. Me neither. I don't think I could tell you anything useful. That's too bad. Here, maybe this will make up for it. What's this? It's a piece of poop. What? She's kidding. It looks like some kind of animal fossil to me. I couldn't tell you what kind of animal it was, though. We found it when we were looking for Aito before. Looks rare, doesn't it? Here you go. Without waiting for a reply, Kako pressed the strange fossil into my hand. I had no reason to refuse to take it, and I figured it might come in useful for something later. Praise Helix. Something that would touch Lady Hiroko's heart. I'm not sure how useful this will be, but I believe she likes cats. Cats? You know, furry creatures that go meow. She had a pet one back in the complex. She admires their independence, their ability to work at night, and their hunting habits. Apparently, they reminded her of herself that way. Cats, huh? If I may, I've been wondering about Sir Aito. Do you really think he could have broken out of his cage without any assistance? Something bothering you about that theory? It may be nothing, but something curious happened 2 days ago on the night of day 8, after we all assembled in the cafeteria. When I heard there was no post-battle celebration, I wandered into the courtyard to get some air. When I was there, I heard a voice coming from the animal pens. It was Sir Aito, of course. He requested that I close the drain in the corner of the grounds. The sound of the water was keeping him awake. Even a prisoner deserves humane treatment, and I thought it couldn't possibly do any harm. So you did it? Yes, I don't see how it could have any bearing on his escape, but I thought I should mention it. I think this is all I'm going to learn for now. I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hiroko over, but at least I know more about her interests now. So somehow he used water balloons to escape. How? The vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. There's a more important detail that I learned, and that's... Both of them in 3 colors. So a cat with 3 colors. In other words, a calico. I better head over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up a calico cat figure. Okay, it's done. Now I just have to give it to Hiroko. Took me a while to figure out where Hiroko was. Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her going into her room, so I hurried over there. Takumi, what are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Whoops, sorry, I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but... I handed the calico cat figure to Hiroko. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Hiroko stared at the little plastic figure and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's possible. What do you mean? You couldn't possibly have known. About what? Hiroko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There's more going on here than I realized, but I'd gotten through to her. That much was clear. Pressing my advantage, I looked into their eyes and asked again, 'Hmm. Hiroko, please tell me the truth. The truth about you. Oh shit, persuasion. What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think I'm a fool. Did you think giving me a present would get me to spill my guts to you? Please don't project your...
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all. Ah!
I just wanted to express myself to you. I thought it would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or that you'd at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order. Therefore, I have no...
But what are you talking about?
I don't really follow what you're saying. Oh, then so be it. Although...
Well, there is something on my mind.
Wait, just saying nothing was enough? I just needed to say nothing? Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
Aw, shit. I fucked up, chat.
What made you pick this to give to me of all...
It's like I told you before.
I somehow knew you'd like it. I see. It's true, I do like calico toys. To be totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that. So how?
I think I have to lie here. Fuck.
What made you pick?
I think I just have to lie to her.
It's like I told...
I think she's surprised because she thinks I'm also getting information from other timelines.
Oh. But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known.
Well, Hideko, you told me yourself.
I asked Kyoshiko, Shomo, and Moko about you, but that was just an excuse. I knew long before I asked any of them. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys, like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. How could you? That's impossible. This has to be some kind of mistake. I guess you have my thanks for the calico toy.
Thank you.
Oh, I guess I could have just said nothing there and I was fine. What did you say just now? What did you mean by that's impossible? Never mind, don't worry about it. How am I supposed to? I told you, it's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
I do know.
Know all too well. What is it you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane? Don't say things like that so...
You've been isolated all this time.
Shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right? Stop it. I guess there's something weighing you down. I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hideko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling.
That felt like the right thing to say.
I'll share it with you.
Takumi.
Hiruko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102. And every day after that too. Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please tell me, so we can make the perfect future that we all deserve together.
We broke her. We used Mind Crush on her. We're good. Persuasion complete. Takumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think, and once you hear it, there will be no going back. Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? Yes, I'm sure. All right, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. I looked into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. Hiroko seemed to accept my resolve. Then she abruptly left the room and led me outside. What are we doing out here? I wanted us to see the satellite. Hiroko looked up to the night sky where the pale, simmering artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
You probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded. But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things play out a little differently and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things. And all of this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else, and that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. What was she talking about? I was so confused, I blurted out the first thing that came to my head. That can't be right. This is only my second time here. No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me, over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. It can't be.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
Story Lock 1. You've arrived at Story Lock 1. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Unlock conditions. Reach endings 34, 36, 72, and 76. And also reach Story Lock 3. Sorry, chat. I'm cock blocked. We're getting blocked there. We are not allowed to go further. We got looped, yep. And if you're curious, we've gotten 2 of these endings already. Where is it? Right here, motherfuckers. two of this ending, 36 and 34. These two endings on the Box of Calamity route are two endings that are required to break that story lock. All right, well, guess where the other locks are? They're on the Kill Ito route. So we're finally going over here. And I'm going to let chat decide the choices over there still. There are two routes on that side that have nothing to do with the locks. If you guys end up putting me on those routes, well, whatever, we'll play through them. I think here might be a good place to stop, maybe, question mark. I got a little bit of a headache. I'm kind of hungry, but I kind of want to keep playing too. Fuck, what do I do, chat? And I was planning on streaming Doom the Dark Ages tomorrow, but something came up work related, and I might have to actually do my job tomorrow because one of the people who are planning to cover our shift, the shift that day, they might be too injured to work. Fuck. Which is just bullshit. I really needed a day off. I hope they're okay. Yeah, me too. It's just really fucks me up, you know? Really fucks me up. I really don't want to work tomorrow, man. I needed this time off. I know I'm the team lead and it's kind of like my responsibility to step in for these situations, but like, fuck. I don't know, man. Well, I'll figure it out. I was planning on working in quotations tomorrow, but like my idea of working tomorrow was like I would sit in and check on the team and ensure they're okay, not fully fill in. You know what I mean? I guess I could still do that. And just only step in if the calls get out of hand. But it means I won't be able to stream tomorrow. So Doom the Dark Ages. We're probably going to alternate between this and Doom the Dark Ages. Don't I usually take breaks on Mondays? Yeah, I know. I was just hoping to play more Doom because I'm a little, you know, but it's fine. I'm just a little annoyed, you know? I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll probably still have time to relax tomorrow. Worst case scenario, I could ask them for the day off on Friday in exchange. So maybe that'll work out better for me. I think this is a good time to stop the stream, though. We got a story lock. We finished the biggest route in the game that had the most emotional ending. So, with some of the best CG cutscenes and a cool final battle and a lot of emotional highs on that route. So, yeah. Starting next time we stream this game, we will be doing the Kill Ito side of the tree, finally. I think we're going to alternate between this and Doom next week, although Doom hasn't really been getting great viewership. At least not compared to this, ironically enough. This is hitting much higher viewer numbers than Doom does, so if you're not, please consider watching my Doom playthrough. I would really appreciate it. Please, I like streaming that game. It's got high adrenaline and stuff. Please watch my Doom playthrough. I beg you. I beg of you, chat. Please watch me play Doom. Please. My schedule will be on my Discord server. So if you're not in the Discord server, go there. I'll post the schedule tomorrow, but it's probably going to be Tuesday Doom, Wednesday Last Defense Academy, Thursday Doom, Friday maybe some multiplayer game, Saturday full Last Defense Academy all day Saturday. Or Sunday, because I might be going for dinner on Saturday. Sunday is my birthday as well. No, Monday is my birthday. Monday is my birthday, not Saturday. Monday is my not this Monday, the following Monday. Probably not streaming that day. Probably gonna be busy. So yeah, I'll have to figure it out. Figure out my stream schedule. But no stream tomorrow, unfortunately, because of work. I'll take a break. Fuck, it's like I want to play more Last Defense Academy, but I do think I need to play it in moderation. Okay, we'll do Doom. No multiplayer, I think, this week, because I want to do more Last Defense. Okay, we'll do Doom on Tuesday, Last Defense Academy on Wednesday, Doom on Thursday, Last Defense Academy Friday, Last Defense Academy Saturday. That works. I think that works. I might have to adjust that stream schedule in terms of birthday stuff or whatever. So yeah, for now, I need to go lie down, take a break, play other games, take this headset off, enjoy life, maybe get some food. You know, good stuff. But we're going on the Kill Ito route, finally. We're going on to the Kill Ito side. But let's raid Neo. They're doing modeling stuff. I need to, okay, one sec. He's streaming on his alt account. I need to make sure I spell it right. It's Routine Nitro. Funny name. ROUTINENITRO. Okay, I got it right. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. Go say hi to Neo for me. I'm gonna go lie down, relax, rest up, and get my body ready for when we play more Doom later this week and more of this game later this week. We're gonna unlock this lock. He's such a cool guy, Sam. I agree. He is such a cool guy. All right, everybody. See you all tomorrow. Bye. Not tomorrow, Tuesday.